sitting comfortably, then we'll begin.
No, I'm not.
Happy New Year, everybody. Well, at least we fucking hope it is, or some shit like that. But hour after hour, we're going to be making a fuss and all that crap and doing old lang syne and yada, yada, blah, blah. You know, give us a shout if you got something you'd like to hear when the line drops your area or whatever. Fuck, I don't know. Where do we go from there? Let's see here. We've got 40 minutes until the UK New Year, correct there, British peoples?
Yep, just about.
Correct.
Yep.
All right. So what we'll do is we'll make disgusting, horrible jokes about Brits for 40 minutes, and then we'll celebrate their New Year's.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We're kind of like the last bastion of in Europe. It's going to I was going to fuck you.
Have a go. Go on, have a fucking go.
So how's Brexit working out for you, bitches?
Well, we haven't starved.
Don't talk to us about bloody Brexit. Ye God.
Yeah,
that was a good idea.
we talked about it for about 10 years before it, and then talked about it all during it. Now we're still talking about it. It's like, no, please, that's enough. No more, please.
Your nose off to spite your own face. You know, we've got this trade deal set up with Europe, and we basically go, no, screw you guys. We're going to be fine on our own. And then it's became, oh my God, what have we done? We didn't mean it. Sorry.
There's a town up in the north of England somewhere, and I forget the name of the town, but apparently it had the highest record of people voting for Brexit than any other place. So they sent this news crew round, and they were interviewing people and saying, you know, what did you vote for? And most of them, to a man, said, yeah, probably wasn't a good idea. Yeah. It's like people are kind of like, let's do this. Yeah, let's be independent. And it's like, oh shit.
That was up in North Brexitshire.
Yes, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we call them gammons. You know,
it was basically a mixture of gullibility and racism.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's what it comes down to. When people voted for Brexit, they were told these amazingly bad lies and swallowed them hook, line, and sinker. And they don't like the foreigners. They don't like the idea of foreigners telling us what to do, which didn't really happen. But that was the impression that they were given. And yes, they're all very intense racist gammons. And yes, we want out of Europe. No, who do you think we do most of our bloody trade with? You know.
And what was on the side of the big red bus again? Was it 50 billion for the NHS or something?
Something like 300. We supposedly sent something like 300 million pounds a week or a month.
That's right.
Into the EU coffers, and if we came out of the EU, we would have all of that money to spend on the NHS, which is a bit strapped for cash, and all these other things. And of course, has any of that money magically materialized?
No,
of course not, because it was all a bloody lie.
Yeah. But maybe if you guys had to let the head of lettuce be in power for a little longer, some of the money would have come up.
Yeah, and then, of course, at the time, who was it who came in? Who was it who became prime minister at the time that Brexit was going through? And he was a staunch, you know.
Wasn't that Boris?
No,
was Cameron.
Cameron.
Yeah. That was
That's
right.
it. Yeah.
Cameron didn't actually want Brexit to happen, but he became prime minister, and then all of a sudden we've got this vote for Brexit, and he's having to toe his own party line and all the rest of it. But
he resigned.
Well, he did in the end, yeah. We're very good at having prime ministers making complete tits of themselves and then resigning when they're forced to.
Oh, I love the history of UK prime ministers making such keen and good investments, like John DeLorean.
Yes, he took them for a complete ride, didn't he? Yeah. Give me all this money to set up this factory in Northern Ireland, and I'll build this car for you. And what a stinker that was.
Yeah,
absolutely was. When you go you can drive past the factory now, and it's just like a derelict building site. At least it was a few years ago, and it's just weeds growing everywhere. And it's such a shame to see it, but yeah, what a disaster that was. Yeah. But how? I mean, I don't understand how. I mean, is it only just because of the film that made that car a collector's item? That's all it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, the
Otherwise,
car was
an awful car.
Yeah, the car was a dud on delivery. Like it was so hopeless as a sports car. It's a joke. And nobody gave a rat's ass about the car really until Back to the Future, and that's the only thing that keeps the dream alive. Otherwise, nobody would care. You know.
What was? Did you ever hear about the rationale and why they chose that car for that film? I don't understand it because there's so many other more futuristic cars.
The uniqueness,
it was
like the wing doors and all that.
Yeah, it was the stainless steel body and the wing doors. It just had such a cool look.
The unpainted stainless steel body.
And it probably was cheap as well, probably. Really cheap.
Well, I bet at the time they got the car for next to nothing because nobody in America wanted anything to do with them.
No.
You know, that's stupid.
I think it was just the rule of cool, wasn't it? It just looked like a cool car, and that's good enough, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Christ alive. I mean, you could make one of those in your back garage, couldn't you?
But more or less. I mean, more or less, you know.
I have actually seen a real DeLorean converted to look like the movie car. With all the stuff internally and everything.
Yeah.
Probably worth more converted like that, and it would be stock.
If they're accurate, they go for a lot of money. You know, the problem with the DeLorean wasn't the car itself or anything. No, you know, let's be honest. The problem was that hopeless gearbox and the PRV engine. That was the problem. Had they had an actual donkey in the back of that thing that was worth a shit, it would have been a way better car. But it was just hopelessly slow.
What was the size of the engine? It's like a 1.6 or something.
I've just had a quick look on Wikipedia.
It's a 3.6.
It was a 2.85 litre. Well, that's 174 cubic inch. Single overhead cam V6, and you think, it's nearly a 3 litre V6. Made 130 horsepower. That's less than my Mondeo diesel.
Yeah, with
130 horsepower.
Wow.
That's.
I was under the impression it was a really, really small engine. I thought I was under the impression.
No, it's a big engine,
but it's just pathetic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like a V8 from the 80s or late 70s in North America. 6.5 liters, 170 horsepower. What? How is that even possible? You know.
I mean, like a V6, and it's how many horsepower did you say? 160. Jesus.
130.
130
horsepower at 5,500 RPM.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've got a 2 litre turbo diesel in my Mondeo, and that makes 140 for a start. You know, it's actually just over.
But that was an engine engineered by 3 different companies. It's called the PRV, which is Peugeot, Renault, Volvo. And it was meant for lower end cars where they could just not worry about the cost of development and just share the damn engine. It was awful. It's terrible. Hateful thing.
Dick, you do realize that PRV was basically one company back then.
Yeah.
So pretty much. Sorry, Alan. Go ahead.
I was just saying that that back then Peugeot, Renault, and Volvo were one conglomerate.
Yeah, they were like Stellantis now, right?
They were going for that universal engine for all 3. And I mean, I think they've got several other companies under that umbrella.
Yeah, it was a big group for sure. Just a failed approach, you know.
So would I be right in saying then it was a steaming pile of shit covered in sugar?
Yes.
And icing sugar to make it look nice.
But not very much sugar.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. It looked the part. You look at a DeLorean, just an ordinary bog standard,
gorgeous.
Not the one in Back to the Future. It's a very nice looking car, and that's all it had going for it because it was a piece of shit.
Do you know the story of Johnny Carson? Johnny Carson was an initial investor with John DeLorean in the project. Johnny Carson got the first American DeLorean off the boat, and it's still there was only a couple. Like they were just still not quite ready. He's driving home in the damn thing. The battery cuts out, and with no electrics, he can't even open the door. He's trapped in the car. And this is pre-cell phones and stuff, right? He's just sitting there on the side of the highway, trapped in his car.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Ed
Yeah.
McMahon was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. And Carson, a lovely man, did have some temper in him, and I bet he was goddamn furious, man. Wow.
Oh, he'd have been steaming. Yeah, red in the face, and oh, look at those veins standing out. Yeah,
Totally.
God, imagine it. It's stuck in your own bloody car, and you can't open the doors because there's no power.
Yep. Too funny.
Yeah, I mean, it was at the end of the day, it was a piece of shit, but it looked good, and it did certainly at the time. I mean, when was that? 81 it came out, I think it lasted sort of 81 to 82. And yeah, there were a few little sort of one-offs, and maybe there
the gold ones.
What was there was a little two-door BMW whose doors slid down the side, and actually
that was the 1 series. That was the
the original
one, the 1Z. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. There was some smart-looking cars around, but there weren't that many quite as I suppose futuristic as the DeLorean looked. It looked the part, but unfortunately, everything underneath it was just crap.
Yeah, it's too bad because it could have been a great car. I mean, it was engineered off the Lotus Esprit chassis. Had they just stuck the damn Lotus engine and gearbox in it, it would have been so much better off. It would have broke down every 6 months, but it still would have moved fast, you know?
Yeah.
They should have just bought a Ford V8 or a General Motors V8 and stuck that in there, shouldn't they?
Exactly. Yeah. I totally agree.
The Rover V8, everybody else used it.
I always thought they looked like a stretch Fiero.
He did a bit. You know, another thing that oh, I totally lost my train of thought. Sorry, I'll shut up now. It's just gone.
It's old age. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you get when you're trying to run a show and do stuff as well at the same time. It's like not easy.
Yeah, well, that's what happened, Matt. You put that link up, and I was like, okay, I'll open this, check it out, and then I'm like, oh, fuck, it's gone. That's it.
My fault. My fault. Yeah,
I multitask like your average man, so not at all. It's just
I mean, I get to see more than my fair share of very exotic cars, considering where I live.
Brands no. Silverstone, sorry, yeah.
Yes.
Dear Lord, I am so fucking unbelievably jealous right now. Sorry, but I'm just going to go and puke, and I'll be right back because I would live at Silverstone if I could live anywhere.
I do live at Silverstone. The track, the start-finish straight is 0.7 of a mile over there. Just over there.
That's it?
Yeah.
What are you doing here, you idiot? It's just
there's nobody going around the track at this time of night, trust me. But
the weird thing is,
do you go there?
The weird thing is you can sit here and you can hear cars going around the track and you think, oh hello, that sounds a bit fruity. What's that? I ain't got a clue, I can't see it. I can bloody well hear it, especially if the wind's blowing from across the track. I mean, when it's Formula One, I can just open the front window downstairs and I can watch it on the telly and hear it out of the open window.
Yeah, but it don't sound like it used to, unfortunately.
No.
And I've told several people heard this story a couple of years back. I've been out on a motorbike, so I've got my crash helmet on and my earplugs, and I could hear this car howling around the track because I'm going back into the village to get home, and I can hear this howl, and I'm thinking, that's an old Grand Prix car. So I get home, open the garage door to put the bike away, and I recorded it with my phone because I could hear this thing howling away. Did a quick search on the internet once I got indoors. And it was some young chap, 18, 19-year-old racing driver. He'd won some championship. And Red Bull, as a reward, said, you can take our RB08, which I think the Renault, the Renault V6 or the V8. I can't remember which.
No, the 8 is the V8. Yeah, it's V8s then.
So they'd said, look, here as a reward, you can take this car out and do some laps around the track. And I could sit there and I knew exactly where I was because I could hear him coming up towards the start-finish straight. He comes around the corner and you hear, oh, and now he's got to the other corner and he's going away again. And it was so loud, and it was like, oh, I'm just going to have a moment. That's just amazing. And you hear the new cars going around, and it's like, is that it? Most of the time, I can hear the helicopter that's filming them, and I can't hear the bloody cars.
It drives me crazy. Like, I understand the new formula with the power units and the V6s and all that and yada yada blah blah. Okay, I get it. But for the love of God, to anyone who ever felt in their bones a V10 or a V12 or a V8 screaming down the track in F1, this just sucks.
It does. It does. And I did some work years ago. Not too far from here is the place where Mercedes build their F1 engines. I was doing some work there a few years ago, and they'd got an engine running in one of the test cells, and I think it was a V6, and it was all through the insulation you can hear it, and it's like, how bloody fast is that thing going? He said, we're holding that at 18,000 RPM. You should hear this. Bloody hell. Any minute now it's going to go pop, but I mean it didn't,
and they just keep going. It's unbelievable, the engineering in those fucking things, man.
But the noise, I mean, I could have stood there all bloody morning listening to it. It's like, look, come on, you got to do some work. Oh, okay then.
Yeah. Dick, I think I might be able to make you jealous as well. Friend of mine was an amateur racing driver. Used to run his Porsche 924 in the Porsche Cup in the UK.
Oh, cool.
And he got a test drive with one of the classic racing teams as second driver in their Porsche Le Mans car.
Oh, wow. Holy, that must have been exhilarating.
The problem was he couldn't take the ride up because of his full-time career. He wouldn't have been able to get enough time off to do all the races. He wasn't super fast, but he was really consistent, which is what the team.
So like Prost.
I mean, number two driver. He's not going to. He's not going to be. He's driving it at 99%, not 100.
Yeah, like Checo Perez, right?
He's not going to put it in the Armco, and he's not going to lose position really.
Yeah,
and that's what you want in classic sports car racing.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. I totally agree. Yeah. I remember recently I was watching Goodwood Festival of Speed, and dude binned a Ferrari 250 GTO, and I almost cried. Oh my God. Well, there goes $17 million. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And these guys don't even seem to worry about it, do they?
Oh, you could see the way dude was driving it. He was like, I don't give a fuck what's underneath me. I'm going to win. It's skidding all over the place through the corners. He's barely in control. And that car's got to be worth, what, $60 million at this point in history? Like, holy fuck. I couldn't believe my eyes. Wow.
That much? You're saying they're worth that much?
Hey?
I'm saying that monetary figure you put on it. Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, and I might be understating. The Ferrari 250 GTO is historically one of the most valuable cars, period.
Man.
Oh, Crazy Cat. I used to drive a Rover 3.5 V12 Vandenpla back in the 90s. Oh, yes. Good car. Good car.
Never heard of it.
I thought the Rover 3.5 litre was a V8.
Yeah. Oh, no. Rover. Well, no, but didn't Rover put some V12s that came from somebody else in the in some of the big cars for a while? Or am I getting that screwed up?
No, the Rover used a V8 that was based on
the Buick, the aluminum Buick. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were using that for years and years and years, and other companies like TBR were using it. Because you could bore it out to way more than 3.5 liters. But I think in the end, they just had to drop it because it just wasn't green enough anymore,
Yeah, but that Rover V8 is the UK Chevy 350, the small block, right? I mean, it's just that engine that was everywhere. Yeah. Awesome engine. I can't believe Buick were just like, we don't want that fucking thing. Like, it was the best engine they ever designed up till that point. Fuck.
I just had a quick Google for the 250 GTO, and in 2018, one was sold for $70 million.
Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was underestimating it at 60. For the love of God, man! Wow, right?
That blows my mind.
Sold to a chap called David McNeil, who was the founder of the car floor mats maker WeatherTech. So,
Oh wow!
he got something right and made a lot of money. If he could afford to spend 70 million on a Ferrari, I mean,
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah.
I need 1 second here, gentlemen. My beer has run dry and I forgot to get ice for my cooler, so I have to actually get up and cross the room. Fuck. Life sucks.
Oh, no.
Just be a second.
What are you going to do, Dick?
You know what I'm going to do, actually? No, but
Well,
you know what I'm
mine
going to
is-
do? Yeah, see, Farmers Boys in the same spot. But you know what I'm going to do? I saw a thing recently on LGR, Lazy Game Reviews on YouTube, and he did this cool aquarium PC. And then the idea was spawned, I think, by Charlie Welch. It was like, fuck, just put ice in it to hold the beer. And then the idea spawned into, we need a bar fridge PC for, you know, those that drink.
Oh, what?
I like the sound of that.
Okay, now I'm getting my beer.
I saw on YouTube it was a beer bottle and can dispenser, and you pull the handle and it dispenses out like a beer or whatever it was. But I think I don't know whether it came out of a fridge or whatever. But I mean that would be handy. Pull a lever and you got a beer in your hand. Nice.
Have I got rib up beer for a fridge? Yeah, I could probably squeeze one in somewhere.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
Mike, it's getting that bad. Have I got room for a fridge and a kettle? I've got a spare kettle. Yeah.
Yeah, you make your tea. There you go.
Such a bind having to go downstairs and make another cup of tea when I'm working, you know.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you get when Lindsay comes on Terry's, like you haven't got an excuse to go make a cup of tea, then have you? You can disappear
Oh,
when
dear,
Lindsay
this is going
comes
to
on.
take me at least 5 minutes because the kettle's empty, so I've got to heat it all up again. Yeah. Anything to avoid watching Lindsay.
Who's this Lindsay?
Lindsay
Oh.
Harris, Flat Earth Philosophy.
Oh yes.
He loves drawing boobs and things on his whiteboard. Well, they look like boobs.
Yep, I remember
He's he's got unique theory. Nobody else in the world has come up with these ideas of his.
Yeah.
of his
Yeah,
idea.
I'm not surprised. I mean, he's completely hat stand.
Wonder why.
I mean,
Yeah.
He's not for the
he
fairies.
makes Magnetic Festa look slightly sane.
Yeah, slightly. Yeah.
So as we got 20 minutes left, or less, no, 18 minutes left now. What about a couple of highlights of 2022? Any highlights at all? Anything good happened?
tonight when it ended.
Nice, cool. What about you, farmers? You got any highlights of 2022, or is it
What?
like, oh fuck 2022? We're just going to have 2023.
Actually, 2022 finally developed into a halfway decent year because I got my new job in April. That's been keeping me
that's
very busy ever since, you know. And I'm hang on a minute, let's do this properly. Working from home,
Yeah.
which is a bit of a bloody joke because like next week I'm out all week. You know, I'm not working from home. I'm out on bloody building sites a week. So yeah, that's a highlight because prior to April, it was like, oh my bloody Lord, how am I going to cope? How can I keep paying the rent every month? How can I pay all the bills? Blah, blah, blah. And a couple of phone calls later, yeah, when can you start? Oh, all right then. I mean, I've worked for this company since the start of April. I've been to the office 3 times. And one of them was the other week for the Christmas lunch.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
You subcontracted to them, aren't you?
I'm contracted to them at the moment. I am possibly thinking about asking them in the new year, look, can I go salary? Because the woman I replaced is coming back off maternity leave, and my concern is when she comes back, am I suddenly going to be surplus to requirements? I don't think so, but you know. But no, that's been my highlight of the year is I don't have to push a trolley around an Amazon warehouse. You know.
Oh yeah, that's got to be something.
Yeah.
Every scare story you've heard about working in an Amazon warehouse is an understatement. It was absolute hell.
Yeah.
And you're just treated as a, well, we weren't treated as numbers, we were treated as logins. You had a login and that was it. And 10.5 hours a day, walking 14 miles in a very, very hot warehouse because the ventilation didn't work. How do you know it doesn't work? Because that's usually what I design and I know exactly what you've done wrong. Don't care, not interested. Yeah, it was So that's really the highlight, because if you look at the rest of the year, it's a very long list of people dying. And I know this happens every year.
Lots of celebrities.
We've lost a lot of, I mean, you don't get much bigger than the Queen,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
if
I
you're
threw
playing
together a quick
trucks of
list.
famous people who have died, that's the card you
The
want.
Queen? You mean, I thought Freddie Mercury had already died, though. What?
Yes,
and what about
he beat the Queen by several years.
Yeah. Well, what about
I put
you,
together a little list last night of all of them, and Dick read them out. Quite a few surprises on there, really.
Oh, cool.
Fucking
What
right,
people
too
oh,
many.
yeah, I heard that. I heard you reading them out right enough. Yeah. What about you, Alan? Highlights for you? Anything?
Highlights for me.
Yeah.
I didn't die.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I'm still alive.
Yeah.
That's a highlight.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
No, you didn't have your grandchild. When was your last grandchild born? That was
my
before,
grandson. The oldest one will be 3 on the 1st of February, and then the next one will be 2 on the next one, the 31st. 1st of February is the oldest one. He'll be 3, and then the next one will be 2 on the 31st of January, and the youngest one will be 2 on the 2nd of March.
Oh right, yeah. I was getting confused. I couldn't quite remember when you had your grandchildren. I thought maybe it was this year.
No, because my daughter was married when my oldest grandchild was born.
Yeah.
But she was married on the 31st of November, and Harry was born the following 2nd of February.
Yeah. I suppose, hang on a minute. I've almost forgotten about one person who's already had their New Year's Eve. It was Mipet.
That's right.
12 hours ago, 11 hours ago, whatever it was.
Fucking so future dwelling Aussies, man.
I know. What about you, Mipet? Have you had any highlights in 2022?
Well, I'd like to read a poem, if I may.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. We'll start back at the beginning of the year 2020 was really bad.
Ooh.
With fuck all fun to be had. We had fires, we had flood, we got viruses in our blood. So we said 2020, fuck you. Then at the end of 2021, when no fucker was having any fun, we had lockdowns, we had masks, we still had anti-vax pains in our ass. So once again, we said 2021, fuck you. We finally made it through fucking 22 when Elon made Twitter a big pile of poo. We've had weather records broken. We've had YouTube being pricks. We got fucked by many dicks. So once again, we say 2022, fuck you.
Fuck you.
But I do just want to say one thing in advance. 2023, don't fucking mess with me. Oh, and fuck you. Thank you.
Oh, glad I brought him a bit in. I really do. I can follow that. What about you, Charlie? Got any poems?
Well, no, but I mean, without meeting this gang of folks, it would have been a lot rougher, and that's very honest and from the heart.
Yeah. And Dick, what about you?
Let's see here. Highlight of 2022.
Get roasted by us.
Yeah. What? Oh yeah,
the Halloween thing. The Halloween thing. Yeah.
I was about to say I got to go back a couple of years to find a highlight, but yep. Okay, you're right. Halloween. That was unbelievably off the charts, fucking fun and hilarious. I almost died. Like literally from alcohol poisoning, but laughing too. Just
That's true. Yeah, you were a bit dead the next day, weren't you?
Oh dear God, man, that was a vicious hangover. And with me not being the most healthy person in the world, and yeah, it hurt. It was bad. It was just awful.
Hang on, we missed everybody. I think we covered everybody. For me, oh God, Jesus, Now I've answered it myself. I can't.
Nobody asked you, dude.
Oh, okay, all right then. I'll ask
We don't care. Hey, everybody, just talk over him.
You usually do anyway. Nothing new there then. I haven't really got any big highlights. It's not really personal. The only thing was that when I did that last stream of the Artemis, and I got over 1,000 watching at one point. I was what the hell that live streamer did? That just blew me away.
Fucking off the charts, man. You were on fire. Oh,
I don't know why. I wasn't doing anything different than anybody else was. That's the thing. And I thought, I'll probably do this. Maybe I might get 50 watching. And there's at one point it peaked at 1,002 or something.
Yeah.
At one point. And it's like, what the hell is going on? And it got 250 subscribers on it. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Other than that, I can't really think of anything else that because I don't go out a whole lot anymore because half the time I'm too knackered to go out. So I don't know. Can't even think anything else. But apart from that, but other than that, it's been pretty cool. It's been all right. Yeah, well, not a bad year, but not a great year either.
You had some health issues as well. So making it out alive is
I survived.
Really, yeah.
I was just gonna say, how about the whole thing with the heart and surviving? I mean, that's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I survived that, I guess. Yeah, I had a pacemaker in, and I suppose that's helped a bit, maybe. So I suppose that's a highlight, I guess. And I'm still alive. I haven't died yet. Like Alan said,
it was a highlight for us that you didn't, fall by the wayside. So
you probably might have done a eulogy on a show or something, but you soon would have forgot me a couple of shows later. It'd be all right. Carry on, fine. Show goes on, whatever.
Mipet would have done the eulogy because she's already proved that she can do that quite well.
or was it a case introduction?
Wasn't that a highlight when we killed Dick? I mean,
that was hilarious. Fuckers, man! I had no idea. That was funny. How about an introduction there, Mipet? We have somebody new with us.
Oh, let me see. Hang on, I'm on the wrong WhatsApp.
Quit.
Oh, Sal, yes. Southern Sal from South Africa. Try and say that fast.
Hey, Sal.
Yeah, Sal's joined us. Hey, Sal. It's in the middle of her night. She's probably a bit tipsy because I know she's had a few drinks. Sal, how you doing?
Hey, how's it, guys? Happy New Year. Can you hear me nicely?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you perfectly. Yeah,
coming through great. Good to see you, Sal. Happy New Year and everything.
Thanks, guys. Nice to see you, Matt, Dick.
And you.
I think Alan. Sorry, I can't see the other people.
You had your New Year's about 2 hours ago, didn't you, or about an hour ago? Can't think what.
Yeah, an hour and 51 minutes ago. The time is just running away from us. I'm in the future now, guys.
Honorary Australian, then.
We're here in the UK. We're like the last bastion of Europe, being dragged kicking and screaming into 2023.
Excuse
I know
me.
how much you don't want it.
We are the time zone.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Everything is based on us. Thank you very much.
Center of the universe.
Yep.
Yeah, center of the universe. Obviously, everything revolves around the UK.
Greenwich Mean Time, Universal Time, Zulu Time. That's us. Thank you very much.
But we're still the last. We were still last of the Europeans to go into 2023, though. Still a fact. Kicking and screaming.
No, Portugal are also on our time zone, and they are further west than the UK.
Oh, that's true. Actually, they are, aren't they? Slightly. Yeah.
A lot further west than the UK.
And we also have a big chunk of West Africa is on the same time zone as us as well. And they're even further west than Portugal.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? The way they do that.
Senegal, Guinea, Mali.
Okay, we know you're clever. Thanks.
Actually, I'm looking at timeanddate.com and they have a moving map showing
so
where
it's
the time
not
zone
you
is.
That's clever. All right.
Take that credit back, Sal. Don't give it to him.
I love time and date, guys. Time and date is awesome.
But it's got a time zone map, and it's supposedly showing where we are, which particular time zone is in New Year's Day, and it's wrong.
It doesn't mean anything because you know the Earth is flat and all.
Guys, I'm gonna disappear in a few minutes just to sort of see the new Happy New Year thing with the missus and stuff like that here. But I'll be back shortly afterwards, I promise. So, this is a compromise doing this and doing it with the missus.
We're counting down your region and you're fucking off. Okay, we're gonna totally tear you one new one when you're gone.
Alan and I are here,
How
so there
dare
are 2
you.
groups.
Yeah.
Misses before this.
What do we got here? 5 minutes and 55 seconds. We're coming close to I don't know, the UK's thing. It's not Brexit, but it's close.
UK's thing.
You're coming close to the time zone.
Yeah, the time zone into 2023.
So why does it
zero
start,
degrees.
Why does it start in like Easter Island? If you're the time, why does it start elsewhere? Yes, sorry, Christmas Island.
Yeah, Easter Island are the first to go into 2023, aren't they? Yeah, which is a bit.
I thought somebody on Terry's stream this morning said it was Kiribati.
Yes, it's Christmas Island stroke Kiribati, and that was 13 hours and nearly 55 minutes ago. So over half.
So why
a day.
do you say you're the time zone when it doesn't?
Because
Greenwich.
Greenwich. When they worked
make
out
a compromise.
When they worked out longitudes, 0 degrees runs through Greenwich in London, and that's where they worked out the time zones. So the time zone that all right, then, mate. So the time zone that everybody else works off is based on ours. GMT, which I believe the military in the US military called Zulu time, and also UTC, I think as well. That's our time zone until we get to the summertime and then fuck about with it.
Yeah. I believe that actually there is an ever so slight difference between UTC and GMT.
I think there is slightly, but it's pretty much the same thing.
Because of how leap seconds have and haven't been applied.
Yeah. But that's where, if you're saying, oh, your time zone is plus 4 hours, well, it's plus 4 hours from us, or -5, or whatever it is, because that's you've got to start from somewhere. You've got to have like, okay, this is 0. This is the time zone that we work off, and it happens to be the one that the UK sits in because we start.
Can I just jump in with a member message? Godless Scummer says, "Happy New Year, guys. We'll join in a bit. Can't wait for you to get here, Godless."
Awesome.
So yeah, thank you.
Awesome. What do we got? 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 35 seconds, 34, 33, 30. Okay, I can't keep doing that.
No,
Thanks.
Good, because we can't handle listening to
it. But you got the voice for it at least.
Well, thank you.
Well, it's actually first
Sorry?
Christmas with my daughter. I spent my first Christmas and New Year with my daughter this year. Well, last year. Yeah, she got to come home for the first time in 6 years.
Oh, that's so cool. That must have been amazing for you.
Oh, it is. It's like I'm on cloud 9, guys. You have no idea. My sons were able to come home for the past couple of years, but yeah, we had to fight to get my kid here. So it worked out in the end. It took a lot of time because, people love to just be assholes for the sake of it.
Totally.
So,
yes.
Yeah, but we won this round, and it's just another year before my kids are home for good.
Cool.
Well, less than a year now because it's already the 1st of January. And they will be home by the 12th or 13th of December.
Woohoo.
Cool. Okay, we're at 2 minutes. This is cool. All right. I've got a rendition of Auld Lang Syne ready to play because all the other goddamn animations I worked on fucked up.
Oh,
yeah,
is that all you lost, Dick? Was that stuff and nothing else?
Oh no, a whole whack of shit actually. But 2/3 of it or 3/4 of it are very much old and unused, so it's not too bad. But still, I had some really good shit. Like we were supposed to be on Mars tonight, and we were gonna have the Seattle Space Needle on Mars holding the ball for dropping. Like I had some really good shit done up, and it's all just fucking in the trash now. Okay. I'll stop crying and whining because we only got a minute and a half. So somebody British say something and try to sound intelligent.
Hang on. I know. Level is horizontal. Sorry. Sound intelligent. It's a bit of a stretch.
You had to go there.
That just puts a damper on things, telling people to sound intelligent.
I did that on purpose because it fucks you up as soon as you hear that, right? You're like,
what do you mean I must sound intelligent? What do you mean?
What are you saying?
I am intelligent.
Horizontals are parallel.
Yeah, well, you are, Sal, but I was talking to them. I mean, fuck, it's a grab bag. It's like bobbing for apples, and you always find the rotten one. I don't know.
I think he's trying to pick a fight with us.
I think he is.
Yeah, I got to tease you because it's almost your New Year's, right? And now everybody just gets drunk and happy and forgets, and it doesn't matter. 25 seconds, 22, 20. I'm doing it again. Stop.
Stop.
Okay,
now you can go for it.
Yeah. Okay. So here we go. I turned this on. Yes. And look at this. It's actually working. Oh, I fucked it up. No, there it is. Okay. And what do I got? What do we got? Here we go. Yeah, I didn't realize I put such a dreary one, so I think we're kind of done with that. Shut up, I said. Okay, there we go.
Well, yeah.
I cherry pick and I say, what is it? Old Lang Syne, go away or something?
What the bloody hell is Old Lang Syne? I mean, what is it?
I have no idea. I think it refers to the fact that you're supposed to forget all the complete numpty fucks who have pissed you off over the year and, maybe shoot one or two with rock salt just to have some fun. I'm not really sure.
I'm up for that. I can modify the paintball markers to fire something other than paint. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
But hey, a big, huge Happy New Year to everybody in the UK. Woohoo! Awesome. Woo! Too bad about the lettuce, but hey, it's a good year coming up, maybe.
Fingers crossed and all that. Yeah, is to
awesome.
Is to a better
Cheers.
one.
Ugly German Truths has just put, it should mean something like memories of old times.
It's something along those lines.
Like those lines.
It's down Japanese for you. That's what it is.
Of course, Ugly German Truths would pretty much know what it's about. Like I'm not even surprised. It's just, it does that all the time. Here we go. Hey, we got Captain Welchy. Captain Welchy, right?
I'm
like
Welchy. He's Welchy.
Okay, yeah. How you doing, Captain?
We all right.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, you too, man. Well, not yet anyway, but yeah. Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, it is
awesome. Oh, do you still have an hour to go, don't you then?
Where are you if you got an hour to go?
What do you mean? No, we're the same time zone in Britain.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's now 2 minutes, not 2 minutes to midnight, as the song goes, but 2 minutes past midnight.
Yeah.
Love that song.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Have you seen them live?
Oh, 3 times. And
good man.
They changed my life. Like, it's just, I could go on and on. I met Paul Diano, partied with him for a couple of days in Toronto, had the time of my life. Oh my God.
Power Slave is my favorite song, and live is fucking brilliant.
Oh yeah.
I saw them at the start of it. I saw them at the start of a tour, and then about a year later, they came back and finished the tour in the UK, and I took me lad to see them again because, why not?
Who was that? Sorry, I missed hearing it.
Well, I mentioned 2 Minutes to Midnight. That's Iron Maiden.
Ah,
Mm.
yes. One band I haven't seen.
Oh,
they are totally worth the price of entry, and I can't stress that enough. They are just so good. Oh
yeah.
I've seen Saxon and Iron Maiden and Budgie.
Cool. I never got to see Saxon.
Saxon, I think, are still going.
They are.
I think so.
Yeah.
I never got to see anybody. I live in South Africa.
No. What, you
Yeah,
didn't get to see
London.
Roger Waters? I'm sure he's done South Africa a few times.
I've never been to a live concert.
Have you not?
Oh, that's wrong.
That's
I was poor, guys.
I mean,
We
I
gotta-
started late in life, but you sort of try and make up for
I
it,
think
you know?
I'm only on the second rung of the ladder now.
We gotta start a GoFundMe right now to get Southern Sal some airfare and whatnot, and get her to a concert stat. Oh
that's a
my
little bit
God!
extravagant, guys.
Oh, sure it is, but you never know. It might work, right? Worth a try. You know?
Some groups and some performers, you just can't beat them live. I mean, I saw the Foo Fighters when he was still got his leg in plaster. They come and played here at the Milton Keynes Bowl, and that was good. But I would say the best live gig I've ever been to, considering I'm a rock and heavy metal fan, would be the Police. I saw them at
Oh my
Hyde
God.
Park, and they played their last ever live. They said that we're never going to play again. This is our last ever live gig that we're doing in the UK, and it was amazing.
Stuart
Absolutely
Copeland.
incredible.
Stuart Copeland on the drums with the Police is one of the greatest musicians you can ever see play live. He is unfucking believable.
He's my
I mean,
number two drummer of all time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen AC/DC, Iron Maiden, Metallica, Muse. You can rattle all these bands off, and they're all incredible. But the Police they just blew us away, because there was actually complaints. It turns out that they actually turned the sound system up, because Hyde Park has a decibel level that you can't go above, and they said, no, bollocks, we're turning it up. And there was complaints the next day. Yeah, and it was like, that's
Who cares?
commitment.
Fuck them all.
This needs to be played loud. You know, this needs to go up to 11.
I know that
well, I have
UB40
actually
is
seen
coming
that
to
band.
South Africa. Sorry.
Sorry, Sam.
Yeah, no, sorry. UB40 is coming to South Africa. Sometime.
Well, they're still going. Oh, blimey.
Go see them
Yeah.
then. They're brilliant.
Yeah, go and see them.
I was just
Yeah,
going to say,
they've
turn
been
them
to
up to
South
11.
Africa quite a couple of times. I think this is like the fourth or fifth time that they're coming here.
Sorry, everybody. We have an amazing shout out to do, because there's also like wishes and everything in it. Mipet, take us into the land of super chat, honey. Oh, she's like a Brit. Just leaves me hanging. Seriously. Okay, well, here we'll introduce Godless Scummer himself, the man known as Jeff Breeze. How you doing, pal?
Oi, everyone! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, brother. And now Mipet realized she was muted and was trying to talk, but nobody could hear her.
I was just going to say, I'm probably going to butcher the name. Sorry in advance. Martin Lefebvre.
Lefebvre. It's a French.
There you go.
Right?
Thank you. For $5 Canadian. Between dinner and dessert, just wanted to thank you. Number one, the Shills, and wish Happy New Year's. Also, it's my birthday today. Cheers. Oh, Martin, well, a big happy birthday to you as
Exactly.
well. And thank
Happy-
you so much. That is awesome. What a cool
Huge
day to
happy
have.
birthday. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were one of
That
those
was easy to get
babies.
drunk.
Martin was one of those babies that was written about in the newspaper. Oh, almost the first baby of the year or whatever, right? For sure.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. Well done.
Happy
Thank
birthday.
you, Martin. Happy
Many
birthday.
returns. Yeah.
Very
And hi,
cool.
Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
Good one, mate.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, Martin's a big family member and supporter of the channel around here too. So big happy birthday, Martin. Awesome. So let's turn to Godless Scummer here. How's New Year's treating you, brother?
Oh, well, you know, it's
You drunk?
Not yet, actually, but I just opened a bottle
That's
of
disappointing.
champagne. I just opened a bottle of champagne, and it decided to do like the Formula One thing on me. So
Oh,
that was
cool.
great.
So now you're wearing it.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's 8 minutes in. I didn't have the greatest 2022. I've got to be honest. Things ain't looking up too much at the moment. So for 2023, but we can hope that it's an improvement. Although I will say, I did mention this in the chat earlier. I think seeing what happens to Andrew Tate in the last few days did buck my mood up a little bit towards the end of the year.
Yes.
Fuck that fucking fuck, right?
Yeah. I was like, well, see, that was just a little nice way to end the year, just seeing that happen to him.
I agree.
Yeah.
What a complete piece of shit.
Getting reamed out by Greta Thunberg to start with, and then go, look at me, I'm boasting. Oops, shit, that pizza box has given away my location. Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it might turn out that like bragging about like working with gangsters and sex trafficking and stuff on videos might not have been such a good idea, Andrew. You know?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, he's way too dumb. I can't believe it.
Yeah, there's a podcast I listen to called the Underworld Podcast, and one of their big things, their little catchphrases, is "Don't Instagram your crimes." And yeah, I think Andrew Tate could have flipping learned something from that.
I was just gonna say that, you know, even if you want to do these things, try to do it in like your private space. Stop putting your stuff out where everybody can see that you're a moron.
Just don't boast about it. Just don't.
Have a little bit of self-awareness.
Yeah, indeed.
I'm glad that he's got taken down, because for the last couple of days I saw a couple of people whom I thought I had good opinions of, you know, and they were hailing him like some sort of hero.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Unfortunately, I got a taste. I got a taste of Andrew Tate from Sir Sick. So.
Right. Oh yes, he was a covered in money.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, these people just aren't very bright. You know, boasting on the internet and posting photos and pictures and things, and being caught out by a pizza box.
Yeah.
Just don't do it in the first place. Just, you know, if you know you've got all this money by ill-gotten gains, don't go posting about it on the internet, because once it's on the internet, it's there and people can look at it and work things out and go, oh, we know where he is.
I just don't know what it is about some of these people that they're so dumb they got to do and say this stuff.
Yeah,
on camera in front of people, you know, it's slightly different, but it gave me similar vibes as to the time Nathan Thompson outside that school, like doing something so monumentally stupid and filming yourself doing it. You know? Yeah,
that's, you know, like being a Hollywood star and sleeping around and filming it and having it leak online. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry.
Yeah. Can I just grab you? Can I just quickly grab this super chat from Autistic Santa for $5 Canadian? My poem called Trump Lost Trump, the slime committed crime. It cost lives, times declined. In time, we will climb high. May 2023, bring peace and light. That's, I hope everyone gets peace and light in 2023, but I'm not counting on it, I'm afraid. But thank you, Autistic Santa.
Yeah,
awesome.
That was awesome. That was awesome. I can't believe how well you read that. I would have stumbled and fell all over the place.
I actually know Autistic Santa personally, so she's wonderful.
Yeah,
But
another
thank
big
you very much.
family member of the channel and always around and stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah, she's great.
Well, I think we got away with it here. I haven't heard any fireworks at all.
I have.
Makes a change.
I have.
No, one of my cats in particular, she's a big coward, and as soon as the first thing goes bang, she's like, "Oh, what do I do? Where do I go? Oh, panic!" Bless her. Whereas the other was just yeah, whatever.
I heard a few little crackles here, which is quite surprising considering how small the village is. But
yeah, you're not exactly
Yeah,
a
who
sprawling
says
metropolis,
village in
are you?
2023?
I was shocked too.
So before we go on, I wanted to tell you guys this little story that happened here in South Africa, talking about the dumbness of people. So these people hit down a whole shipment of money from the Joburg International Airport. And the security guards were involved. And this guy went and bought a Lamborghini and posted it on Facebook. And needless to say, they were caught. It was like 5 million rand.
Whoa.
And I'm talking like 2016, somewhere around there. He bought a Lamborghini and posted it on Facebook. And that's how he was caught. Well,
Yeah, the sheer stupidity of these guys. They've got to boast. They've got to show off. I mean, to be honest, if I wake up in the morning and I got a text message saying "good news about your lottery ticket," and I do quite often get them, it's like, oh, what have I won? £3. But if I said I'd won the lottery, I would not be screaming it from the rooftops. A small select number of people would be very happy, and that's it. Because you just don't show that sort of thing off, do you? Not if you've got any sense. Because yeah, if you're a criminal, the coppers know where to go, and if you're not, every man and his dog is suddenly your friend.
Yeah, how stupid can you fucking be?
Yeah, I wouldn't be inclined to flex money even if I got it legitimately.
Exactly.
Yes.
No.
Definitely.
Oh, do you remember me,
And
mate?
also-
We haven't seen each other in 30 years, and I'm a bit hard for cash. Could you lend me some? No, fuck off.
It's like, oh, yeah, you're my best.
I'm
It's
your
like, oh, I'm my best.
cousin's estranged kid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
Someone
Never
comes
mind
up
that
to
I
me,
work in
I'm
an
your best
Indian
mate,
tech
yeah.
scamming center, but
Yeah, I'm
It's
thinking
like-
even if you do something big like that, like go into hiding for like a couple of years or something. Don't do something so big. I don't understand the criminals. They act so, they come up with better ideas than the guys, like the tech for your car and things like that. They can break it and steal your car and still they make dumb mistakes. You can't be that, clever and that stupid simultaneously.
Sal, that's what gets me. They learn how to steal a modern fucking secure car, and then they go and do something stupid afterwards. How do you get smart and stupid so close together?
It's like riding a very fine line.
Oh,
It
look out!
is.
Somebody's found us. There's a super chat.
It's the Elmigs for €5. Happy New Year. Many tanks to Farmer's Boy and many airplanes to Alan.
Yes.
Yes.
That's a good
I
one.
love the amount of Alan does beautiful photography and puts it down in our arty farty stuff, and it's awesome the stuff that he puts down in there. So if you haven't checked it out,
My son had an airplane phase a little while ago, and Alan hooked us up with such amazing stuff. We would sit down, put on like Pink Floyd, put the pictures up on our projector. It was fantastic. Yep. Oh, yeah.
I live such a boring life compared to you guys. Wow, my life is so boring. Damn.
Tell me about it.
I even got myself a damn job.
Just running up to Christmas, I can't remember how much money I spent. I'm now going to Friends of the Tank Museum. I think that's in March. The Tank Fest, which is in June. I'm going to the Wheeled Foundation down in the south of England because they've got a running Jag Panther, and there's a military history festival they hold here in September for 3 days. I've got a weekend ticket for that. I can't remember how much it cost, and I don't think I want to know, to be honest. So there will be tanks aplenty.
Awesome. Is that the tank place down in Dorset?
Yeah, Bovington Tank Museum. I am a friend
I
of
love
the
that
museum.
place. I love that place.
So I didn't go last year, this year, because at the time I didn't have money to buy the ticket. So as soon as I got the email to say, do you want the premiere, the top-notch ticket? Yes, please. Because I'm a friend of the museum, they hold a special day for us, which this year is actually at the museum, because obviously the last couple of years, what with COVID and everything, it's all been done online. As there's a place called the Wheel Foundation down in the south of England. They restore tanks. I'm a member of them. They've got an open day. As soon as I got the email, I said, yep, having that. Yeah. Because it's Jag Panther and I love the German tanks.
I mean, it's not too far away from me because I'm on the south coast, so
It's a 2.5 hour, 3 hour drive for me. Which is a real shame because
it's about an hour. It's about an hour or so away from me for the tank place. I mean, I'm down. I'm in Hampshire, so
The first time I went down there, the young lady that was basically with our group for the day, she sort of said to me, well, you're really keen on this stuff. I said, yeah, I know my stuff. I'm well into tanks. And she said, why don't you come and be a volunteer? I said, I would love to, but it's a 2.5 to 3 hour drive just to get here. I can't be doing that every weekend. And don't get me wrong, I'd love to. If I lived any closer, I would, but it's just too far. Too bloody far.
Oh, it's sad. It's a missed opportunity.
Well, it is, because I find that when I'm there, you'll hear like a kid asking their parents about something, and you can't help but saying, well, actually, blah blah blah, because there aren't many tanks in that museum that I don't know about because I'm a bit of a tank nut.
Farmers, you ever been to the Muckleborough collection at Weybourne?
I've not. No, it's on my list. One of these days, I will make it there.
I was there on the opening day as a guide.
Oh, right. Oh, cool.
Well,
I will get to
got dobbed for that by the fact that I was still in the Air Force at the time. Oh, and of course we've also got a tank museum at Long Stratton that runs tanks.
420 on the West Coast. Smoke them if you got them. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean there are some fascinating museums. I mean, I used to work at Duxford as a volunteer restorator. If anybody's watched the Battle of Britain or the film Memphis Belle, you've seen Duxford. In the Battle of Britain, they actually blew one of the hangars up because it was knackered and rotten, and they said, look, we're going to have to tear this down. And they said, look, we want to film. We're doing this film, the Battle of Britain, blah blah blah. We want to show a bombing raid on the airfield. Can we blow the hangar up? And they said, yeah, go on then. And if you go now, there's a row of the old World War II hangars, and there's a gap where one should be, and that's the one you see get blown up in the film.
I was that movie is so underrated. Battle of Britain. It's such an underrated, and I mean it stands up. It stands up so well even today watching it.
But bizarrely, up the road from Duxford is a place called Bassingbourn Barracks. Now, if you've seen Full Metal Jacket, the first half when they're training at the was it Paris Island or whatever, where they train the Marines, that's Bassingbourn Barracks.
That is also where Memphis Belle was based.
Memphis Belle was stationed at Bassingbourn, before it became Bassingbourn Barracks. If that entire film was filmed in the UK because, of course, Stanley Kubrick hated flying. So when he moved over here and carried on making films, they were all made in the UK because he absolutely hated flying. So he tried to, when they say, oh, Stanley Kubrick filmed the moon landings, but he filmed it on location. No, he didn't. He's scared of flying.
No,
he hated it.
I do like that. I do like that old joke, though. I do like that old joke.
Yeah,
he was such a perfectionist. He had to film it on the moon.
One sec here, everybody. I've got a New Year's wish to do here for Martin Lefebvre in the chat there. Denise, his most amazing mom. Hello. How are you? And I really, really hope your New Year's is absolutely fantastic in every way and suits you personally perfectly. I hope it's just absolutely fantastic and even better than I just fucking hyped it up. Happy New Year. There, is that good, Martin? Did we do our job?
Oh, somebody clearly likes your dulcet tones. Yeah.
Happy New Year, everybody. Sorry, I'm a bit longer than I thought. Happy New Year, everyone.
Who the hell is
Hey,
that?
That was
I don't know.
Matt.
I don't know. I don't know who it is. I've no idea.
Come on,
Can
we
I
all know
just-
that's special.
Can I
Special
just jump
business.
in? Because I know that Sal's like, yeah, she's going to bed. And yeah, we've got a stream later on today over on Sal's channel. So if you get a chance, pop over and see us because we're just going to talk shit like we normally do. But say ta-da to Sal because she's probably half drunk by now. And yeah, so Sal.
No, I'm fully drunk. Thanks.
Hold on.
There's no point in doing things by half measures, Sal. So yeah, why not?
You jump in with
Absolutely.
you jump in with 2 feet, even if it is a barrel of whiskey. Get in there.
Yes, absolutely. So, guys, it's always amazing to be with you, and I will chat with Mipet later. As she said, if you are interested, come round and say hi.
Oh, Sal, Mipet's going to get a hold of you to get you over for a Shills show soon. So coming up.
Say that like 30 times after you've had.
Are you kidding? I barely got through it the first time. Fuck that.
All right, guys. Love you
Nice,
all.
Sal.
Enjoy.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Sal. Take care.
Happy New Year, Sal.
Talk to you later.
So we got Crazy Cat and William Kirchmeier in the chat as well now.
Good evening, everybody, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Hey.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Awesome. Awesome. Hey, you're coming through great, William. Perfect. Awesome.
Oh, okay. I guess my
Kick
phone's not
ass.
as ancient as I thought it was.
Yeah, Meets is really good with phones. Like, it actually works out pretty well. It surprises me more often than not. Sometimes it makes me wonder why I spend so much money on this fucking microphone. No, I'm just kidding. But it's pretty good. You know, it's really good.
Well, it took me a long time just to struggle through the Google Meets. I mean, like I said in my message, I'm a complete total boomer. If it's got gears, a carburetor, or a kickstart, I'm fine. Anything
Yeah, oh, me
electronic,
too.
I need help.
Yeah. Oh, I was lucky myself because I mean I'm in my 50s, right? But as soon as the home computer revolution started, my father's work was a situation where as soon as the first home computers came on the market, they were just simply given to him to see if they would sell in the stores. So I had the Holy Trinity, the first 3 in my home. It was unbelievable, and it set me on a path that makes this shit easy for me.
You got lucky then, basically.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. I was very much lucky. I Jedi in the chat, carburetors, listen. Yeah, with a hose pipe, if you happen to be what's his name there in the UK, Tyrrell, Ian Tyrrell, the master of setting up carburetors. Oh my god, that guy blows me away. He is unbelievable.
SU carbs, little bit of oil in the dash pot on the top. Oh, that's giving my age away. That was on, what was that on my first car, a Mini? And I'm talking about a proper Mini, not these shitty BMW things that are made just down the road from me. I'm talking.
I'm
about
not sure. Hold on, Farmer's Boy. You have to go
twiddling the
back.
little screws for the oil and air mix.
Yeah, but hold on. You got to go back because you didn't emphasize shitty and the new Mini enough. It's not these new shitty fucking BMW Minis. That's how it's supposed to be said because they are hateful objects. I hate them.
Some of them. I mean, my Mini was a
fuck them all.
Mini Clubman. It was a Clubman Traveller, so it was the estate with the 2 doors that opened at the back.
Yeah.
The modern version
Calling-
of that now. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
but calling
modern
one of
version that
those,
now.
calling one of those an estate is like calling a cardboard box a home. Come on. You know?
Yeah, but it was an estate, But the new ones, the modern equivalent, they're nearly as big as my fucking Mondeo, which is a big car.
I'm surprised they haven't brought out a shooting brake version at this point.
Dick, I don't like it very much anymore because I like them.
I don't think BMW would dare bring out a shooting brake. Aston Martin used to sell a shooting brake, and of course BMW sold the Touring because calling it an estate car was not posh enough. But yeah, I don't think BMW would be brave enough to say, "Oh, this is the Mini shooting brake," because everyone would just go, "Yeah, fuck off."
Hey, my first car also had the A series engine, a 1275, but it wasn't a Mini.
Mm.
Mine was an 1100 and it went off the clock at 90.
I had an Austin 1300 in red.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, my Mini was red. Well, ish. It faded a bit over the years, but it got
just
lost
right to
on the
whack
side
with a
windows.
big stick. If you
What,
know
what does a car that's red fade into then? That's not red.
Orange.
Pink.
Orange.
Orange.
Sometimes kind of a violet if it's in the sun for a long, long time.
Oh, that hateful. Yeah.
Actually, mine just faded into rust.
I think
well,
I was going to say obscurity is the word I was going to use, but
we did spend.
Security,
It sat in the barn for 3 months being welded up. It needed new floor pans and all sorts of things because it was a rusty piece of shit when Dad bought it for me, and he wouldn't tell me how much it cost. And I basically said, "You were given it, weren't you? You didn't pay anything for this." But it was a cracking little car. It was so bloody quick. Like I say, the speedo went up to 90, and it would go past that. It would go off the clock at 90. And if you held it at that speed, you could watch the fuel gauge drop. Literally watch the needle drop as it just, sucking it up. But it's a cracking little car.
Lucky you, the speedo in mine didn't work and neither did the fuel gauge.
And of course, you had a few instruments in front of you. Then you had this shelf that ran all the way in front of the passenger. So I had a battery-powered twin tape deck sort of stereo unit forced into that gap and held in with a bungee cord, and that was my stereo. I had the only car at the time that had a twin tape deck in it. Every now and then you had to take it out and put fresh batteries in it.
You guys are talking about cars and gas mileage. I think I got you smoked on that one, fellas. I had a 69 Dodge Charger RT Special Edition with a 440 4-speed and a Dana 60. And it would pass anything but a gas station.
Exactly. Oh yeah, you'd be getting about 7 miles to the gallon.
Oh yeah, yeah. But it was fun getting it.
Oh fuck yeah!
I hired a TVR for our wedding. She was having the one-off Impractical dress. I said I'm taking us there in a flash sports car. It was a TVR Sagris, with the exhaust exit either side. 4-litre straight six, 400 horsepower. I think I got about 12 miles to the gallon out of that. I only had it for 3 days.
7 miles to the gallon, though. But Jesus Christ, you might as well put a pipe in your gas tank and have it leaking out on the road as you go along, wouldn't you? Much the same thing, for Christ's sake.
But when you press the giggle pedal, oh my God, did you fucking go? It had a roll cage inside and it had a bulge in the roof over the driver's seat. That was
cool. Yeah. And I love that look, man.
And it had a stereo, and we never switched it on because all we basically did was just put the windows down a bit and listen to the noise coming out of the exhaust. It's just
or the induction. One thing that pisses me off about some newer cars is it's all about exhaust tone. You don't get induction anymore. William, come on, please. You must know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly, man. When you hit the loud pedal. And that son of a bitch has that deep bass growl that does not fucking give up.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you remember, William, back in the late 70s when people would put like hush thrust mufflers and glass packs on? We used to make fun of them because we didn't want the sound from the exhaust. We wanted to hear the fucking engine.
Well, that was because these guys were trying to get laid. The real car guys just didn't give a shit about that. It was about drinking and driving.
Exactly.
Sad to admit, but
always a great
true.
combo.
Yeah, it's true though. Way back in the day, like I remember being like 5 years old in the 70s or whatever. And my parents would go to their friend's place and everybody'd get drunk and then everybody'd get in the car to go home. And I'd be laying up on the back dash and the back window, no seatbelt or nothing. I mean, if he had to hit the brakes, not that drum brakes were really that good, I would have shot through the goddamn windshield. But nobody gave a fuck. Yeah. It's fine,
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have felt it until the next morning either.
So it's like that old statistic, isn't it? It's just 10% of all road accidents are caused by drunk drivers. that means that 90% of all road accidents are caused by people that are sober. So statistically, we need to get sobriety off our roads.
That's all. I'm not sure that's how statistics work, but okay.
Yeah.
Well, tonight is amateur night. Around the world, it is amateur night. All the guys and girls that don't drink all year long go out and drink tonight, and that's where bad stuff happens. That's why I stay home and get nice and baked at home on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. New Year's Day, my day.
We got to shout out. We got to bring Mipet in because somebody that actually knows what they're talking about is going to speak.
We've got another super chat from Sofa King, so fucking sleepy, for $2. Happy New Year's, Shills. Don't spend it all at once. I promise we won't.
Big thanks, Sofa. So fucking sleepy has been a huge supporter of the channel all year. Happy New Year's, big time, and thank you.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I loved the way you made Aimee swear the whole year. It was so cool.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say it, but that was one of the things in the background. I was like, making Aimee swear all the time is so hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like that really, really tight, rigid teacher that is always so pleasant and nice, and then what the fuck's going on here? And everyone's like, okay.
Well, I've been listening, and when Aimee cusses, especially when it's the F-bomb, you can just about feel it that she's got so much emotion on it. She just doesn't want to do it. But
that's when the steam is flying out of you.
Yeah, if you mention anything about the V word and autism, that's it. Oh, forget it. Don't do that.
Yeah.
She's gonna go off.
Oh God, yeah. She has a fucking mean streak, and it's hard to bring it out of her. But when it comes out, God forbid you're on the fucking receiving end. I tell you.
Yeah, and it's awesome to watch though as well. At the same time, it's brilliant. I love it.
Yeah, everybody mutes and they're just in the background going, "Go, give it to him,
yeah." Once you pull the pin out of the grenade and you flip the handle off, you got 3 seconds before it blows up in your face.
Yep,
exactly. Yeah, I was asking in the chat earlier. Ugly German Truce gives the answer. So I was like, "Hey, does anybody have in the chat? Does anybody have a New Year's coming up in 24 minutes?" Because I was thinking to myself, "Wait a minute, like it's basically just in the water heading to North America now, right?" But the Azores and Cape Verde Islands have midnight in 27 minutes, so we will do a little woohoo party on and everything. Perfect.
Happy New Year, Lemmy New Year around the world with the Shills.
Yeah. We'll have to get some tunes playing after too and really get this stream in trouble. But hey, we got time.
Oh yeah, I'm only about half a balloon into the volcano. I'm not going to smoke while I'm online because I'll cough my ass off and that won't sound good.
I'm scared of those
things. I'm smoking. Fuck it.
Yeah, well, that's William. That's why I bought one of those stream decks because I have a mute button now. No matter what app I'm in, it mutes my microphone, and that way I can puff, pass. Oh, and there's nobody else here. All to myself.
Well, I'm going to have to get my genius son in on that one because he's the one that holds my hand when it comes to modern technology.
There's a shortcut to mute in Meets. It's Control D on your keyboard. You hit Control and D, and it'll instantly mute Meets for you, so you can do whatever you need to in the background. But maybe don't tell me about it in case you're, dribbling a mess.
Folding. They call it folding laundry or going to see Riley. I think you guys call it.
Yeah. Riley break is the I got to take a bathroom break, right? And that's because who wants to tell the story of why we say that?
Leaking Warrior.
Yeah,
doing a Riley.
Seeping Warrior. Yes, he insists that he was topping up his dog's water bowl from a bottle of water. But I'm sorry, when you're topping up your dog's water bowl, you don't have that relieved look on your face. You know the one.
And also, it's not necessary to put the cover down on your webcam to do it. Yeah, do you remember he had that look at his face and he reached up to the cover on the webcam and covered it over, didn't he?
Because he was streaming on stream into
streaming on stream. But don't forget he was saving it as well, because don't forget we all know what he does with it.
Oh, we got
no.
So allegedly Dave, and it was like,
yeah, here you go, Dave. If you run out, here's some of mine. Oh no, just.
Have you ever seen it?
Yeah,
We
but
were on live
he-
stream and
yeah.
somebody got up and went in the bathroom and peed in the sink and they forgot they
Yeah.
were on live stream.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was fun.
no way, no way.
Well, somebody did it in a business Zoom call because they were doing it with their phone and they'd forgotten that the camera was live. And yeah, she got up, went through into the bathroom and sat down on the loo and had a pee in the middle of the meeting. And they're all trying to tell her that her camera's still on. You know, she hadn't muted, let alone turned the bloody camera off.
Yeah, that's right. She had headphones on, didn't she, with a microphone on it? I think, and they could hear her having a pee, and just go,
Yeah.
oh, and everything.
yeah,
I mean, it's that classic moment out of Naked Gun, but for real, you know.
yeah.
Yeah, but even when
I
the
mean,
first flip phones came out, if you were in there pinching one out, somebody would know it just by the echo and the sound in the room, because bathrooms always have that echo to them.
Exactly. Yeah. The number of times you've said to people who've got a dodgy microphone, "You in the bathroom?" Because you get all the echo. Because there's no soft furnishings to absorb it all, you know.
Yeah, well, the one with Riley though. Yeah, he's saying he's filling up the dog's bowl was a rubbish. Oh, you could see the yellow in his eyes. You know.
I mean, he just had that classic look of, that's
yeah,
better, you know.
The eyes kind of roll back, weren't they?
You don't do that when you're topping the water bowl up. No, I mean,
how long does it take to fill a dog's bowl full of water anyway?
It doesn't take long at all.
Depends on the size of the dog.
That's what I was gonna say.
No, this dog weren't that bloody big anyway. Yeah, it was only a little terrier or something. You know, but it's Riley. So whatever
you can get a goddamn teacup and fill it up for it.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's just totally in keeping with that idiot. You know,
he's not the brightest.
He doesn't seem to be on the radar as much as he used to now these days. I've noticed this last year or so. Doesn't seem to be on the radar that much anymore.
I think you have to go looking for him in the right places.
He
will generally crop up in the comments of any sort of flat earthers YouTube video. That's where I'll see him the most.
Is he still making YouTube? Is he still making videos though?
I don't think he's putting them out very often.
Because if there was, I would have thought that probably most of the debunkers would be doing, response videos to him. But I haven't seen anything crazy.
It's probably one of those things though where he hasn't said anything like really stupid in a while, which probably makes you rethink that he's working up to something spectacularly stupid when he eventually does whatever he does. Finally put something out, it's going to be something ridiculously stupid, as you know.
His last video was 4 months ago.
Oh yeah, well there you go.
That's way too close. I need it to be longer, further.
Oh, sorry. Well, of course, his channel for whatever reason got shut down, and then he just started up another one under the name Sleepy Warrior.
Can I jump in and say his channel got mute because he was spreading anti-vax bollocks?
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, so he just started another channel under the same name.
Disclaimer: we do not agree.
Yeah, and we need the disclaimer, Charlie. I was just about to say, we've got a guideline strike against us right now that I'm still fighting for medical misinformation because we were debunking some COVID cocksucking motherfucker, and his fucking video is still up.
That's what's happened to Barman. He put something on Twitter. He had one struck today, I think, for one he did on the nurse. What's her name? Karen Kavadi or whatever.
Kate Shevarani.
Kate Shevarani. That's right. Yeah, whatever her name is. Stupid bent. I think he did one on her, and he got muted for medical misinformation.
Yeah, it's so fair,
so she's vile, that woman. She absolutely,
Well, she's been removed from, as you know, Godless Scummer. Because you did a video on it. She's been.
I know.
You did a short on it, didn't you? Yeah. She got removed from Twitter, and literally, I discovered that probably about a few minutes after it happened to her, because Barman did a tweet about her or something like that, or some discussion he was having on one of her streams. And then I thought, right, okay, I'll go and put my 2 pennies worth. So I clicked on the hers, and it'd gone, blocked. No, yeah, that's right, it deleted, gone. All right, okay.
This account has been suspended. Yeah,
account suspended.
Yeah, it's I think like I said, I did just a little short on it, and it was I just had to use the old Sergeant Major Williams line. Oh dear, how sad. Never mind.
Yeah, that's right.
The great Windsor Davis. May he rest in peace.
Yeah.
All right, can I address PJC Nets in the comment in the chat there? He doesn't mean us shills. He means the actual ones, not the tongue-in-cheek ones, okay? Just keep that in mind, and we can keep going.
Oh, boy.
Come here.
Of course, I've just remembered where Mr. Riley disappeared to. He was on TikTok pretending to be a teenager, wasn't he?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He was getting in with the teenagers and during lessons.
That's right. Pretending to be a teenager and all. This is what I say to my teacher. Yeah, mate, you're in your 40s. Stop being such a
creepy little.
Happy New Year, Mdale. Sorry, just responding to chats there. Anytime somebody says Happy New Year, I got to get it out.
That's fair. Yeah, so I think that's why it's gone quiet on that front, because he's doing what I think Chemo was doing as well.
Fuck that guy too.
He was. Yeah. Well, mind you, I think, to be fair, Chemo, because we trapped him on Jem's Discord one time when everybody found out what was going on, and he basically said he was going to stop, and nobody saw him do it again. Because everybody literally jumped all over him for him. It's just a scummy thing to do. So I think he did stop, but Sleeping Warrior isn't. I think he's still doing it. But I think.
Can you fill me in about Chemo? Because I don't know too much about them. I've only seen him like on FTF streams, and FTF just destroyed him.
Yeah, he does the odd debate. I think mostly hangs around on Jem's Discord around there. And he's not a flat earther. He's not a real flat earther. He's all pretended. No. He's full of shit. He really is. And he's just one of these people that goes around talking about stuff that he thinks he knows what he's talking about, pretending to be a flat earther. It's purely grift. That's all it is. Except for it's not for money. It's for some other reason. Well, I don't know exactly what the reason is, but yeah, that's Chemo.
So you guys were talking about the Wheeled Foundation earlier in tanks. Who was that? Was that Jeff?
No, that was me, Farmer's Boy. I am an absolute tank nut.
Cool.
To give you an idea, let me just turn my camera on. Let's see. Tanks, mostly tanks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. I mean, I was in the military 20 years.
If it's nothing.
Sorry, go on.
Go ahead, Stephen. William, sorry.
Oh no, I was going to say I'm with you on that one, man. I love military stuff. My mom, who's passed now, she used to get pissed when we'd go to the movies, and I'd tell her what the equipment and uniforms were wrong in the movies.
I am what they call a nitpicker. Yes. I'm a member of several websites where you can go, I posted one the other day in the subreddit, movie mistakes, because I sat down and watched the Dam Busters again. And obviously it's got so many mistakes in it, not just because of how old it is, but at the time they couldn't actually show the bouncing bomb in the Lancaster because it was still rated top secret. But there was just a bit where they're loading the ammunition on board the Lancaster and it's 1/2-inch rounds. It's like, no, should be .303. So that got posted. Because
I did living history and reenacting for a while, and over in that hobby, you got to have the accurate stuff. And people that were lit pickers, like you say, we had no name for them. We called them detail Nazis or stitch Nazis, because they would literally find an original cut, count up the different number of stitches on something or the size or whatever, and just go completely anal about it.
Yeah, rivet counters. But I've just had to look at my Excel spreadsheet. I have 262 physical books on German tanks.
Cool.
300.
My son's building a mini art 135th right now, Mark IV with a complete interior, and it's about to drive him absolutely insane. Putting all those parts. I mean, everything is in there except for the crankshaft, the cams, and the pistons.
If I just angle my camera up, if I can block the light out, that's some of the stash. That's part of the modeling bit that I do. Yeah, I've got, I don't know how many kits of tanks that might one day actually all get finished.
What's your
my stash is about 3.5 feet high by about 3 feet. It's about a cubic yard of bottles unbuilt.
Oh, this isn't even the half of it. Most of they're in the other bedroom.
So can I ask, what stuff did you use to reenact then?
I reenacted with the first in California when I was stationed in California with the Navy, and I did it with the California Historical Group, and I was part of the group that was reenacting the Hermann Goering Fallschirm Panzer Division.
Okay.
Every Air Force needs tanks.
I used to be in a group called Southern Skirmish Association, which was American Civil War reenactment group. So I used to get a little bit nitpicky about films. I did one or two events with the group called the Sealed Knot, who did like the English Civil War, like the Cavaliers and Roundheads kind of thing as well. They're a bunch of nutters. They are. I mean, in a good way, in a good way. But they're nuts.
Oh no, we were pretty strict in that, especially reenacting Germans like that. We made damn sure that if you had any white power or 1488 crap going on, you weren't welcome. And we put the word out about people like that because if you're going to do the history, do it right. I understand that. That means the badges have to be right, and they're going to have emblems on them that some people don't care for or they really wonder about. And we would have this explanation that we're just doing it accurately. We're not about this.
Yeah, there
kind of
was,
like Lemmy was. Lemmy was my favorite rock star is Lemmy, and he collected Nazi stuff like nobody's business. Yeah, and they told him, and one day they said, "Are you a Nazi?" And he says, "No." He says, "My girlfriend's black, and and she's Jewish too, so I don't think I'd fit there." But he just liked the way it looked and the complexity and all the the total Germanness of it.
He liked the aesthetics. Yeah, Lemmy. I might be an atheist, but Lemmy is like the closest thing to God, So,
one thing I liked about Lemmy is he said what he's going to do, and he did what he said, and he generally didn't lie, and he didn't give a rat's ass what you thought of him, and he, at the same time, he didn't come out and say what he thought of people that were down unless he was pointedly asked. The man was honest and straight and to the point. Plus, he made great fucking music.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've got his book up. I've got his book at home. That's an interesting read. That's a really good book.
I got to cut in here because our very own DKG is joined to have a little bit of Happy New Year action. Happy New Year, buddy.
Yeah, we're all right. Yeah, let's go. It's going to be great. Happy New Year, everybody.
Contain yourself.
Happy New Year, DKG.
No, I said Happy New Year. Something to look forward to.
Yeah,
how are we doing?
What's going on?
What have I missed?
Let's see. Brexit, DeLoreans, Thatcher. You're caught up. All right.
Hang on. Was that last year?
It was
so last year. Oh.
Yeah, that was such a long year too. Thank God it's over.
See, if you're listening, thanks for the doing me.
So yeah, DK, having a good New Year's over there. You got the house full and shit, don't you?
Yeah. The house was full, but they've all buggered off around the corner to some friend's house now, and they're going to make a lot of noise over there. And wife managed to stay up till just after 12:30. That was enough for her.
Cool.
And I've just been clearing up the shit and getting ready for tomorrow's onslaught and making dinner. So never
cool.
Fucking ends. Yeah. So I'm just rolling a ciggy, pouring a cold glass of wine.
So is
and listen
New
to
Year's
you
Day
guys
dinner a
prattle
pretty
on.
common British thing?
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, we love it.
Happy New Year, Anna. What do we got here? We're coming up 7 minutes to a ball drop. It has, I don't think anybody in the chat is living in that area because, you know, there's probably only about 7,000 or 8,000 people that do. I'm just being a bit of a dick there. Sorry. And, but yeah, we're still going to party anyway because fuck all that with a bucket of chicken, baby. I'm drinking.
Well, who's next then? Because it's somewhere in the Atlantic, isn't it?
Ugly German Truth told us Cape Verde and the Azores.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bermuda Triangle.
Great band.
No, we haven't got nowhere near the Bermuda Triangle yet. Blimey, that's
that's a while away yet.
You got to skip the Bermuda Triangle for New Year's because if it gets sucked in, nobody else gets a new year. You got to go around it. No?
Yeah, but the Bermuda Triangle it's more. I was there with the Navy in 1979, and all it was crap weather. I mean, really bad weather.
Totally.
That's where the Gulf Stream and the Labrador streams, they cross, and that you put hot with warm, you get shit weather, and we got plenty of it. no UFOs, but shit weather.
Interesting enough, the Bermuda Triangle, statistically speaking, is no more dangerous than any other part of the world.
No, I would agree with that.
Yeah,
I would agree with that. The thing that I actually have a really great thing because I had my 21st birthday on that cruise, and it was in the Triangle, and it was on a Friday night when I was going to put a keg up at the bar for all me and my buds, and get nice and fucking wasted, achieve low Earth orbit, 21 the right way. Well, anyways, I couldn't. So that was a Friday night, and I was getting off of the watch in the boiler rooms. I was at 7:30. I came up, and my buddies took me to Fantail, smoked 3 big fatties with me, got me nice and ripped, and then I found out they put the movie on from Saturday night to Friday night, which was the first run of the Warriors in 1979, and we got it before it went into general release because sometimes they did that with the military. So I got to see the Warriors and the Bermuda Triangle ripped out of my mind on my birthday.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
I want to go to one of their conventions and tell the guys that we're in that, hey, I this is how I seen you guys, So it was cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. What do we got here? 4 minutes and 50. Oh, I'm doing it again. Stop. Okay. I swear to God, every time I see that seconds, I just can't help but read them. I have a real problem. I need help.
Well, don't worry, because at 1 minute the computer takes over. Oh, no, hang on, that's space text. Oh, right. There's the minute. Hands off, everybody. Just sit back and watch.
Did you guys hear that Elon Musk has announced that he's bringing out his own Tesla version of OBS Studio? All you have to do is install it, and it streams for itself.
Yeah, he's managed to lose what was the figure? $200 billion, hasn't he? his own personal value has dropped by $200 billion in the last few days. And have you noticed now, if you use Twitter within the last week or so, the number of times you go to send a tweet and it says, "Oh, hang on a minute, there was a problem. Have another go." It's never done that before. And now he's running it and sacked everybody. It's all over the fucking.
Yeah, it's like maybe you should have not sacked half your staff there, Elon. So
he did actually. He sacked an awful lot of people, and then one side of the weekend, and then come Monday morning. He tried to take most of them back on again, didn't he? Because it was like, oh shit, is that what they did? Oh bugger, I need these guys.
Wasn't he trying to take them back on lower contracts though?
That is the old game, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to lay a fair bulk of you off, and you've all got to reapply for the job you just had.
This is the big worry about what might possibly happen to me in the new year, which I'm I don't know. I mean, let's just say it's one of the reasons 2022 hasn't been good. This is for me. It's the last 6 months. I've been on strike for half of it, so I've lost a lot of fucking money. Yeah.
Oh.
But
man, that sucks.
It's one of those things that it's kind of one of those things where don't want to be doing it, but kind of feel like we got to, this time. So.
Yeah. Well, look on the bright side. My son-in-law got made redundant Christmas Eve.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Fortunately, he's found a job with. He's a class 1 HGV driver. Fortunately, he's found a job with a different company that's working on the same contract that his previous company was working on. So Tuesday, he starts the new job doing exactly the same driving as he was before.
That's a struggle, isn't it?
Just in a different truck.
Yeah, that's just there's some sort of poetic justice about that, isn't there? I mean, laying somebody off on Christmas Eve. I mean, what a shitty move that is.
Yeah. The worst thing was he was supposed to finish Friday, but they had him take a trailer to some place that's infamous for being not very quick in unloading gear. So he gets there at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday with just enough hours to get home. And they unloaded his trailer at 2 a.m.
Jesus wept.
He dumped it, drove somewhere, parked up, slept, got back at 5 o'clock, picked it up and came home. But he wasn't very. The only reason he didn't abandon it was because obviously he'd like to get paid.
I was on strike Christmas Eve.
Sorry, guys, 1 second. There's a chat from somebody. I can't pronounce any of the words, but I just have to shout out the username because it's so unbelievably cool. It's Rodrigo Gonzalez Galagos Giardo. I hope I even got close. I wish I knew what that chat said because it's just so poetically beautiful, the language. I love it. But Happy New Year, Rodrigo. I hope it's amazing for you.
I ain't got a clue what that. Where's Jose when you need him? I ain't got a clue.
Yeah.
I don't speak any Spanish, but I have worked out one bit of it. Victory to Ukraine.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that's more than me. That's more than me then. Oh, where are the
12, 11.
I'm gonna
10
pretend.
seconds.
I'm going to pretend that I'm talking to Fernando Alonso right now, just because it'll really make my year.
Oh, here we go. Happy New Year in the Azores.
Yes, Happy New Year in the Azores. And
yes.
What was the other one?
Tate Verde.
With a V.
Tate
Yeah,
Verde.
that's it. Yeah. We were going to play Old Lang Syne again, except that version I found was terrible, and I haven't fixed that yet. So fuck all that.
Oh, that was dreary, wasn't it?
That was depressing.
My God, if anything's going to help you commit suicide on New Year's, it's that fucking song. Jesus.
Funeral dirge
It
or
was
what?
almost as depressing as the English national anthem.
I would say it's as gloomy Sunday, but I think I'll just put it the
mean, Billy Connolly did a sketch years ago, and he said we need to change the national anthem because the British national anthem here, God save our gracious Queen, is so dull and depressing. And he actually said what it needs to be is this theme tune to the Archers. Much happier and more jolly.
I say no, it should be the Flying Circus theme, to be honest.
Yeah. Trouble is that's called the Liberty. That's an American
That's
thing.
the Liberty Bell by Sousa.
Yeah.
Yes, but that is Monty Python theme tune. Yeah.
Well,
Come on.
Technically, we have changed the national anthem this year, though, because it started last year. It was "God Save the Queen." Now it's "God Save the King."
Yes, we've gone back to 1950, whatever it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that, Alan?
52.
50,
but look, if the American national anthem is sung to a British drinking club song,
that's what it was. Yeah,
because it was a song sung at the Anacreum Club. When they were all getting pissed. Maybe we could use a national anthem that was written by an American. I mean, where the music was written by an American.
Well, I think that if we change our national anthem, though, something like that, I think America has to change their national anthem to like Team America theme.
Oh, barf!
Yeah,
Team America.
America, fuck yeah.
America, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh boy, that's funny.
Oh dear. Yeah, but I mean, he did have a point because okay, it hasn't happened a lot over the last couple of years, but you know, you have a Formula One race and an Englishman, okay, we'll say generally Lewis Hamilton stands there and they go, oh God, here comes our national anthem. Oh God, that's so depressing. And some of the other ones.
Story about national anthems. When I was in the Navy in the Med, we were in Toulon, France, and it was during a NATO exercise. I found out never be on deck in the morning at 8 a.m. when colors goes down. That's when they raise the colors, because they played everybody's national anthem. They played the United States, Great Britain, France, Italy, Germany, and I'm sure there was 2 other ones from North fucking Africa or someplace. And it was like a goddamn 35 minutes standing there at attention.
I bet they didn't play the complete full English British national anthem.
No,
that's 11 verses.
Just the first verse, yeah.
Yeah, because there's 11 verses of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say the one about shooting the Scots tends to get left out nowadays. So that verse,
yeah, funny that. Yeah.
So that's when it's when it became the national anthem. Though was after the last Jacobite uprising, wasn't it? So
yeah,
quite possibly, yeah.
Makes you wonder what they sang before they sing that one, huh?
I think the longest national anthem is Uruguay, and I think it's about 105 bars.
Bloody hell.
That's longer than Metallica's song.
Yeah. Well, okay, Metallica for a national anthem, I could get on board with, but I was noticing.
I
don't know. No, I don't know if they still do, but it used to be when the Commonwealth Games, if England won a gold medal, they didn't play God Save the Queen and whatever. They used to play Land and Hope and Glory, which I think would be a better, which obviously is the pomp and circumstances, the tune, but but that'd be better than blooming God Save the King. This is a national anthem, honestly.
It's so gloomy and depressing because I watch Formula One, but I generally watch MotoGP, the bikes, and you generally you get all of the foreign national anthems. You very rarely get British because
we don't win.
Riders left, I think. Well, Cal Crutchlow's gone. Come on, John. John McPhee's gone. He's gone.
Bradley Smith's still riding, or is it? I mean, I haven't kept up in years.
I can't remember. But you hear, you hear the Italian and you hear the Spanish, and they're also like, lively and funky, and then God save our great. Oh God.
I sort of lost interest in the bikes when when Valentino Rossi started to fade off a bit because. Man, when that guy was in his prime, mate, that bike racing was so entertaining to watch.
Well, it still is. I like the fact that on a Sunday morning you get 3 races, one after the other, and I still say that probably the most entertaining are the smallest and the slowest, the 250s.
Yeah,
because you can have a change of lead 10 times in a lap. It's just like they're just scrapping with each other all the way round. And they're still doing 140 odd mile an hour,
I don't, anyone should go and watch this. I mean, if you're not a fan even if you're not a fan of motorcycle racing, look up the 1979 British Grand Prix and the duel between Kenny Roberts and Barry Sheen is epic, and especially the one bit when Barry Sheen overtakes him and then sticks his fingers up at him because. They had a bit of a they were like rivals, but it was quite a friendly rivalry, So it was entertaining as hell, and like Kenny Roberts, it just beat him by like an inch at the end. It was an epic thing race.
It was his birthday yesterday. He's 71 now. Kenny Roberts.
Yeah.
Speaking of national anthems, think about this. We got in here in the United States, we've had the same one for what, over 2 centuries. Britain's had one for how long? The Germans got to change theirs 4 times in the last century.
It's true. Yeah. Deutschland
the
über
Russians
alles.
changed theirs, or Putin just decided to keep using whatever the Russians passed for a national anthem, you know.
Well, it's weird because after the fall of the Soviet Union, they changed the national anthem, and then they reverted back to the national anthem they had during the Soviet era. Well,
that's probably because half of them couldn't remember the other one. They had, you think about it, they got 80 years of being soused in good vodka and communism, and eventually, you know, it's going to be almost genetic.
I forget the name of the Russian national anthem. I already did, but even halfway.
It translates to kill the Nazis, shoot the Germans.
Yeah.
Bad joke. Sorry about that.
Probably wouldn't have. But I know that it was changed because it was changed sort of halfway through Stalin's time. They bought that particular national anthem they got in now in, because before that they were using the Internationale.
Yep, that's right. The Internationale.
Yeah. Which I you know, look, I don't, whatever people think about ideologies, I think that's a fucking wonderful bit of music, though. I think that's an awesome piece of music.
I like the comment in the chat where the guy says, "Isn't the Russian national anthem the Teletubbies theme?" Drinking and looking for the win.
Charlie, come on, Benny Hill, Yakety Sax.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too.
Yeah, that's a good one. I used to love watching Benny Hill. I wouldn't show that now.
Yeah, you guys are talking about bike racing. Any of you guys ride?
I used to.
I do. I have a Honda NX 650T Dominator sitting in the garage waiting to be fixed. It's a big 4-stroke single sort of off-road style, but I wouldn't take it off-road because it's too bloody heavy.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had that.
That's cool.
My last bike was a Kawasaki Z750. Well, I sold that a little while ago, but that was my last bike.
When me and the then wife became ex-wife, and I had to move in here, and I'd got all this money going spare, I said, I'm going to buy myself a motorbike, because I hadn't had a motorbike for bloody years. Yeah, it's always one of those things you put off and put off. And they said to me, like, why don't you get an R1 or something, or a Gixxer? And I said, no, I'll bloody kill myself.
No.
And I always fancied a Dominator, because they're not particularly fast, but they're nice bikes. And I have to admit, for the first 2 weeks of owning it, I thought, what have I done? This just doesn't feel right. And then I was out on it one day, and all of a sudden, it just clicked. And I thought, right, I remember how to do this. Yeah, I can't quite get off the edge of the tires, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, I hear you guys. When I got my first bike at 19, because my parents forbade me anything with 2 wheels that had a motor in it.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I joined the Navy, saved up down payment, came home, bought a brand new Harley Super Glide, first motorcycle. I mean, I learned to ride on other bikes that buddies had, but that was my first bike. And you just mentioned how that for first 2 weeks you felt like you had 1 foot in the grave. I'm sure that I was hanging on by my toes on 1 foot. You know, I damn near took it back and gave it to him. It was that scary.
It'd been so long. I hadn't ridden a bike on the road since I was about 2021, and now at the age of, what was I, 46, I'd got another bike, and I was wobbling around corners and doing all sorts of things, and I thought, what have I done? What have I bought this for? And then, as I said, it was literally one day, it just went, oh yeah, I remember how to do this, and that was it. You know, you were fine.
Yeah.
You were leaning over in the corners and all the rest of it.
Right.
But yeah, that first couple of weeks, I thought, shit, I might have to sell this. It's been so long, you know.
Sorry to just jump in, but my little guy was just picked up by grandma. He's going off to that side of the family. Not my mom, grandma, because otherwise I would call her my mom. And so I'm actually free now to continue drinking and get to the point where, you know, maybe I'll be completely hammered by New Year's, or, you know, as Charlie and Mipet know, probably a lot sooner.
Well, Dick, you get to drink mine because my drinker broke years ago in 1983. I ain't been drunk since then because I can't. But
oh God,
you're welcome to all mine.
I'm having real stomach issues in the last little while, and I've already supposed to have quit beer, and I haven't yet, and it's not going well. But for God's sakes, I'm just not a quitter. I follow through. You know, come on.
Yeah, you finish what you start. That's it.
Exactly.
It's called
No, but
willpower.
Well, the whole thing is I've been trying to be good, but there's been a lot of things to, have a bit of fun of recently. But come the new year, I really have to straighten it out a bit because it's getting out of hand.
I was gonna say New Year's resolution there for you, Dick.
Yeah. I'll tell you what does it is having your liver nearly fail on you. I did a few years back, and that really focuses your mind.
I bet.
Yeah. The other really easy way to give up alcohol is to be stuck on prescription opiates, because
that will do it.
Opiates make alcohol taste vile. I mean, disgustingly horrible.
I'm allergic to opiates, which was a great thing as a traveling musician for like 12 years of my life because I didn't get lost in the shuffle. But as somebody with fibromyalgia and so on, I really wish I could have a real painkiller now and then.
Yeah. Those opiates, man, they come with a price.
Yeah, they do.
I just had knee surgery in October, and they had that. I had to be on them for like almost 10 days, and I hated every minute of it because it changed. I mean, first off, you can't shit right for about a month after that.
Absolutely.
And honestly, the pain that it takes away, I actually had better luck with CBD and THC killing pain.
Same.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually thankful that I have the allergies I do, because I just use CBD and some grass and whatnot and get through day by day, and it works out well for me. And I've seen so many people over my time as a musician fall to opiates and whatnot that I'm glad they weren't on the table for me, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, when I came off them, I was doing 240 milligrams of morphine a day.
Wow.
And it was having no effect on the pain at all, and I was begging them for more.
Yep.
That's bad, man. Your body's building up such a tolerance to that that's why the need increases.
The one, I mean, like the one, 1 or 2 times, like when I had an op or whatever, and that I was given some morphine as a painkiller. It zonked me out for flipping like a day.
At one point, I was in hospital because I had some bladder problems, and they gave me 20 milligrams of IV morphine, and all it did was make my arm feel cold as the liquid went up the IV.
Oh, that sounds creepy. Wow.
That was all it did. I didn't feel anything. It didn't make the pain any better. I just felt the cold rush of the liquid going up the vein. Because, I was already on that much morphine.
Jesus.
I love that when you get that feeling. Yeah, they put the needle in, and then when they flush
it's
when
warm
they flush
for
it
me, not cold. Yeah.
And
they're freaking me out, man. Fuck.
I don't feel needles.
It's like going in the military when that day you get your inoculations. You get them all in one arm, and for like 10. It's terrible.
Oh no, I don't do things in the arm, but well, I suppose tattoos on the arm.
We got one in each arm simultaneously, and then you walked, and then you went 2 more steps to the next station, and it did the same again. 1 in each arm at the same time.
Absolutely.
I mean, since I'll go into details, but I mean, I've had some medical issues going back a number of years now, and so I'm quite regularly having to have like stuff stuck in me or whatever. It's like I feel like a fucking dartboard after a while,
Yeah, pincushion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I want to give we haven't done this in a little while, so I'm going to do this right now. You know that cool walking tour of New York standby intro thing we use? That's from fellow YouTuber Breakmation. And I'm dropping her link in the chat right now. Head on over and give a sub and just be cool because she's awesome. So, you know, do what you're told. All right.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, I mean, I found her one day. I was looking for a background video that I could layer some shit over, and I found this amazing walking tour of New York on her channel. And I got a hold of her, and I was like, "Hey, can I use that for the standby of the channel?" And she was like, "Yeah, go ahead." And that was before she'd even bothered to look up and see if we could like maybe push some subs her way or something. Like she didn't give a rat's ass. She was just like, "Yeah, go ahead." And I was like, "Yeah, proper YouTuber. Thank you."
All right. So,
Dick, while I'm on here, I better just mention that whilst I remember it. I think I might mention I've got a little award ceremony coming up on my channel in a couple of days.
Cool.
And I was wondering if maybe Operator Starsky might want to record something for it because we think we know who's going to win one of the awards by the way the voting's going. I'm trying to do the language thing too bad on here, but it's the See You Next Tuesday Awards sort of the year, and Vladimir Putin's up for the Cunt of the Year award. Vladimir Putin is up for International Cunt of the Year, and it looks like he's going to win. So I kind of figured if anyone should be invited to record something or come on and present this award to him, I think it should probably be Operator Starsky if he wants to.
Oh, yeah.
I think
it right up his ass too.
Oh yeah. And Jeff, I'm pretty sure that I could help arrange that. I kind of know the guy.
I was DMing with Aimee yesterday. I mentioned it, but I thought, if I'm on here, I better mention this to you. He's definitely if he wishes to either record something or come on, he's more than welcome to, because I'm very certain Vladimir Putin's going to win it, because unless there's a remarkable switch in the voting in the next 2 days, which I don't see happening, Putin's going to win.
Vladimir Putler deserves that so much. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, he's overwhelmingly. He should get this. So yeah.
What Putin really needs is a 168-hour case of diarrhea.
He needs to be anally raped by a shotgun that just can't help but go off.
Oh no, full of rocks. Make it last. Make it last.
Yeah.
I was reading a story. Apparently, he actually shot himself or something. I don't know if that's true.
I saw that. There was a report that
he fell down the stairs and shot himself. So you know he got
I mean, the guy is not well, is he? I mean, he's clearly got medical issues.
Apparently, people say he's got a brain tumor or something, but.
Yeah, I mean, you can see in his hands and his legs and things. I mean, he's got issues. Bless him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And talking, if you're talking about awards, did anybody notice that Red's Rhetoric did declare Dumb Fuck of the Year?
Who?
Moving on.
Because usually we get a bit of a run up, and there's voting and there's polling and all the rest of it for Dumb Fuck of the Year.
Yeah.
It happened on Twitter the other day. A certain individual made a post, and Red said, "Right, that's it. I'm calling it Dumb Fuck of the Year." Bev.
I kind of missed that dumb fuck.
Yeah, we try and miss that here on the show.
Yeah, we do a damn good job of missing it too, don't we, Mipet?
Really tried to miss it.
Let's put it this way: that this little award ceremony, myself, Claire, Aussie Jen, sort of started up like this little award we're doing last year, because it's a sort of little replacement for Dumbfuck of the Year, I think.
Gotcha. I'm with you.
We need a replacement because I don't even know who that person is, but we need somebody who actually has character and strength of. And I got to stop now. Sorry, I can't do this.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't aware of the inter-channel politics, shall we say?
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Dick,
well,
I didn't
you
know
caught
had a
on
rant
pretty
break,
quick,
man.
so well done.
Well, you weren't very subtle about it.
Subtlety's not one of your strong points, Dick. We'll put it that way.
Subtlety's my middle name.
But anyway, let's move on to a topic that somebody might actually give a fuck about.
Back to the
I like, as far as I'm concerned, the new award every year now belongs to Jeff Breeze, our very own godless scummer. Somebody that actually has, strength of character. See, I can do this now because I'm not really insulting somebody, right? Okay, I'll shut up. I already said Mipet, it's happening. I gotta be quiet.
I was just going to say, would you like me to provide another shovel, Dick?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Tiny Captain says we also got top left. Yeah, that's and I have the utmost respect for MC Toon. So but I like Godless Scummer's idea of taking an award over to his channel because he's got some proper attitude and tells it like it fucking is.
Well, it's we're alternating. We started last year. Australian Jen, Jen's used to be Jen's Little Corner. I
love her.
She did it on her channel last year. I'm doing it on my channel next year. I think it might be Claire's turn to host it next year. So we're kind of like putting it around the channels, and hopefully it's going to kind of grow. But the thing is, this we've realised it's like it's a bit different for this award because we've got multiple categories for this. So it's essentially the cunts of the year. So we got one for like international cunt of the year, and then like community cunt of the year kind of thing, which it's basically obviously like similar principle to the dumb fuck of the thing back in the day, that either someone in our community or adjacent enough that we have enough dealings with them. It's very much between Matt Powell and a guy called John Richards at the moment for that one. And I'm actually behind John Richards, believe it or not, but Matt Powell would be an equally worthy winner as well. So,
who is John Richards? Can I ask?
Oh, he's an atheist activist, but has done a lot of shit, but done a few like really shitty things over the years. But this past year, he's really he's done a number of things, including revealing himself as a bit of a racist as well. So,
that's helpful.
I'll tell you, if you guys want to know about John Richards, ask Dave Worley, because Dave Worley's had some run-ins with him.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy. He tried threatening Dave with legal action at one time.
Oh, that guy! I've heard this story.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking human trash. That fuck.
Yeah, he is one of. He's one of these guys. It's amazing that you see him on camera. He can come off as like he comes off simultaneously as superior and condescending and a petulant child at the same time.
Yeah, which is amazing. Like, that's an effort, right?
Yeah.
We should give a shout out here. Chief Wodentoad in the chat, our Chief Wodentoad, was like, we give out the Golden Cock Award on a show-by-show basis to the absolute numpty of the show. We should turn that into a yearly thing, right?
Numpty of the year, yeah.
No, it's Golden Cock. We've got our own thing. Look, here, I'll bring it up on the screen. Right? You get the Golden Cock. And, it's crude. But that's on purpose.
So what happened? So what would happen if the Golden Cock met the cunt of the year?
Oh my God! You know what? It would birth another Riley.
Oh no! It's probably
I'm not drunk enough for that. Fuck's sake.
Arwen would squeege out onto the floor.
Stop it.
So you know what?
Well, I'd say this. Riley is proof that anal sex can get you pregnant.
But here, you know what? We're going to give out the Golden Cock of the Year award right fucking now. We're going to have an open panel vote. And if y'all don't vote properly, I'll just award it the way I think it should be done. This is a democracy.
Who are the candidates?
Yeah, whoever you nominate. So let's go through the list. Mipet, you're probably, somebody who should take us around the table better than me, because I'll make a hash of it. I'm being all fucking dramatic now. So let's get everybody's nominations.
All right. Well, I'm going first because I am. I'm going to say Andrew fucking Tate or Taint or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, Tate. That's the one. Yeah, because he's the biggest arsehole on the planet right now. And next I'm going to go to DKG.
Well, I'm going to choose Dick Dawson.
Son of a bitch.
I think I know where the vote's going.
You know what you just started, DK, you fucker.
I knew you would. Okay, what about you, William?
Oh boy, I get to vote. Let's see.
Remember, I can kick people out of meats, William.
I understand that. I read the rules. I can't say anything bad about people on the panel, and that's not what I'm going to go for here. I'm just trying to come up with somebody that I think would be more or less acceptable to the whole group and would actually, because honestly, I don't hate anybody, because hating people means you give them free rent in your head. But if I had to have anybody that needs to have a real award, I mean, the Golden Cock, along with a week's worth of diarrhea, it's going to be fucking Putin.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
Fair enough. Crazy Cat, how about you?
Lavrov. It's got to be Putin's bitch, isn't it, really? He's taking it from Putin. You might as well take it from the world.
Another good one. How about you, Jeff?
Oh, see, this is the thing now. Do I have to put in somebody new here? Because both the people I would have nominated have already been mentioned here, which is
but if you want to fall in with somebody else's nomination, you're a vote for them then, right?
So that's
okay. So if I'm going to do that, fuck
you, DK.
if I'm going to do that, here's the way I've got to weigh this up. Now, looking at Andrew Tate, I think that this is big. This is the man who prides himself on being big alpha male kind of guy, and ended up getting owned by a teenager, and now is big alpha male who's going to be someone's prison bitch.
My prison bitch. Bitch.
So I kind of feel like he's got quite enough misfortune as it is right now, so it's got to be Putin.
All right, that's a good one.
Charlie, what about you?
I'm gonna dial it back from world stage and go back to our roots of flat Earth, and probably go with Oakley, who is down to air quotes debating against pre-recorded videos now. Yeah.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Screaming, I'll teabag you to Brian Cox on a 2-year-old video.
And anybody anybody in the chat that doesn't know who that is, this is a man who screams at nobody now. But just, please lick my my salty balls and all this
How do
sort
my
of crap.
balls taste? Are they in your mouth? Because I'm teabagging you with logic.
Yeah.
He had absolutely no idea.
I'm going to say about that guy as well that it's not even so much flat Earth that about him that bothers me. It's his complete fucking misunderstanding of logical fallacies. It fucking winds me up more about him.
Well, I haven't met him, but I'll tell you this: he's a bit of a cunt.
Oh,
Everything's
yeah.
a reputation fallacy. Literally anything
like
you
it is.
say.
All right. I agree with you there. Okay. How about you, Alan?
Bev. Mr. Paul Bevan.
And for you guys out there that don't know, that's Bev Trice Thinking, who believes that horizontal and level mean the same thing, which obviously it doesn't.
If I might give you a quote, level is horizontal.
Oh dear God, that is so ignorant of the world.
I actually made a minor error on Christmas Eve, because when he told me my calling him a disingenuous lying cunt was liable, I kind of agreed with him, but it wasn't. It's not, because he is a disingenuous lying cunt.
Yeah. Can't
And the
understand
proof
normal
that
thought.
was on the screen at the time I called him it.
It's not. I mean, it would have to be untrue for it to be libelous, wouldn't it?
Well, technically, you can libel somebody in the UK with the truth, but it has to be very specific.
It also has to damage his reputation.
Look, yeah, okay.
Got everyone to start that, don't you?
And seeing as he's likely to hire Riley as his legal representation, I don't think you got much to worry about.
Hey,
tinkle, tinkle.
Mr. Riley has 100% record when it comes to legal court cases.
Yeah, 100% losses.
He's lost every single one.
Yeah,
I love the one that he took. He tried to take Ranty to court, didn't he? He lost that one.
Over money that he was supposed to pay to. Oh, yeah. God, was it Rachie? Was it Rachie?
Okay, guys, remember, hold on. Here, remember, as we're going, we got a lot of viewers here who are not 100% on flat Earth and what we're talking about. Let's try to clue them in as we go, okay?
Well, they will be by the time we're done.
I'd just like to say Tiny Captain had a really good point. You forget that Oakley has a disclaimer at the beginning of any of his streams that all say, he says that everyone, that there's no cursing allowed on his channel. And then he literally straight away starts going in and saying, oh, these, fuck you, fuck this, blah, 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 blah. And literally, I am going to do the R word to you, and you're just going to get R-worded. And he is a horrible, horrible person.
Also,
by the way,
he says, if you're banned, you'll be warmly welcomed back on the next show.
And by the way, if people again are not familiar with this guy, this is the guy who slapped the shit out of his kid on a live stream.
Allegedly, yes.
Just so, yeah. Slappy the Clown, as FTFE calls him.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a definite entertaining war going on between the Bevolutionaries and the Oak Legionnaires.
Oh God, yes. That was so funny.
Yeah, I mean, this is what conspiracy theorists
is the most right.
Do they decide one thing is this way and that is the only way, whether other people agree with them or not, unfortunately. And there's a couple of people that always believe.
We just flirt ourselves into unconsciousness.
Sorry, I had to cough.
So we did this a little earlier on the show on Starsky's thing, but we should go around the table and everybody has to share a story of either triumph or absolute wow, I had egg on my face that time, from a New Year's story.
Oh, God.
Radio.
Yeah, so who do we start with, Mipet? Who's the first victim?
How about we go with Farmer's Boy?
Yeah.
You bugger. I can't think of anything. Nothing happens on New Year's Eve. I'm actually sat here on my bloody own. Yeah, no, sorry, I've got nothing to give you.
Okay, so here, this is.
Think.
Well, here, let me give you a true rundown on what Farmer's Boy was really trying to convey to you all.
Yep. Yep, that's a fair summation. Oh, you bastard.
Catching on. Mipet, who's our next victim?
I think we'll go with Captain Welchy.
Good one.
Oh, Christ, put me on the spot here. I'm sorry.
That's the idea.
So this is about New Year's stories. I haven't been on New Year's for years. So the only other time, probably about 10 years ago, when I basically got so absolutely hammered, I just fell asleep in the toilet. And yeah, but luckily,
celebrating New Year's with your balls hanging between the porcelain rim.
actually, no, I just fell asleep on the toilet. I just like I was in a state. I was a bit messed up. I was.
Cuddling the great white telephone is something one should be doing regularly every weekend.
When you Welsh, it's a national sport, apparently.
So is loving the sheep.
Well, I can't confirm or deny that. I feel a bit itchy down below.
Okay. How about you, Alan?
Well, I think the worst, absolute worst New Year's Eve I ever had, I made the biggest mistake of my life. I proposed to a psychotic bitch. And she accepted.
Yeah, I did that too. At least I got a child out of it, but otherwise I got an ex-wife.
Yeah, I got 3 and an ex out of that.
Okay, that sounds lovely. Well, 3 kids. The 3 kids part sounds okay.
Yeah, the 3 kids are fine, and the 3 grandkids.
Yeah, it's the ex. But anyway, Charlie, how about you?
Step this up a little bit. We're looking at about 1997. I'm 17. Me and a buddy had his mom's convertible on New Year's Eve, and it was unseasonably warm. It was like probably 60 degrees even at night. And we this is back when McDonald's used to have those absolutely life-size plastic Ronald McDonald's that sat there in a wave position. And we went and got our Big Macs, and we took him on our way out, and we stuck him in the back seat of the convertible and drove around town with Ronald McDonald waving at everybody. But we were sober as bone sober, and police just made us take it back, and off we went. Small town living.
Oh, I love it. Okay, who else have we got? William.
Oh, my turn. Okay.
Yeah.
New Year's Eve, 1984. I was stationed in Long Beach, California, and I was at that time a member of the 5th Chapter Motorcycle Club, and I was over at the president's house for the party. And the 5th Chapter was a group that was absolutely sober and clean. Something I couldn't be a member anymore. Anyway, I remember at midnight, everybody went outside, and the club pres had his shotgun, and he put 3 rounds into the ground because he wanted to be, safe and not throw them up in the air and let them come down into somebody else's place. But what struck me was just the absolute unreal sensation that gunfire lasted for another solid 35 minutes, maybe almost 40 minutes long. And every so often you could hear somebody doing a mag dump out of what was probably a small caliber automatic, because you could hear, just that buzz sound like that. That was weird.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we don't have many guns in Australia, but they all are in my street, the ones that we have. But
Well,
hey,
it was just it's kind of a sad commentary in some ways, because in America it's considered, you know, this right of the Second Amendment now. But there's so many people that do have firearms that have no business having them because they're idiots, and especially when they're drunk. And that's what I was driving at with the story. It was like, think about it, that the city of Los Angeles had X number of guns going off for X number of minutes. How many drunks were involved in that? And just think of the carnage that could have come from it.
yep, exactly. Anyway, Crazy Cat, how about you?
Meow.
Okay, I was going to say, don't.
Crazy
meow.
Cat!
There he is.
Yeah,
Crazy
sorry,
cat,
I was
crazy
making
cat,
coffee.
crazy cat. There we go.
Sorry, I was putting the kettle on. I'm making coffee.
Coffee, what is that? Like some kind of drink that doesn't have alcohol in it?
It's a mixer.
Yeah.
Goes well with whiskey. Goes well with whiskey.
Yeah. I don't drink alcohol. I gave it up a long time ago.
Yeah, me too. I just do plenty of other shit. So, New Year's, Crazy Cat. Anything crazy or a story for New Year's for us?
Yeah. When I'm going back when I was, I think I was about 19. And
So the 1600s then? Okay, got it.
The wheel had just came out and it was a wild time.
yeah, I was about 19, and I was up ragging some woman, and yeah, it was quite entertaining. Because I had to leap out the window when her husband came home.
Oh, Jesus.
And he chased me up the road, and I was in my underpants, man.
That's normal.
That sounds like a few of my New Year's, but I didn't want to talk about them.
Yeah. That's got to be my maddest one.
Now, who have I missed? Jeff.
Well,
did
I've got a
I
few
have-
stories.
Oh, yeah, well, I know. I was going to wait till last year because I know you'll go on and on and on.
Well, let me tell you a quick one. It was it was several years ago, and I came home to find some guy boffing my wife, and he jumped out the window, and I chased him down the road, and he was in his underpants.
He managed to get his underpants on. Wow.
I did get questions when I got home, though. My mother was asking where my fucking trousers were.
Yeah, but DK, I want to hear the rest of the story. So, did you catch him, and what was the conversation, or did you not catch him? Go home, and what was the conversation? Because I'm in limbo here, man.
Well, I didn't catch him, but I did go home and find I got a brand new pair of fucking trousers.
Yeah, wifey says, put those on and entertain me, bitch.
I'm not finished yet.
You're all fucking children, you know that, don't you?
Come back to me later.
Yeah, but Mipet, most men, no matter where they're from, are age 13 deep inside. All men are basically 13.
It's actually you're all 12-year-olds. I've already worked out the year that all male brains
Farts will always be funny.
Hey, absolutely. Anything from the waist down is fair game.
Oh yeah. Especially the older you get and all the weird shit that starts to happen.
Yeah, I know. It's the over 50 thing. You don't pass the bathroom, you don't trust the fart, and you don't waste the hard on.
We got to make sure we shout out anybody who happens to be floating in the Atlantic Ocean right now from a shipwrecked vessel. And, you know, if you're bobbing on one of those little circular things to try to stay alive, hey, New Year's is coming for you soon. So be happy.
And a shark.
Anybody bobbing around in the North Atlantic in this weather is like going to be like Jack Dawson very soon.
If you've still got some water, have a sip. If not, have some pee.
Well, don't forget, it's not just the North Atlantic; it's also the South Atlantic. So that covers South Georgia.
Get on with it.
Woden Toad in the chat says also Greenland, and yeah, we're coming on to territory that should be Canadian, but it isn't, but maybe is. And I'm exposing my weakness in the geopolitical area right now. But hey, I'm drunk, so fuck you. Did I make a point there, or did I just fluff it all up?
To yourself, and that's all that matters.
Okay, there we go.
You want Greenland, you can have it with my blessings. I floated around long enough off of it in the Navy hunting Russian submarines, and it was fucking cold. I mean,
William,
capital F cold.
William, at this point, hunting Russian subs, I sure hope you fucking found a few, buddy.
We knew right where they were, man. They're noisy. They're noisy.
I bet there must have been a few on the crew that were like, let us shoot. And we're like, Jesus Christ, where did this guy from Alabama come from?
No, we found them. We sniffed them out. And basically all we did was let everybody know where they were on our side.
Yeah, that's cool. That must be scary, though. Sounding them out. You're not really ready for conflict, but you're sniffing them out and whatnot. And those son of a bitches ain't going to play fucking fair, right? That's...
We had a thing on board called an ASROC, anti-submarine rocket. It was basically a torpedo with a rocket booster. It took about all of 35 seconds to fire and launch and hit the water. And once it went down, the torpedo was capable of plus 48 knots. It would generally kill whatever it found.
Yeah, cool.
The thing is that it's like, there was an old movie years ago called The Bedford Incident. And that's what happened in that movie. They fired one on the Russians and the Russians fired one back. It's, stupid game, stupid prize.
Mipet, did we get through everybody or do we still have some questions to ask?
No, I think. You got two, Jeff, didn't you? Or did I miss you?
You missed me.
Oh, well, then there you go. Jeff, what do you think?
Okay. Right. Well, when I was around about 18 or 19, I went out with some on New Year's to some former work colleagues, a place I used to work. We all obviously went out and got severely drunk and all ended up going to an Indian restaurant, as tends to be the way in the UK. Yeah. So, and it was one. Obviously, there was this someone's sort of stupid idea of like let's all have a flipping chicken fowl, like the hottest fucking curry they do.
Fucking Jesus.
Yeah. Which somehow we all managed to do somehow. And we all ended up this must be about 7 or 8 of us or whatever. We ended up crashing back at one of our guys' house or whatever. We're all on the floor, and I kind of figured, I thought, okay, cool. Can I make sure I hold it? Remember this, whatever. Knowing what happens in the morning when people wake up after they've had a really hot curry. Okay. I decided to put a little cling film over the toilet, baby.
Classic.
And because I had a bit of a reputation for doing like sort of pranks or whatever at the time. I was sort of like I was woken up. I was laying on the floor, so like with all this massive voice, Jeff, you cunt. This guy got in there and just unloaded or what, just needed the shit real bad. Got in there and I put obviously cling film over the toilet seat. Yeah, he was not happy with me.
No, I bet.
Oh. Now, DK, did you get to finish your story?
I didn't even get to tell one. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, let's go back to you. So let's go. How did you have a New Year's sometime?
I've got a couple of stories for you. I mean, I remember. I mean, it's funny. Dick sort of like slithered it a little bit of the story in because several years ago I was on this like cruise ship and it was New Year's and we were celebrating New Year's and we were just counting in to the New Year, and all of a sudden there was a fucking freak wave came along and the ship capsized and we had to like crawl through the belly of the ship to try and get rescued, and we ended up, getting rescued, eventually. But several people died. Terrible. But never
Did
mind.
you fuck in a Model T before that though?
Hey, what? No. There was a ship called the Poseidon. Never mind. I'll tell you another story.
Good movie. It's a great movie.
Yeah, I was dragging out there, and no one was fucking getting it. Right.
I
Okay.
was.
So I was in the.
Oh, I got it right from the start. As soon as you said the freak wave, I knew it was the Poseidon.
We were in Aberdeen, 1994, and I was in full dress kilt, going around all the bars with me dad, my new bride, and her parents, having a whale of a time. But all the pubs shut really early in Scotland. So what happens is everybody's like centres on different places. And one of the places we ended up was this huge park called Jubilee Gardens, which is in the middle of Aberdeen. And it was crazy. It was snowing. It was freaking cold, and there were guys just in their underwear dancing on top of the police vans. It was an awesome sight. And it was just coming to midnight, and my father-in-law goes, "Oh shit, we haven't got anything to drink." And I just reach into my jacket and pull out a flask of whiskey. Oh, yeah, magic! So yeah, that was a great New Year's, wonderful, and so pretty.
That's how you ingratiated yourself with your in-laws.
Yes. Oh yeah. That's the way to do it.
Nice.
They do like to brew their ancestors up there in Scotland, so you probably were very popular there.
And did you have another one, DK? You said you had two.
I just told you two. You wouldn't.
Oh, did you? Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, nobody does. I'll shut up now.
No, I'm joking. But the next person up we have is Dick Dawson. Dick.
Okay,
Tell us.
I have not told a personal story like this, as personal as this ever in my history of YouTube. But my favorite New Year's was with my high school sweetheart, Kathy, and she was the lost love of my life. I fucked that right up. I did. But we had a New Year's for grade 10, I think it was, and we told everybody to fuck right off, and we got ourselves some champagne and strawberries and whatnot, and we just had a night to ourselves that is demonetizational but unbelievable. It was everything that I wish everybody's New Year's could be. It's just I had it and you didn't, so fuck you. But no, but it was one of those moments where it was before my life as a musician and stuff. And my life as a musician had me touring all over the place and so on and whatnot. And it was really hard to have a real relationship with anybody. It was basically impossible. So I look back on that as one of those things that, damn, I kind of wish I hadn't fucked that up. Yeah, whipped cream, Lewis.
You want to put what? Where?
Put it all over your body.
I discovered canned whipped cream this year, and it's chocolate canned whipped cream. It's tastes just like chocolate mousse, and I just sit with it and just squirt it into my mouth. It's awesome.
Oh, thank God you said
love that.
I thought she was going to say something else.
You're all
That's
rude.
demonetization.
You're all rude.
One Aussie, one can.
No. I won't tell you about what else is in the bowl then.
Spray can whipped cream, the thing that everybody wants to see land on a nipple. Coming to you soon.
Yeah, you don't want to get that mixed up with the spray cheese, do you?
No.
I'll just say, being that it's Australia, it's just as well they don't do spray Vegemite.
Oh God, no! No, the thing.
Spray
Okay, I am literally going to put out an instructional video on my channel of how to fucking eat and how to spread and eat Vegemite correctly. Because seriously, none of you guys have any fucking idea of how to actually eat it correctly.
I do.
I know how.
I love Vegemite.
As a Canadian,
I've already done that on my channel for Marmite.
Yeah.
Marmite is wrong on hold on. Marmite is wrong on every level of the world's taste scales. Vegemite is where it's at. And if you use real sourdough toast, toast it lightly, real butter, and then a nice thin scrape of Vegemite, you are in heaven. I'm telling you. Fuck, it's awesome.
I'm gonna say to you that I used to love my Marmite or whatever, but I got introduced to Vegemite, and I'm like, I think I prefer Vegemite.
It's better. It's better.
No, I've tried Vegemite, but I'm sorry, it just tastes wrong. But I'm happy to let the Vegemite.
See, everyone sort of says it's stronger than Marmite. I don't think it is.
It is.
It's less salty than Marmite. I'll say that.
It is less salty. Yes. And that's a big thing for me, especially on toast, because the butter already has the salt. I don't need more.
Exactly.
See?
Exactly. Yes.
That's how it is, Mipet.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just need a little smear, it's just.
And I'm a Canadian. I'm a Canadian, so never mind their border bullshit fucking wars and stuff and the ashes and everything. I am the one that's correct, and it's all about Vegemite. Fuck you and everything you wrote in on. There we go.
But I'm also going to do some instructional videos on how to make fairy bread, and also on Tin Can slams. So.
Instructional vids. I love that. And instruction us towards the countdown, because look, it's 45, 44. Oh, I'm doing it again. Stop. It happens every time. I can't look at that clock without fucking doing it. I'm obviously not drunk enough.
Mipet, you should do an instructional video about how you harvest Vegemite by scraping it off the bollocks of kangaroos.
No, actually, Vegemite is made from the dregs out of the beer factories. It's like the dregs of what's left over from the beer.
So let me get this clear.
Crap.
Vegemite is from under a roo's balls. That's just rotten foul.
No, it's made from leftover beer bullshit. It's like the crap that's left over in the vat.
Which is awesome, because you
Just
take
like
a product. But you take a product that makes our wonderful, lovely, from the gods beer, and you still get to have toast afterwards with it to make sure that you don't wake up with a brutal hangover because you weren't dumb enough to eat.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I mean, I've got one of my Aussie mates is like kept saying he wants to send me some like proper Aussie beer, because I said, well, the only thing we get in the UK is fucking
Foster's is not beer. It's disgusting.
Not even Australians drink Foster's.
Hold on. We get 4X as well.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, but
4X is just because of Queenslanders can't spell beer, so yeah, we don't drink that either. not in any other state, but yeah, go on.
Basically, there's two great jokes that Australians play on the rest of the world. One of them is the drop bear, and the other one's Foster's.
Oh, sorry, Jeff. We missed a Happy New Year's to people that are floating in the Atlantic Ocean praying for life right now. So we should give them a shout out. We hope you survive. Woohoo!
Send them a case of Vegemite.
What's the island? Off the, what's the islands off the west coast of Africa? They're like that must be them.
St. Helena or something.
It's past them. It's up to the Greenland now.
No.
Next, it should be what? East Greenland, West Greenland.
It was down to South Georgia, which is to the east of the Falkland Islands.
The British Isles, you mean? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Sorry. Oops.
No, they are still British. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Aren't the South Sandwich actually on the same time zone as the Falklands?
I mean, you can tell the Falklands is British because just how well dressed the penguins are.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Okay. All you British, stop on this because you're going to get us in shit. Damn it.
Yeah, I was just going to say the sort of subscription rate from the Shills in Argentina has just dropped dramatically.
Yeah, exactly.
You had a crack at it and you lost.
Can't we just do one stream without you pissing someone off, Dick? Just one little stream is all we have.
I don't think we can blame Dick for that one, to be honest. So,
reminds me, did he win?
See, it's not my fault. I was being a prick, but you're all following through with it. Fuck you.
Hey, I'm just trying to have fun, so shut up.
Dick, can I just have a moment and say thank you very much? It's been fun, but I need to go. My batteries are running down.
Let's say a big Happy New Year and fuck you for ditching us to Farmer's Boy.
Happy New Year to you.
Oh, Farmer's Boy. Can you tell
You got to speak at the same time, Farmer's Boy, or no one's.
I want Farmer's Boy to send me the link to the more interesting stream that he's found.
Fuck you.
Bollocks to that. I'm going to bed. And I don't drink anymore because I know medically that my liver can't take it. So I had a scare once, and I actually had a scan of my liver the other week, and it's not too bad at the moment. So let's try and keep it that way. Hey. But yeah, thank you very much. It's been a lot of fun, but it's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I need to go to bed.
I bet getting that scan of your liver made a real mess of your all-in-one printer.
Quick, that drop it. Oh, yeah. You have to watch all that after,
Well, Happy New Year's, Farmer's Boy. Glad you could join us, buddy. Take care.
Thank you very much. Yep. Next year, what about this year?
Well, yeah, I don't count years in advance, so.
Well,
this
you
one's,
can't.
I already know this one's going. I already know this
goddamn
one's
years.
Shit. Yeah.
Talking about the Golden Cock Award. I'd like to retract my nomination for Dick Dawson because he's a fabulous and lovely guy and such a wonderful kisser. But apart from all that, I'd like to change it to the entire flat Earth debate, please. And that includes people who engage with them in debates and put them out on YouTube. For fuck's sake, let it go. It's
PJ, are you listening?
I mean, hands up. Who's fucking fed up to the back teeth of hearing it? Because it's just utter
I've got to be honest. I zoned out on a lot of I used to watch a lot of the flat Earth debates and a lot of the stuff. I've just zoned out on it these days because it's like you just heard it a million times by now, you know.
Yeah.
All that's happened is flat earthers have got really good at winding what you call globies up. Yeah. That's and they've got nothing with it. Well, of course they've got nothing because there is nothing. The Earth isn't fucking flat, and for people to even be fucking engaging with them is, for me, is infuriating me. So you would have to throw me historically into that Golden Cock Award because I did that historically.
So
I could deal with the award.
So DKG, so you're going to be so next time I see you on stream, you're going to be polishing your golden cock.
I will be polishing a cock.
Dick, I had no idea you were going on holidays to
it's already
DK.
hard.
Yeah. Squeaky, squeaky, stretch and stretch, pull and pull. Ow.
I think. I mean, yeah. I've zoned out on it a lot of it because I mean, the thing is, there seems to be so much other stupid out there right now as well.
Yeah, they're called Russians.
Yeah.
But the like on the shills here. I mean, this whole channel was started on flat earth debunking, but it got to the point where I don't know about some of the other shills, but I know for myself, I got to the point where I was getting tired of saying the same things over and over again and trying to figure out a way to word it to be funny. And it was, getting on my fucking nerves, especially when there's so many other people acting like assholes in the world that we can point and laugh at too. So,
yeah,
I mean, there's a lot of fucking assholes these days, right,
Well,
Jeff?
Well, the reason why I agree with you there, Dick, is because it was really hard to debunk flat Earth videos when all they were doing just was presenting just literally utter shit. And it's just like, here's some shit somebody said, ha ha ha, aren't they stupid? There's not much you can go with that. In the olden days of flat Earth, they would actually try to give some kind of salient argument. Not anymore. It's all gone.
Yeah, there used to be some meat and potatoes to the argument that you could get into and debunk, but now it's all just bravado and bullshit. And we got Dr. Bob, the science guy, there in the chat right now, and I mean, I'm sure he'll agree. You got to dig a little deeper right now to put a debunk into it because it's just so much fucking piss and vinegar.
Well, one of the funny things I've noticed recently is that an awful lot of them, since the argument of gravity was such a poignant thing for them, they've kind of like gone to extreme cosmological kind of philosophies, and they're sort of like arguing that because they can't argue the fucking geometry of the shape of the Earth.
That's right. Now it's all bullshit.
Yeah. What's the point? This is a square or this is a circle. Oh no, but this out in deep space we can't figure. No, we're not looking about deep space. We're talking about here right now. Oh, but you get gravity and you can't. Just grow up, guys. Had enough. Bored.
Yeah, Doctor. One sec here, everybody. Sorry, Jeff. 1 sec. Dr. Bob, if you're in the chat there still, check your Research Flat Moon account on Discord. Sent you the link, buddy. Okay, go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
I was going to say, I mean, even to call some of their arguments philosophical is fucking stretching it. To be honest, it's just fucking out there. Some of this shit. It's no. I mean, I can see why they have to go out of the realms of empiricism because there's fucking nothing there. They have to try and make some sort of weird esoteric kind of argument to fucking justify this shit.
I'll tell you guys what I've seen this flat Earth thing on here now, and I've never watched any flat earthers trying to tell me what it is and why it is like it is to them. Because I just basically take it and look and see them as being, they're playing make-believe in their head and they believe their own bullshit to the point that they really believe that the unicorn is there. They believe that they have achieved their own reality when they don't accept things as they are.
Well, the simple fact of the matter is, right down to the grassroots, the basics. There's a photo of the Earth. It's a sphere. Oh, don't believe that. Right, okay, let's move on then, because if we can't believe that, we're fucked.
Well, they've always. Have you ever heard it said that never argue with an idiot because all they'll do is drag you to their level and beat you with experience?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, William, is they will beat you down with bullshit BSs that they think are just absolutely great. And the sad thing is the modern state of social networking and the internet is that people just see these things and go, yeah, great argument. Okay, you're right. Are you fucking kidding me? You can't size up a goddamn real argument in a debate inside of like 70 characters in a fucking tweet or whatever. Fuck you. That's bullshit.
I mean, I wouldn't really call it a debate. It was more something I jumped into once with a flat earther on a stream, and I'll say he's
Why is it always the flat earthers?
He was. This is like the one time I've engaged in anything that could be remarkably construed as a debate. And I'll say the guy, I won't mention his name, but he's actually quite a nice guy. So he's not one of the asshole ones. So I don't want to knock him too much. But my friend, what would happen is my friend, Pale Blue Mama, who's climate scientist and so on, was trying to have a debate and trying to explain some of the stuff to this guy. And let's just put it this way. I kind of jumped into the stream to stop her from exploding because she has no patience for these fucking science deniers whatsoever. She does not have the patience to deal with them.
Don't blame her.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't matter how nice they are. As soon as they take up that opposing view without any kind of logical process, apart from it's their beliefs and that's how and it's what they feel and what they can see. I don't care how nice they are. It's just you're a fucking obstructive, obtuse cunt.
I mean, I said I haven't done a lot of debates. I mean, I did one debate with some Christian guy who I get on with on a personal level, but he wants a second round with me. He seems to be blissfully unaware that I fucking mullered him the first time round. So, but he wants to go again. I'm like, okay, cool. Some people are glutton for punishment, I guess, but
Yeah, some people soak it up like it's fucking attention. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, man. No, what I like to think of is it's not my job to convince somebody that I'm right. And if I'm right about it, I can be right for me. I don't have to convince anybody else, especially people that don't have the ability to absolutely understand what's going on, or they don't have the same knowledge that I've got of it. And if I don't know about something, I keep my mouth shut.
Well, the funny thing is, these people are arguing about something that's just a pure fact. That's the weird thing. It's not just it's your opinion that the Earth is round. Is we fucking know it. We've seen it. We've measured it.
Yeah, opinions are whether Ford or Chevys are a better car. Facts are facts.
That's a debate.
Yeah.
It's tic-tac-toe. Fords versus Chevys is tic-tac-toe.
It is totally.
Yeah. Yes, of course Fords are going to win.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Here we go. I love the tenor sing of an Italian V12. So I'm not really a V8 muscle guy, but I do appreciate real horsepower. So Anyway, I shouldn't have fostered it. I'm gonna shut up now.
When Dick says he likes horsepower, he means bestiality.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to support Fords. My father was a mechanic at Ford's Research and Development Centre in the 1960s. So,
Oh, cool.
Well, my dad worked for Perkins Diesel Engine, so I don't give a shit about them.
I would support Ford, but they moved a shit ton of jobs out of my area and put a lot of people I knew know out of work because they wanted to move production to Turkey so they could pay people less wages. So fuck Ford. So.
I will say when it comes to the whole there's this thing I find it as a Canadian kind of strange, but it is a reality. the Ford versus Chevy argument in the United States is very much the same as the National League versus the American League in baseball and so on, and the Democrats versus Republicans in politics. No offense to any Americans out there. I don't mean to, but there is this tendency to break it down versus us versus them. And I do really believe, and please, if anybody tries to take a politics discussion after what I'm going to say, I'm going to shut you down and mute you. But I do believe the us versus them has permeated politics a bit too much down there. And maybe we could use a third party. Now, I know that's a touchy subject and I've just pissed lots of people off, but I'm not going to let you talk about it because that was my opinion alone, and fuck you. So we're going to move on because we're not doing this.
Let's be democratic. Democratic.
No, this is not a democracy. This is a despot, right?
Stop the steal! Stop the steal!
Hey, with the Ford and Chevy thing, though, here's the thing. Here's the thing on Ford and Chevy. I've been a Ford guy all my life. I've got a 2009 Bullitt Mustang right now, one of 635 made that year. It's totally stock, completely great car, love them. However, I would take any mid-1960s Chevrolet Super Sport model and cherish it as much as I cherish the Mustang. That's I'm a Ford guy, but there's Chevys that are very, very dear to me. Fact is that I would have had a 68 Impala SS 427 if I had my druthers besides that Mustang. So
I love a lot of old muscle cars, but I can't stand the one versus the other argument. To me, a good thing is a good thing. I don't give a fuck. I have a hard time with that.
I must admit, I'd love to have a go. I would love to have a go at one of those wibbly wobbly old Model T Fords. The old Stan Lauren Hardy kind of just fall apart as you look at them.
Old 4-cylinders, yeah. That's it. Planetary gears and everything in them.
Yeah.
I gotta say a quick shout out to Ali.
4 cylinders over here anyway.
Yeah, but hold on. I got to give a quick shout out to Ali in the chat. No, I will not shut up. Not. And yes, it's been a lot of beers. Can you not tell? Like, fuck.
Are you being commanded from the side to be quiet?
Yeah, I'm being told properly. And
Have you got a badger?
Sounds like Allie should come in here and tell you in person.
Yeah, well, actually, if she did, she'd probably take over the stream and do it better than me. So we're not going to do that. Happy birthday or happy New Year. What am I supposed to say now? Fuck all that. Allie, you're being a bitch.
Now,
I'm just kidding.
Come on, guys. Let's hear it from Mr. Dawson in the chat. I want to hear a one from you if you think there are no streams that can be done better than Mr. Dawson.
Oh, fuck. Don't do that. Don't do that.
One's in the chat, and 2 if you think he's a fucking cunt.
Yeah, well, see, there's going to be a lot of 2.
12 if you think both.
Oh, to be fair, I was going to say they're not mutually exclusive, are they?
I have to put in a 2 just because I'm an asshole.
I vote 12.
Yeah. PJC's using flat Earth math.
No, but PJC knows, like we've had a tumultuous, I can't even say that word.
Tumultuous.
Thank you very much. A relationship, but we see eye to eye. He's a good guy, and I appreciate his humor. He's awesome. Well done, PJ. Been a great year, buddy.
He's just realized there are 3 sides to you. That's all there is.
Yeah, but what are the angles?
Wow, all 180, each one of them.
Oh, thanks for all the ones, everybody. It actually means a lot to me. It really does.
We just love you, Dick. You know that. You can.
Yeah, but not as much as I love myself, motherfucker.
Love you, Dick. Oh, yes, we do. There's no one we love more than we love you. When we're streaming, oh, it's Dick Dawson. We love you.
Thanks, buddy.
That sounds like a great soccer. That's a great soccer chant. That. That's it.
Ali, you're free. Ali, you're free to say whatever you want. I'm only fucking around, honey. It's all good.
Yeah, I could just see all the soccer fans singing that song, and everyone's going,
"Love you, Dawson. We do.
Is this?
Love you, Dawson. We do. We love you, Dawson. We love you, Dick Dawson. We love you." Yeah.
Hey, look, if anybody does, does go to soccer matches, please get that chant happening in football stadiums. Yeah. No one will know where the fuck it will come from, and we can all
it'll
look
be
back in
the next FIFA then. Hey, yeah.
Well, I do that. I'd modify a football chant for certain flat earthers. Actually, that's the one. Your father is your brother, your sister is your mother, you're all fucking each other, the Riley family.
And the winner is Jeff.
That was badass, Scummer.
Pure class. God. Pure class.
Thanks, Avro. Oh man, that's been some funny shit today. You know, the sad thing for me is I'm already on that tipping point to happy drunk to drunk, and it's only like not even 6:30 p.m. for me. By the time we get to midnight in the west coast of North America where I live, I am going to be absolutely shit-faced, and I wonder if we'll even be on the air. I just have no idea. We're gonna hope.
Gotta wait and see.
But we're gonna try our best. For sure.
Oh, by the way, people in the chat, anybody who loves the Dickie D, he had his guitar stolen several years ago. And not several years ago, a few years ago.
But about 9 months. Yeah. Thanks for this, DK.
He's trying to get it replaced, and we have been raising a bit of cash for him. So if you like to throw a few coins his way, because I don't know how you started the stream, but some of the streams you started using some of your own music, and so you can hear that. And we'd like to hear more from him. He's pretty darn good, I've got to say. And so we'd like to see him back in the land of guitar. So if you'd like to send him donations through Streamlabs, that would be great. Just because you love him, or a super chat maybe.
Thanks, buddy. I was shocked. This story came up last night on an after show, and thanks, Allie. And it was amazing because within about 30 minutes, we had $250 into the guitar fund in no time, and I was almost in tears, blown away in the background, fellow babies. I mean, holy shit, right? But it was just. Oh, I'm getting all emotional again. I got to shut up. It was unbelievable.
Dick will be going down to the local guitar store tomorrow and standing in front of the glass cabinet with the Ibanez guitar that he wants so dearly. And he'll be
it's not.
Going, oh, one day she will be mine.
Yeah. But yeah, I've got my eye on an old school 80s Ibanez RG 450 with a maple neck. Guy's got a decent price for it. He's willing to hold it for me for a little bit so I can pull it together. And very soon, the theme song to the Starsky stream, Ukraine update with Starsky, that's my guitar playing. It's actually my bass playing and drumming and everything. And we're trying to bring more of our own custom music to the channel coming up because holy dear God, do you get in trouble for fucking copyrights when people shift their bullshit? We need our own stuff.
It's the only safe way to do it. Your own artwork, your own music, everything self-generated.
And we're lucky because we have a couple of like proper musicians on the channel. You know, myself included, you know, kind of lived that way for like, you know, a bunch of years. Some of you may know, some of you may not, but you know, that was my income for years. I was a pro player, right?
Yeah, and life just did a U-turn on you, and you just don't have the gear anymore.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm on disability now. I've got fibromyalgia and a few other things. And I've got an autistic child that I homeschool. So my income is so unbelievably limited that I can't just go out and buy a cool guitar. And, you know, when you're a player like me who can properly play, I mean, I can play Eddie Van Halen Eruption, Steve Vai Blue Powder, blah, blah, and blah, blah. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I mean. And I can't just play some crap ass little, like, I got to have a decent rig. And it really, really fucked me up when that shit was stolen. It just ruined my life. It was terrible. You know, I can't wait.
I'd like to help you on that, man.
By the way, Dick, I mentioned super chats. You did get a super chat.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh yeah. Lewis Himsmith for $5 sent in a cool little dude upending a really cool big vat of what I'm going to guess is going to be exquisite beer or maybe Scotch whiskey. And, you know, somebody's getting really drunk. So, yeah. Thank you big time for that one. Awesome. Good catch. I didn't even see that. I was too busy bullshitting about myself and should probably shut up by now.
How much would a decent set of equipment cost?
Like guitar wise and stuff. I'm looking at about $500 to buy this RG 550 or 450 off this guy. It's the maple neck one. It's the 450. It's the one I love. And then I still have to replace the amp that was stolen as well, but I can get a really cheap little Line 6 pod thing with amp simulation and stuff to just plug into my Focusrite and so on, and you know, just be rocking. So that's easy.
Yeah, you can do the digital route fairly simply. You can even do it through software route at the minute.
No problem.
You know,
yep.
But you know, well, come on, let's be honest, Dick. As soon as you start going down the gear route of guitars, that there always becomes a lot of stuff you want to get.
Yeah, but I'm not one of those people who's always looking to the next thing and dreaming and stuff. You know, I'm somebody who's just like, yeah, I can do it. I'm good, done.
Yeah,
you know,
you know what I mean. So there's a lot. There's a lot of kit that is very, very cool. But
yeah. But my computer, like, you know, I produce most of the Shills shows and whatnot. Well, Jedi, the guitar I lost was worth about $1,600. It was a Music Man. So yeah, you know, you're not wrong there. But you know, I'm not in a position right now to spend that kind of money. So I have to get something that's just good, that suits my style of musical masturbation. You know, I'm an 80s shredder guy, right? So, you know, it really is just jerking off on guitar. But I have to have something that plays my way. Like if I was to get a Telecaster or Les Paul or something, I'd be lost. I don't even know how to play those things, right? Well, I do, but it's not my thing, you know.
Yeah, Les Paul's a bit chunky.
The neck's too big, man. I can't shred the way I play.
You like a really slim neck.
Yeah. You know,
and you only get those with like a modern design guitars, because the older style guitars, they like to stick with tradition.
Which doesn't work for me.
Shit.
Yeah. Oh, Godless Scummer. Godless Scummer comes in with the big no, those aren't euros. Those are British pounds, right? Brexit, no. But he says, small guitar donation, and it means everything to me, buddy. Oh, everything. That's awesome.
No worries, mate. No worries. Wish I could donate a little more, but times are rough right now. So
yeah, it's another squid in the pot.
Yeah, you're living on, strike and whatnot. So the fact that you even bother trying means so much to me, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dick,
no worries.
I got an idea for you, man.
It'll buy you a guitar string, maybe. I don't know.
Actually, it was 2 British pounds, so that's about 3 packs of strings Canadian, right?
I don't know. Post Brexit, £2 is a lot of money.
Hey,
Dick, here's my idea for you.
Hold on. Sorry, William. I have to address Avro Day. Legit, I have a Gibson Traditional if you want it. Avro, if that's actually like a real thing, I'll pay the shipping to have it sent over. And I will sing your praises until the day I fucking die. I'm kid you not. Go, William. Sorry, buddy.
Okay. Here's the thing, man. I build for a hobby. I build scale models, and I mean, I've had stuff published in the magazine here recently for a contest winner. I would be willing to donate any one of my built models or build a model to scale and custom for somebody that you could use as part of a fundraiser to get this man's. I mean, something you could put on the show here.
I'm sending Avro my email right now because Avro is still pushing this, and I got to accept that as fact, right? I mean, come
absolutely, I would too. I mean, I'm not a guitar player, but I understand what he was. A Gibson is not a piece of shit.
I'm literally like shaking in my boots right now. I mean, DK, you know how Canadian I am. I'm not comfortable in these situations. This is
good. I want to make you squirm, you fucker, with people's generosity.
Yeah, to the point of insanity, right? I'm not comfortable in this. We've done fundraisers for other people and did amazing, and I'm not willing to do it for myself.
I'm going to explain something to your audience here. There's only 50 people, so it's not too many people. I'm not preaching to the entire world, but I have to keep telling Dick off on a regular basis for giving the fucking all the money that he gets in is always shared out between so many people. The guy is generous to an absolute fucking fault, and he gives away that. There's people on the shelves that say, I just don't have enough money that week to buy a few beer. He'll throw him some money. Or I can't get heating. Oh, here's some money. He's generous to a fault. The money that comes into the shelves, I swear to God, yes, some of it goes to updating equipment and trying to make the show better, but generally the guy just fucking gives it away to everybody. And for once, I want to see Dick get something. I'm sorry, Dick, but shut the fuck up. I really want to see Dick get something. And we've been talking about this guitar thing with him for an awful long time. And guys, help him out.
Guys, DK is not kidding. I get in shit for this all the time from him. Like I really do. Like a lot of trouble too. But I'm sorry. It's just who I am. I think of myself second. I can't help it.
Yeah.
You're a good guy then, Dick. Here, listen, I'm going to cut to the chase, man. I'm going to pledge $60 to you. As soon as I can get the technology here at my end straightened up, I am going to do that. And I challenge anybody to match me.
I love you, Will. Yeah. Thank you, man.
Dick, you better read Tiny Captain's super chat as well.
I feel ya. Tiny Captain says, I feel you, Dawson. I do the same. Some of us are trapped in that world, Tiny Captain, where, we're you just can't help but shed a tear for the other guy and think of them first, and some people on the Shills who know me well know that I'm actually an uncaring asshole in the background. I am so bad. People are like, wow, do you even have emotions sometimes? But I really do at times. And it's fucking confusing to try to find that line. It kills me. I don't know.
It's like Mother Teresa. She does a lot of charity, but actually inside she's an actual fucking cunt. Dick Dawson's the same. He's like the Mother Teresa of YouTube.
Yeah, I Chuckles. Charlie Welch said to me earlier today. He was like, "I'm so glad to know you. You are properly an asshole, but you're actually a good guy too. It's confusing, and it's true." Oh,
you're our arsehole, Dick. Yes, you're our.
I'm the balloon knot of Brexit. We got a couple of super chats in, and Mipet was here earlier to do that, but we don't have Mipet anymore. Does anybody else want to be the super chat person? Because y'all hear my voice too much. You don't want to fucking hear me anymore, right?
All right, I got it. I'm going to scroll back. Yeah, so you had Tiny Captain. We had Little Dickens too for $10 toward the shipping fund.
Thank you, Dickens.
Crazy Cat the Once for €5. Some plucks for your new guitar. And then we have John Staley for $9.99. Can't play a lick, but I know favorite tools. Guitar fun. Happy New Year. PST, me too.
Oh, thanks everybody. That's fucking awesome.
You do realize though, Dick, if we do raise this guitar money for you on street, you are going to have to come and play live for us.
Yeah.
Street.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to be brought to account on it. We're going to here we go. Down.
Yeah, and I've never played live before, so I'm sure I'm shaking in my boots for this one. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah, but you're going to be doing it at the Hollywood Bowl. Didn't he tell you that?
Oh my God, I would love to have my chance to play in the Hollywood Bowl. Fuck you, DK. That's one of my dreams. You know? When I saw Monty Python live at the Hollywood Bowl, I was like, I have to put my thing down there. That's it. You know.
Actually, what I mean by that is I'll buy like a salad bowl from California and send it to you, and you can play in that.
Like, so in other words, you're sending me your prime minister.
I'll say my sadly as well. I do know all of the words to it, but my absolute favorite part of that show is the Philosopher's Song.
Oh yes, indeed.
Your cat was a real pissant. It was very rarely stable. I digger was a booty beggar who think you under the table.
I love it.
Get out, yeah.
I love that song.
And we have more super chats.
I actually sung that in a video of mine, actually, believe it or not.
We have a couple of big super chat shout outs here.
Okay, Dick, you going to do them? Go on then, Dick.
Oh, no, you know what? You should do them because it's more appropriate.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because I'm only tooting my own horn, and that sounds like bullshit. It should be you.
Okay, William Kirkmeyer, $50. Lemmy, give me a hand getting your new guitar. Nice one. Fantastic. That's a fantastic super chat. Thank you very much, William. And what's that? Jedi. $20. Proper instrument for the artisan that appreciate the art. Acoustic, don't deny your own sound.
Oh, that was a good one, Jedi. Plus, we also have to shout out PJ CNET for a direct donation, Canadian $7 million towards the guitar fund. PJ CNET, you're my fucking hero, buddy. Flat Earth be damned, brother. You know, it's all about friendship, buddy.
Don't say that. People will stop donating.
Yeah, but now I'm going for a Paul Reed Smith, so I still need some money.
Yeah. $7.5 million for a Paul Reed Smith. Oh, you want the purple one? That's $8 million.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not a Ferrari. It's just, you know.
But anyway, thank you very much, everybody. And I know I will keep pushing this as we go along because I want to see Dick with a shiny, newish guitar, and I want to see him fucking smile for a fucking change.
I would love that. I mean, you know, for those that don't understand. For somebody like me who started playing guitar when they were like 9 years old and, you know, was able to play like Eddie Van Halen Eruption and stuff when I was like 13 or whatever, to not have an electric guitar is soul crushing. Oh my God, you know, it hurts. So I can't express my love for everybody who's helping me attain this goal. Oh, you guys are awesome.
And let me point out, you go back through all the videos, not a single video has been any what you want to call, air quotes, e-begging. Not a single one.
I won't do
even
that.
Even when I've seen the Shills or some of the members of the Shills in severe financial crisis, and I've tried to help out on the side and stuff like that, but never has any of them stepped up and asked or begged for money. They'll just take whatever comes, and it's just fucking insane.
I mean,
we have another one.
Oh, nice.
We, DK, I know the situation you're talking about there, where we had to save somebody's car from being repoed and whatnot. And that was a situation that brought me to tears with how the Shills viewers responded to somebody in trouble. And it was unbelievable. Oh, my God.
Yep, so William Kirkmeyer for $10. Here's the other $10. I pledged 60. Play some Motorhead.
Yeah. That's your first request of the evening, Dick, for when you get the tunes out.
There's probably some people here who have not heard some of my playing and whatnot, and I could get all egotistical out and play a couple of tunes that are recorded and whatnot.
Yeah, no, do it, because they're really good. I think they're really good.
You
Please
think?
do it.
Yeah.
And you won't get a copyright strike. But it's part of the promotion. Let the people hear.
This could be an interesting one. Can you copyright strike your own channel? Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Here we go.
But yeah, let's the viewers hear why I'm trying to push this on their poor little souls.
Okay, I'll bring up a tune. You'll probably hear it at the end of the show because I have actually switched our credit song to be one of my own. I resisted so long because I don't want to be tooting my own horn. I'm not that person who needs like validation. I know I'm cool. It's okay. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Also, Dick, we should point out that I have a digital drum kit that I want to send to him. So maybe we can raise enough to get that shipped over to you as well.
That, dude, that would be one of those moments where it's not always about me. That would be about Felix, my son. We had an Elisa's digital drum kit for a couple of years, and it was stuck in storage for 6 months as we were shifting locations. And it was one of the things that we lost that got destroyed. And it was a big deal to him. My son really loved the drum kit. It was awesome.
Well, I've sent you pictures of mine. I can't remember what it was, but it was a Yamaha, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was, like proper, good stuff.
Yeah. A fair replacement.
Actually, probably a step up, but damn close. Not,
right.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if we can get that to you as well.
Yeah. Now, let's see if I can do this. Do you guys in the live chat want to hear a fucking song that I recorded? Do you guys really want to do this?
Yes.
Yes.
Get
on with it.
You get on with it. Okay. Hold on here.
Well, let me introduce it.
Okay, I'm gonna do the song that I'm doing as the closeout to the credits now. It's called City Crickets.
So coming to you live on the Shills, live from the Canadian Bowl itself, to Dawson. It's the Dick Dawson. Let's hear it from the crowd. Woo! Let's go. Play the fucking song.
Okay. Now, for you guys in the live chat, it'll take me a couple of seconds to turn on the feed so you can hear it back. But yeah, here we go. Everybody else will hear it right about now. Where is it? There it is. I'm trying to turn it on for you guys. Sorry. Oh, wait a minute. The credits roll. What the fuck?
Wait.
Okay, yeah.
No, we haven't finished.
Yeah, I fucked that right up. Yeah. Oops. So as you can tell, I have been drinking, so we'll try this again. Jesus Christ.
I'm sending money to a drunk. It's great. Happy New Year.
Not just a drunk, the drunk.
Let's get this right. I get it right.
Okay, here, I can do this better. Here we go. Okay, so I'm going to drag this into OBS. It's going to start playing right away, and then I'll turn it on for everybody in the background so it actually makes sense. Okay, ready? Here we go. So if anybody knows the term prog rock, you can tell I'm interested.
I was going to say, you've really got an early Rush feel going on there, haven't you?
Well,
that was hold on.
Fly by night period.
Yeah, but hold on. That was the best comment you could have given me. Thank you so much, Alan. Thank you.
Let me point something out, because Dick sent me a whole bunch of his recordings, and one of my dreams was somehow for Christmas was to somehow put them all together as an album or something. I never got around to it, but so I'm making up for it now. All the stuff that he sent me, the variation in music is astonishing. It's not just a one-trick pony.
No, every song is a different style, correct?
Yeah, and they're all pretty good. Well, most of them are good. I mean, no, what I mean, no. What I meant to say was they're all brilliant.
Thanks, buddy.
I listened to Blue Powder last night, man, and I can tell you, if you can play Blue Powder,
Oh, dude, I actually can play Blue Powder. I shit you not. Vi is that guy for me. You know, actually, Eddie Van Halen is really that guy for me. But I love Vi too. And but there's been a lot of people posting some really cool, you know, wow and stuff things in the chat. And I just, you know, I said thanks to some, but I couldn't catch them all. Thank you, everybody. Big thanks.
We do have I'd pay the cover to come down and hear you jam. I'd like to see you in person, man. Hear you in person.
We do have another super chat, but before we go to that super chat, I just want to point out one thing. You never see Steve Vai and Dick Dawson in the same place at the same time. I'm not saying anything. I'm just not saying anything, just pointing it out. But anyway, Crazy Cat the once sent in €5, $10 to play another one.
Oh, you know what? On. And we also had William Kirchmeier, who was just speaking to you all right now with that so cool voice. Here's another $10. I pledge 60. Play some fucking Motorhead. Yeah, we could probably do that, William.
Thank you.
So here, do you guys want to hear something that's got a little bit more soft jazzy thing to it? And you might recognize it as the song we use for the intro to the Starsky stream, or we used to, because, well, it's kind of my song too.
Let's hear it. Bring that tunage on.
Or what about something that's more soft jazzy? Here, how about you guys want to hear something that's all on acoustic instead of electric? Wouldn't that be a little bit more
give them something they haven't heard before.
Yeah. So here, let's do this one. And again, for all you guys in the meets, it'll take me a second to turn on the audio for you. Hold on. Here we go.
Just don't roll the credits this time.
Here we go. This song is missing lyrics, but I didn't have a microphone at the time that was good enough, so there we go.
I could riff a song now if you want.
No bum speak.
Some Mark Knopfler vibes about this.
Again, thank you so much for that. Jesus.
Again, you never see the two in the same place at the same time.
I'm waiting for you to do the Warren DeMartini stuff. Do some rap.
Dude, he is one of my heroes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. You got good heroes.
I'm a big fan of Warren. Wow.
The harmonics.
Thanks, BJ. Thanks, John. Johan. Sorry. This has the lyrics to this song are a very longing for your ex-girlfriend song. It's very dramatic. I wish I could have sang it. I didn't have the gear.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thanks for listening, everybody. You know,
that was a lovely little bit of chill out music. That was.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. You know, I used to be somebody who was used to hearing, wow, that's awesome and stuff for music, and I'm not that person anymore. And if I had a webcam that worked, I would be a red-faced motherfucker right now. Because thanks, everybody. You know,
that's just because of booze.
That was really nice.
You got a talent, man.
Thanks, Alan.
Yeah. I mean, we could be seeing, once we get the guitar fund sorted out and get your music up, we might be seeing a new extra channel of Dick Dawson Plays.
Yeah,
that could be a thing.
I'd listen to it. I'd watch it.
There is a thing where I'm gonna have an electric guitar again soon, and I'll get myself a pod or something to have that amp sound, right? Because I lost my Line 6 amp when the guitar was stolen as well. And but coming up soon, I've been talking to like CF Beauty, who plays guitar and whatnot. And I've been talking to Chris Durham Music Channel, who we all know is just amazing. Oh my God, does that man have talent? And we're talking about putting some tunes together, and having some fun. Thanks, Sally.
I tell you what, we've got a Line 6 pod. I don't know if my daughter's taken that with her, but we've got a Line 6 pod with a pedal board to go with it.
Interesting. DK, I'm not sure I have enough money to give you for the things you have.
I'm not asking for money. I'm just talking about maybe we can just ship it to you.
Oh, dude, you are the best friend anybody could ever have.
I've got wardrobes full of this shit and it doesn't get used, but
but dude,
to someone that does use it.
But dude, everybody personally knows that I'm kind of an asshole, and I try my best to not be, but I'm a little bit on the autism spectrum. But dude, I can't fucking say enough how much I appreciate you having you in my life.
Then pay me.
Fuck you.
Talking of which, you got another super chat from Blazed Raven, my favorite kind of ravens, for $4.99. No comment, but I just think it must be appreciation for what you do.
Well, I'm gonna take that as such, Blazed Raven. Thank you very much. I'm loving it. And
it could have been $4.99 to shut up. I don't know.
And you just missed another countdown, mate.
It's about 20 seconds left.
Oh, okay. So Happy New Year! If you're one of those people that's floating in the Atlantic because your fucking boat crashed or something and yada yada, we still wish you a Happy New Year, and please don't die. I just don't even know what to say now.
Yeah, don't die until you super chat this channel.
Float along, motherfucker. We'll see you soon.
Man, the way this is going, mate, you're going to have that guitar by the end of the evening, the way this is going, mate, I think.
Dude, Scummer, yesterday, I happened to mention that my guitar was stolen during the DJ live stream after show, and I was not trying to ask anybody for anything. It was just one of those things, and we had $250 come in towards the purchase of the guitar. Like, I am literally about to call the guy in the morning and say, all right, motherfucker, I got your cash. It's unbelievable. Being a YouTuber was my dirty little secret to be that 70s DJ guy that I always wished I could have been growing up, right? All I ever wanted to be was a DJ who could play his own music and stuff. And the family, the love and whatnot you get from being a YouTuber is so much more intense than being a DJ ever could have been. It blows my fucking mind, and I'm living in a situation where I am so unbelievably grateful for our viewers and followers and super chatters and members and whatnot. It literally blows me away, and I can barely reconcile the situation that the channel is in. It is unbelievable. I love you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't sort of looked at your subscriber sort of base for a little while. So you'd like gone up to like 5,500 subscribers on this channel. I mean, you've gone up quite a bit.
Yeah, it jumped this year, Jeff. It was fucking unbelievable. And
shut up. Let me talk for a minute, because Dick Dawson in the background has been working really hard to push the channel to a more professional kind of level. Yeah, and I think you can see it in some of the shows that we do. Maybe not this one, because it's a bit,
a bit more informal.
Fluffy. This is more informal. He does do the informal ones as well. But no, he's been working hard behind the scenes to keep pushing forward to get people's audio quality up to scratch, so that the shows sound good, it flows well, and it just works great. He's been working hard.
It's fantastic job you guys have been doing. I mean, but look, for me, YouTube's like a little hobby thing for me. And I mean, on a tiny little channel, a little over 500 subscribers. I didn't even think I'd have that many when I got started, and it's a hobby for me. And I'm just thankful that anyone gives a shit about anything I got to say, to be honest. So, I know it's something I'm never going to make I'm never going to make a career out of. I'm well aware of that, but
Dude, you have
never
been
say never.
But dude, Jeff, Godless Scummer, you have been a beloved friend of this channel since day one.
Oh yeah.
Well, sorry, but we have had some amazing streams and times together, and we know we have a lot more coming.
Yeah. Oh, let's hope so, mate. But it's just going to be a little bit of a weird thing, actually. That I have to weirdly say a thank you to Validation Boy of all people, because I think that's kind of how we carry across one another, because we both called that prick out at the same time, I think. So
yes,
I think that's how we came across one another.
How the fuck can that piece of shit do something well? It's amazing.
It's amazing how things happen. Yeah.
Yeah. But dude, I would not cash in my chips to being your friend on anybody's table. No way.
Mate.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. That means a lot. Yeah. That means a lot. No, I've been lucky. I've met some very, very, people I do consider really good friends since I've been doing this as well. You guys obviously Aussie's Jen and that. Obviously Claire, who's streaming you quite regularly now as well. So.
One of the things we are most proud of on the Shills is getting Claire to be a part of our crew, because that to me was one of those moments where you go, yeah, that's who we are. She's on our team.
Awesome.
She's amazing.
She is a perfect fit, actually, for your channel. Yeah. Totally.
And she's a force to be reckoned with. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, that woman has just everything, I mean, hard-ons all over the internet, just listening to her talk, right? I'm sorry, guys, but, put it in your pants, she's not interested, but, she is amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we took what, a good year and a half trying to find that perfect partner for Aimee on the Uncalled For stream. And Claire showed up and we were like, oh my God, it happened. There we go. Because
you want to talk about two of the sexiest female voices that you can listen to on one stream.
Easy.
That's easily.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, right? There's tissues and hand cream being used all over the internet on that one. She's going to give me a lot of shit now. I love it. Sorry guys, but Riley time. Got to see a man about a horse. Please cover for me. I'll be right back.
Okay, Dick, you're off to the races, and I appreciate you saying that I had a cool voice. I think I actually croak like a frog, but thanks. Now over to you, Jeff.
Oh, okay. That's down to me, is it?
Well, we could banter back and forth, and we were talking about bikes before. You said you still had a bike, though.
No, I don't. I sold my last one a few years ago. My last one was a Quack said 750. Like,
yeah, I remember you mentioned that.
Thing, yeah, which because I didn't have a car at the time, so I was kind of like just so I used the motorcycle to get around everywhere. So I wanted something that was could be a good bit of fun to ride, but also something that I could use as an everyday kind of workhorse bike. And I narrowed it down between a Honda Hornet and the Kawasaki Z750. And I went for the Z750, and then about like a year later, I went and test rode this Honda Hornet, and I was throwing that around. First time I'd ever rode that bike. And I was throwing it around those corners way easier than I could my own bike. And I'm like thinking, why the fuck didn't I get the Honda in the end? But you know.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Sometimes you ride them, and after you feel it, it's like, man, I could have had this. Oh well. No, I've always had Harleys, and for me, I go cruising on them. I love it, and it's.
I've ridden a couple of Harleys, and I liked them, but well, I say okay, one of the ones I rode was a V-Rod, which is I know is most Harley owners fucking don't like V-Rods anyway, but another one was
it's just not.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I could never see myself owning one of them. And I think the Sportster 1200 Sportster's the other one I've rode.
Yeah, I've rode the 12 Sporty. I had a brother that had one of those, and he asked me to ride it back from Madison for him. It's about 30 miles from where we live here, so it was a good little bike. But you know, bikes are. I'm not one of these Harley riders that puts down anybody else's bike, because honestly, I've been riding since 1977. So for me, I've been around and I've seen it and I've ridden it and I like it. And actually, there's some really nice Jap bikes out there. In fact, is one of my great regrets in life is a guy came into our bike shop in 1986 and he had a 69 Honda 750 with the sand cast cases on it in the burnt orange.
No way! What a bike! What a bike!
And $1,500, and I could have bought it but didn't. Major regret. Major.
What that? You know what that thing's worth now, right?
Yeah, ignorant money.
yeah. Stupid o'clock, right? You know.
Did you guys ever see the thing like with the Charlie Borman and the Honda Cub? Because you guys probably remember the old Top Gear thing with the Toyota Hilux, right, from years ago. Like, you know, the sort of
yeah, I remember seeing shows like that. I don't recall that.
You know the whole thing where it was impossible to destroy a Toyota Hilux, so they did all this stuff to it, and it still kept running.
Yeah,
similar thing with a Honda Cub, with that little scooter. They did all sorts of things to this, and the thing kept bloody running. I mean, they drained all the fuel out and put chip fat in the thing, and it still ran.
Yeah, well, there's machines like that. We over here in the States, we had the old slant 6 Plymouth engine. It was a 6-cylinder, 225 cubic inches. You could damn near run those things on nothing, on hardly any oil. In fact, as I knew a guy that had one, that the oil got drained out of it, and he just the dummy light didn't work. He ran it anyways until he actually checked the oil and found out it was dry.
Yeah,
it wasn't very long. It was a day or two, but hell, it worked.
Yeah, that tiny little moped type thing, the Honda Cub. It's like it's pretty damn hard to kill one of those things.
Yeah, there's a
Ford's
old 289 engine from the 60s. The 289 was just about bulletproof, and it made horsepower. except like after 7,000, it would nose over. You would feel it fall off once you got to that high of an R.
Okay, hold on, guys. We did this a couple of times tonight, and when we go into the engineering of automotive and engines and stuff and whatnot, we do lose a few people. Now, I love this topic, and I could do it all night long, but we do have to make sure that we're taking care of the fellow babies in the chat, like Monica Suzanne, who literally grooves with me on every DJ music stream and is literally, my partner in crime at this point.
Monica's cool. She was on last night, and I seen her, and I said, "Hey, let's play some. You want Deep Purple?" And I said, "Child in Time," and she said, "Child in Time, the live one, which is the best." So yeah, she knows her shit. Sorry,
Jeff. I got to give Tiny Captain a shout out. He's got an Indian. His dream bike is an Indian Big Chief, but he's got a matchless G3 1940 in the garage. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding? No kidding.
Funnily enough, that was the same thing I was about to say. Actually, because I saw that comment and I was like, whoa, matchless.
That freaked me out. That's like saying, oh, well, by the way, I have a Vincent Black Shadow. Like, I mean, you just don't say that,
common, right?
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, Tiny Captain, my level of jealousy towards you is rising drastically.
Hey, Dick, for what it's worth, I got a first-year Softail, the first year Harley Softail. 84, I got one, and it's got the kicker and the carb and all the chains.
Wow.
To be honest, unless anybody has got a Bruff Superior in their garage right now, nobody's topping Tiny Captains. I'm sorry.
Jeff, I give you credit for that. My departed grandfather from Glasgow, Scotland, had a Bruff when he was a young man.
Oh, wow.
And I bet Jay Leno is now the current owner, because I think he has them all.
Probably.
Because the few remaining Bruffs, they go for like over $1 million now.
Oh yeah,
that's how.
But dude, they so deserve it. Okay, I said we were going to stop this, and you all brought me into it. Damn it! You see what you did to me? I love engineering, and I love piston engines and everything that comes on to stomping on the loud pedal and making it awesome.
During the week on nothing but shills on motoring.
Well, that's why we're doing the Shills U channel coming up, is where we can throw shows like that, right? That's what's coming up.
I like the Shills U, man.
I think we Well, okay. I think what we need to do here is get as many of the guys in the Shills over to the UK. We all hire motorcycles and we have a ride out to Barman's pub.
Oh,
sounds good.
That's what we need to do.
Yeah. We do have to do that. I am, as a Canadian, y'all know that probably mostly. I'm on the West Coast as well, but my son is on the autism spectrum, and to throw him on a plane without doping him into fucking incredulous or whatever.
What is he, Mr. T?
Yeah, but without doping him up big time, I would never make it to the UK without the plane being diverted to Easter Island or whatever. It would be really bad. But more than
you ain't getting me on no plane.
Yeah, but more than anything, I would love to have myself a little trip over to the UK to party with my UK brothers and sisters, because, oh my God, I have so many unbelievable friends like DKG right here now, and Fallacy Dave and M2M, the Sarcastic Barman, Drunk Monk, the Drunk Monkey. I've got some real friends in the UK, and I miss you guys. I wish I could get there right now.
You don't stay in my house, you smelly cunt.
The American,
Fuck you.
Dick, the North American motorcycle contingent of the Shills takes the boat, not the plane. We go on a boat with our stuff. And then we'll get there, and then we'll go for a putt, and then we'll come back, get back on the boat, and head back west.
You know what, William? Let's book it. Let's do this.
You can get those motorbikes from Battlestar Galactica 1980 that can fly.
Yeah.
We can't.
Oh my God.
The only rule is no trailers. No trailers. You got to ride.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, David Worley, we love you, brother. You are an important shill, and we fucking love you, buddy.
Dick, my oldest son is profoundly autistic, has no spoken language at all.
Oh wow!
Yet we managed to get him on a flight from London to Orlando without any trouble at all.
Wow! Really, Alan? That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it took me and my now ex both, one side either side of him.
Must have been a big suitcase to get him in.
But we did.
No, but I'm so impressed because a nonverbal autistic is not easy to deal with, and I'm not, putting you on the spot or anything. I know this, from my own personal experience. But to be able to go on a plane and get to Orlando, Alan, that's amazing. That's amazing.
He was 7 at the time.
Wow,
that's even more amazing. Oh my God, really?
Yeah. I mean, yes, it was hard work. It wasn't,
I'm sure it
wasn't
was
easy. And the biggest difficulty we had was we wanted to get him sat. We went on a 747. We wanted to be sitting in the middle, but we wanted to be sitting at one of the dividers so that we were at one of the firewalls. Because one of the things you can do that we were worried about him doing was kicking the seat back of the seat in front of him. So we didn't, and that was the only. We got that sorted in the end, but it was a little bit tricky.
Alan, what year was this?
That was the last 2 weeks of November, 1996.
Wow, because there was no tolerance for autism in '96. This is an incredible story.
Oh, yeah, I mean, one of the problems we had was we spoke to British Airways about the seating requirements, and at one point the airline threatened to make him have a medical before they would let him board the aircraft at the airport. It took my now ex speaking to the personal assistant of the managing director of British Airways to get it sorted.
Alan,
but they got it sorted.
Alan, I want to pose a little scenario to you because I'm pretty sure you're going to laugh your fucking head off when I'm done here. So, when my son on the autism spectrum was younger, he'd act up in a grocery store or whatever, right? And you'd always get that odd person who would look over with that look on their face. You know what I mean? And I used to look at them and say, "Hey, he's on the autism spectrum. What's your fucking excuse?" Yeah, it shut them up damn quick.
I was over at my daughter's for Christmas, and she looked at what my oldest grandchild was doing, lining all his
was he lining up things that are like similar in appearance and stuff and doing it from tallest to smallest and stuff?
Paw Patrol, the TV
yeah.
He got a load of Paw Patrol because he loves Paw Patrol. He got a load of Paw Patrol stuff. It was all lined up on the table. And my daughter looked up and looked at it and went, "Tell me your son is autistic without saying he's autistic." Because you can definitely see he's got some of the
my son used to go into everybody's bathroom when I used to take him around to mingle with people and stuff, and he would go in and get all their creams and stuff and align them from tallest to smallest in the bathroom. And then he would come back down and interact with people and try his best, and then somebody would go to the bathroom and be like, "What the fuck happened up here?" And that's Felix. But
so what's wrong?
They have that.
This topic? Yeah.
Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
I was going to say, whilst we're on this topic, I do need to sort of say thank you to you there's a couple of other people helping me out when I came to a good friend of mine about a year or two ago. Like, and her other half is autistic. She wanted to do a fundraiser for like an autistic charity. It's the first thing. Unfortunately, the first thing she came across was Autism Speaks, and we know sort of what all the fit shit is. I mean, I just say to her, look, I know what you're doing is noble, but you need to check these guys out. And I do remember like Dick and a couple of other people that I messaged about this say, do you know any like decent charities to fundraise for? And I know Dick and Amy and a couple other people I know left some suggestions, so we thank you for that. So thankfully it went to a charity, an autism charity in the UK or whatever. It's got a much better reputation, but I'm like so glad. I was like so glad she didn't raise money for them fuckers.
We have Blazed Raven donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Did we get this one out? Am I just being a blowhard now? Because I thought we missed that one. Yeah, when nobody's backing me up, so obviously I'm the idiot. But
no, but the Raven one came in a while ago, man.
Did it? Okay, I wasn't sure, and I really hate to leave them too far because it drives me crazy. You know, especially when somebody's doing a super chat to a topic that's pertinent to the conversation at hand. You can't leave them 20 minutes later and then shout them out, and then everybody goes, "I don't fucking know," you know. Like
I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure that one was shouted out actually.
Okay. I was freaking out in the background like we missed one. And I was like, "Oh, we never missed one. What have we done?"
Which begs the question: if that was the last one, come on, where are the donations here? We get this guitar. Come on.
That's right. Nobody's met the $60 pledge from the crowd here.
Oh, you guys, I can't even come in with something after that. You know, I mean, I'm too Canadian to shout my own shit out. I just can't be done. Thank you so much, guys.
Oh no, it is. Look, I mean, you mentioned this earlier, and it's good. I think it's a really good thing about this sort of community that we will sort of come together or whatever and try and help people out if they are in need financially or whatever. It shows that we've got a lot of good caring people. And okay, without getting into specifics, okay, yes, we know there's the odd dishonest actor that might take advantage once in a while, and that shit happens, unfortunately. But I think generally I've seen a lot of people who would accuse a lot of the kind of people that would accuse people of e-begging for doing that kind of thing are just fucking jealous because they don't have people good communities like that in their own fucking lives that would help them out.
Dude, I totally agree. A lot of the people that call out so-called e-begging, even when a person is not e-begging, talking about their life and people step up to help, that's not e-begging. It really isn't. Hey, Merry Christmas there, Terry Davies. Love the Aussie perspective. Great guy, great channel. Get over there and sub him. But it's true. There's a difference, and it drives me nuts because, you know, Jeff, it's got to the point where I almost have to second guess myself talking about my own life. Like how can that be? You know, right?
Exactly.
You're not seeking other people's approval, man. You're not looking for it for whatever reasons. You're humble. You're real.
Thank you. And I've you know, there's people here that have watched the Shills for years now. It's been what 3.5 years or something, right? I've never ever done anything for my own gain on this channel. I've just never. And you know, when somebody mentions something like, oh, you know, Dick Dawson needs this or blah, blah, and a few people jump in and fucking, you know, help out and whatnot, that shit blows me away. I'm not even sure I know how to deal with it, you know?
Yeah, I understand. I mean, right now, my situation is I came home from work the other day. My wife had fallen and I had to call 911. She's in the hospital now, severely dehydrated with kidney problems and UTI. But it's like, you know, I'm handling it. And I don't want to go off and look and seek other people's sympathy or anything for what's going wrong. It's bad that she's there, but she's in good hands. I went and seen her today. I seen the sparkle in her eyes and a little bit of a smile. And it's like, I married the best woman in the world.
Awesome. Ugly German Truce in the chat says, are you sure, Dawson? It only felt like 1179 years ago since Shills #1. But Ugly German Truce, you deserve a big shout out because you've been here since day one. And you are seriously one of our best supporters in the live chat. We love you, dude. We love you. You know, he's an asshole, but he's a good one. I was gonna give myself the excuse of needing a beer, but I don't actually have one. But we do need what does New Year's mean to you? Not, in the way of peace on earth and yada yada blah blah, but what does New Year's mean to yourself? And I'm pretty sure most people are going to say bullshit, nothing or whatever, but let's turn to the Brits, who are probably hanging on for dear life during drunkenness for this. So Alan Evans, I'm throwing you under the bus, buddy.
Honestly, for me, New Year's has never been that big a thing. When I was a teenager, I did the usual stuff. I once did the Trafalgar Square on New Year's Eve, being in that huge crowd. But I mean, it's another night. It used to be a bit of an excuse to have a drink, but then. Who really needed an excuse to have a drink when you're a teenager?
I love it. Indeed, right? Who needs the excuse? We love having one, but we don't need it, right?
It's a day with a Y in it,
I love it. What about yourself, Commander 401? You haven't even been introduced on the damn show yet. For the love of God, we've got a shill who hasn't been introduced. How fucking bad am I?
It's the Penguin, the Commander of 401.
Hi, everybody. How you doing? Happy New Year.
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
no, I've been away for the last 20 minutes because the kids just waltzed in through the door from their little group meetup. So I haven't.
Alcoholics.
Yeah, good. They had a good trainer. Sorry, Commander. Carry on.
Yeah, Commander.
Let's hear from the well dressed one.
The Penguin.
Yeah, in the tuxedo.
Yeah, I almost had a Penguin VRM done, and then I think the version of Blender that I was using does not work with the plugin that I was using to export, so it's going to take a little while. But what's the new year to me? Well, this new year, I hope, is going to be better than the last shitty one. I was ready to commit suicide this time last year, but I feel much better.
Well, there's a positive.
Yeah, that's an improvement, definitely.
Yeah. Well, you got Commander, you got family around you now, right? So, you got people to bounce it off and fucking play cool with, right?
Yeah, moved up closer to family, though I do want to get to Connecticut, some shitty town in New York where we had family, is like just a dropping off point, and then when I get everyone really settled, I don't know where I'm gonna go. I might want to get the hell out of Psycho Jesus land. I'm not bashing Christians. I'm bashing the crazy ones because there are some really good Christians out there who actually behave like Jesus
Damn right.
told people to behave rather than like jerks.
Damn right. We got a couple of Christians on the Shills as family members, and we don't fucking berate them. We berate the other ones who act like assholes because of it. There's a difference, right?
Well, it doesn't even make any difference with their Christians or not. They're just assholes.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I have no problem with somebody who has faith in God, and I hope that it leads you to a good life and leads you to somewhere where you're happy when you're, like 75, 80 years old and, looking back on things as you're like, oh my God, I'm about to die or whatever. And
oh my
you're
God,
happy.
I'm gonna repent. I'm gonna go to hell.
Yeah, but I don't mean all that. I mean, like, you can look back and say, yeah, I had a great life, great family, and blah, blah, and I loved it. Those people deserve no flack from those that are atheists or whatever. We have to keep that in mind. We cannot be picking on people who are believers that actually have a great life and don't stuff it down our throats. I truly believe this. I'm probably not making my point very well.
No, you're making your point perfectly fine. Don't worry about
Am I?
it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you're spot on, Dick. Actually, you are absolutely spot on. And
we should not be picking on them. They're not the enemy. It's the other fucks. It's the what's that? Confederate flag waving motherfuckers. They're the enemy. Not religious people, the average.
Marjorie
right?
Taylor Greene, the racists, the people who use their religion as a tool to make other people miserable rather than to make the world better.
Yeah. Like Lewis Hamesmith in the chat says, to each their own. Exactly.
I
Well
mean,
said.
this is the thing. Like, I'm like the atheist channel that probably, if anything, spends more time calling out the bullshit of other atheists than I do religious people, quite frankly. Because quite frankly, there's a lot of people, should we say, a lot of well-known atheists or whatever. I think sometimes we need to keep we need to get our own fucking house in order before we start making criticisms.
Yeah.
Like especially when I hear like these little tropes, like I'll say like well-known atheists go out on YouTube and say that religion is a form of mental illness. Yeah, I'm gonna call that bullshit out. I'm gonna call that fucking bullshit out.
Oh, Dick, you got a weird window going on the stream there.
What? Oh yeah, look at that. What the fuck is that all about?
You're giving the secrets away.
I'm actually trying to invite Christy Santiago and her partner from the Liam podcast over to join us.
Oh, yeah. Please do it. They're awesome people.
I love them. I don't
think I've ever been in a stream. I don't think I've ever been in a stream with Christy or anything, but I've chatted to her enough online.
I've been
awesome.
Christy and I have been talking in the background about getting the channels together for a couple of cross streams and stuff, and it is happening coming up because they have their shit together. They're great streamers and they are worthy of your attention. Absolutely.
Oh, they are. Leah podcast is very underrated.
Yeah,
very
too
underrated.
much so. But I have talked to Christy and her co-host, and they have audio issues that I just might be the right guy to help them with. But it's true. If they had that FM fucking sound to their cast, they would be higher in subs than the Shills. Absolutely. I totally believe that.
See, look, you see. Point proven. This is what I'm talking about. He just goes out helping everybody else, and just and he goes, "Oh, they'll be better than us. I'll help them out." No, that's not how it's done. Can you imagine him being in charge of Twitter? Yes, everybody, free for all. Let's all have sex with the forecourt. You know, it's
oh, come on.
Yeah,
you can't tell me Dick would be worse than Elon as running Twitter. Come on.
No, I'm not saying he's worse. It'd just be like, you know, everybody, yeah, come on, yeah, I'll help you out. Oh, you got problems with your Twitter account? No worries, I'll sort it out for you. Yeah, no problem. It's Dick Dawson. That's my friend.
Yeah, but I would. I can't help it. You know.
Yeah, Can you imagine? Yeah, look. Okay, I don't know if anybody knows this, but a lot of people DM Dick on Discord.
Too many.
He just can't fucking handle it. Can you imagine him being in charge? Yeah, but can you imagine him being in charge of Twitter and all the DMs he'd be getting?
Yeah, we should say, you know, to those that DM me on Twitter and Discord and stuff, and you don't get a response right away. You've got to understand that I am socially inept. It sounds like I'm Mr. Big Bravado, blah, blah, blah. But if my phone beeps more than 5 times in a day, I am under the covers hiding. I can't handle it. I try my best, but I am useless at social media. It's horrible.
I was gonna actually say, since the old Twitter takeover is your like perpetual Twitter ban ended, Dick? Because you seem to be perpetually kicked off.
Yeah, well, no, but I dropped the Dick Dawson account. I use the Shills one now because I don't get in as much trouble. Do you remember back when I was doing the Dick Dawson Shills account? I was kicked off Twitter every 3 months. It was so bad.
Oh, it's really funny. You see, tweet, "Oh, Dick's back." After 24 hours later, you got a 3-month ban.
Yeah, it was bad, right? You know. Yeah, we do have some serious spammer bullshit going tonight. Thank you, moderators, for helping us out. But Bimman, the biggest fucking anal cavity the world has ever seen and been fucked in a fucking jail cell. Fuck you. That's how I interpreted that last name. You know, maybe it's just me, but that's how I saw it. Oh, you fucking anal cavity. Fuck you. Fuck off. But anyway,
so how do you really feel?
I hate those people. I can't stand them. You know, get the fuck off my channel, you bitch.
And there was me earlier trying to promote you as a really lovely person. You just fucked that up. Thank you very much.
But I am a lovely, loving person. Just don't fucking cross me.
I try to cross you at the time. You still let me back in, you cunt.
Yeah, literally, with you, DK, it's become sport. It's almost like the World Cup or the Ashes, you know.
Fight.
Yeah. Little Dickens, I am saying that person has a well-used prison wallet. I love it. Ow! So, there comes a time on these shill streams where everybody gets so drunk, they don't even know what to say, and we start playing music. And that's when we really get in trouble. And I'm sure it's coming soon, but let's try to stay...
I was about to say, and here's a tune from 1996.
Yeah. No, but I was going to say, let's try to stave it off a little bit because I'm not that drunk yet and I can still speak.
You've got too many hours to go. Oh my God. You're never going to make it.
Dude, it's not even 8 o'clock my time.
I know.
Right? I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked.
Got no chance whatsoever.
I bought a 15-pack of beer and I'm already looking at the box thinking, shit, really? I have to go to the store again?
It's going to be New Year's in the middle of the Atlantic soon.
Yeah, that's what we were saying, Commander. You know, it's great to drop the ball for everybody, but unless you're floating in the Atlantic, you know, hanging on to a life preserver, I'm not sure that we're, you know, shilling out Happy New Year to you.
Can we do Happy New Year in Wales song? Can anybody do that?
I think we might have missed Newfoundland by 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, well,
yeah,
that
I
sucks.
saw something earlier in the side chat about Newfoundland having theirs at 0330 UTC.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because they're a half an hour. You know, that's because, you know, us Canadians can't be too confusing, right? We only have to make it worse. But my brother's in Newfoundland, and I swear to God, if you want to sit down and drink with somebody who can fucking handle their liquor, there's nobody like a Newfoundlander to fucking sit down and get drunk with. They are the heroes of the universe for alcoholism. I love them.
That's called antifreeze.
No, they drink pure beer and they fucking just, oh my God. They are the toughest, the funnest, the most sociable, amazing people in our country. And I love everything to do with them. The Newfoundlanders out there, God love you, brothers. We love you. You guys know how to fucking party, man. Oh, yeah. Savage motherfuckers. Oh, my God, can they drink? But we missed their New Year's.
Not very good at naming places.
Or telling the time, you know.
Well, no, this is like, oh, what we got? Oh, it's new. It's land. Oh, we just found it.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Newfoundland.
Are you kidding? You're a Brit saying that with the White Cliffs of Dover, Green Park, and so on. Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the linchpin of the worst descriptive names ever. Seriously.
Well, you can come and visit me in Cockenmouth, and we'll tell you.
No, I'm
there
just
probably
fucking
is a town called Cockenmouth.
No, there is a town called Cockenmouth.
Yeah,
I know.
It's in Wales.
No, it's in Cornwall.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, no. In Wales, it's just a hobby.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. In Wales, it's a thing you do with the sheep, not your daughter.
Dell is a prime example. Well, Dell is with cows, but no. Oh, Dell cows. No, we haven't done that in a long time.
Wow.
Damn, I haven't got my soundboard set up. Otherwise, you could have had the Dell nose.
Yeah.
That is funny. That is a blast from the past.
Yeah, big time.
Ooh.
No.
Hey, DKG, as a Scotsman, do you know the old bar song, the one called the Quartermaster Store?
Don't think I do.
You do?
No, I don't think I do.
Oh, my mom was from Glasgow. I remember when my aunts would come over to visit, they'd all get knockered and then they'd sing.
Is it go, hey,
no. I'll give you an example here. It says, there are fleas with kilts and hairy knees in the store. There are fleas with kilts and hairy knees in the quartermaster store. My eyes are dim, I cannot see. I have not brought my specs with me. I have not brought my specs with me.
Yes. But I knew it, William, but I'm not Scottish. I'm sort of.
Yeah, it's a song that transcends.
Yeah. It's a pretty well known British song sung by those that may have been in the military at some time.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing you'd have sung in national service back in the day.
Yeah,
no idea.
And
my mom and my
on.
aunt said they learned it working in the Rolls Royce at the engine plant.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
So here we've
Well,
got
my grandma sang it building doodle bugs for the Germans, but yeah, never mind.
Hey, look on the bright side. My ex's uncle was a fighter pilot in World War II, and having been in the Air Force, people that knew us asked, what did he fly? Spitfires or Hurricanes? Actually, he flew ME-109s.
Yeah, Smiths.
Oh yeah.
Could have been worse. He could have flown a Fokker.
Them Folkers was flying Messerschmitts.
Yeah. So that's a classic joke. Yeah, shoot that.
Yeah, they're fucking wolves.
Should we play a song now that gets us in real trouble? We might as well push the envelope, right?
I thought you were going to say, should we play a game?
Well, we could play a game. We're going to play a game. What does everybody think DKG's first homosexual experience was?
Painful.
Never. Hopefully he was unconscious during it.
Yeah. Trust me, he was.
Unfortunately, she was gorgeous.
I was gonna say you're in like the film industry, so is it Kevin Spacey?
Whoa!
Yeah.
More like Kevin Bacon.
Okay, so I should not have spoken, it turns out. That's a good thing to know.
That's a fun game. Yeah, I like this game.
Yeah. I would have something to say that's clever right now, but unfortunately, I'm drunk.
I tell you
so
what,
I just don't have it.
I got my my production gift today from the film I was working on. I Want to Dance with Somebody, the biography of or the film biography of Whitney Houston, and it turned out
that drug addict. Yeah, okay.
If I could be asked, I'd get on camera to show you. It's the lamest. It's one of the lamest. I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate it because I've not had a production gift in a long time. Working from home. You normally get that if you're actually, within the production circle. So, but I did get this gift, and it's the lamest jacket I have ever seen. It's like it's like a cagoule with like embroidery on it, and it's dark green with this black writing on it saying, "I want to dance with somebody." Hang on. Just stay with me a second.
Oh, dear God, here it comes.
It's got a quote. Hang on.
I want to get high with somebody. I want to share a crack pipe with somebody. Am I getting the lyrics right, or am I?
Right, I'm back. I'm gonna switch the camera on. Dun, dun, dun. Which camera would it choose? That one. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1. Right. It's like super thin nylon kind of. It's like a bomber jacket without the bomber pilot, and it has this quote on it, and it's this dark green with this black writing. You can barely read it.
Looks like World War II herringbone twill dungarees.
A song, a great song is a great song.
Yeah, as long as not sung by a heroin addict.
But where does that even come from? What is that like a famous quote she ever said or something?
Yeah, I don't even understand. I've never heard it. I don't get it.
Have you, any of you guys ever listened to that Irish comedian on YouTube, Sir Steve O'Timothy?
No, can't say I have.
No idea.
He did one about like Whitney Houston. He's in the car talking to his girl. Says, "Oh, look, Whitney." You know, he's trying to explain Whitney Houston's Irish to his girlfriend. Says, "Yeah, she's Irish." Says, "How do you know?" Says, "Well, I hear she likes the crack." You know, they're like, "So no, that's not the kind of." I heard she likes a good crack. Trying to explain to him that's not the kind of crack you're thinking of there, you know.
So I'm not doing my due diligence here. Yeah, so everybody go and please see the new film come out. Yeah, I want to dance with somebody about Whitney Houston. I worked on it. My name's in the credits, so go see it. It would be a blast. Don't go and see that other silly film about blue monkeys on another planet. No, go and see some film about some dead bin. Please. You'll help.
Is it actually like their life story, or is it a documentary, or what?
I don't know. Do you think I've fucking seen it?
No, I'm just wondering if you know.
They don't tell me. They just send me stuff. Go, can you fix that? Yeah, all right, okay. Can you make this look good? Yeah, all right.
Just a job.
Just a job. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I get a script, sometimes I don't, and I don't know. And if I do get a script, I probably won't read it anyway. But yeah, I've no idea. But yeah, it's her life story from beginning to end. Apparently, it's pretty good. I mean,
yeah, it's her life story without the drugs, but all the glamour.
oh no! It does cover the drug side of things.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
It does. Yeah. It does go into that. Yeah, but yeah. No, apparently it's pretty good.
But I mean, aside about making fun and stuff and blah blah blah, what an unbelievably talented singer that woman was. Oh my God. I mean, come on.
Oh God, she had a voice. Bloody hell.
Holy fuck, was she amazing.
And she was gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
In the 80s, she came across as genuine, but after her, I think she started believing her own PR and really just let the light and space of Hollywood in the fame in the world just kind of overtake her.
But William, that must be hard to keep away.
I imagine it would be. I imagine it really would be. I have no idea. I don't want to be famous. I want to be invisible. I learned that from the day I was first day in boot camp in the Navy. Become invisible.
Well, there was a story that came from the film when that she was approached to do the Bodyguard film, and she just like threw it in the bin. Not interested. I'm not doing that fucking film. She goes, "Who's the main lead?" Kevin Costner. Oh, she pulls the script out the bin. Great.
Yeah.
That's when Kevin Costner was relevant.
Well, Kevin Costner was like seriously A-list at that time. Yeah. So
anyway. especially in his own mind. I mean, holy God.
So you got some introductions to do, Dick Dawson?
I do indeed. Renee and Me has joined us. And for those of you not, properly clued in to what's going on, he's not Renee, he's the Me. Renee is the wife, right? Renee, Me, you're muted in Meats down at the bottom. Nobody can hear anything.
Renee.
Oh. But yeah, I mean, I was one of the earliest people to figure that out. Renee and Me. Well, of course, he's the Me, right? Dude, Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! We're about there, man. Hell yeah!
How you doing, brother?
Been doing good. Been doing good. My question is, what in the hell have I wandered into this time?
Nobody knows, dude. Nobody knows.
It's a skill thing.
You know, when we open up the show to, like, everybody to join, all you do is fucking hang on for dear life and swim, motherfucker.
Well, please keep your arms tucked in at all times while during the ride, and make sure you're wearing your waders.
Right.
Hey, Dick, you have to keep one finger hovering over the shit can button for anybody that really kind of gets way out of hand.
No, what I do is I keep my hand over the applause button for that moment, actually. But yeah, good call.
Yeah. At this point in time, that one button that Dick has got to ban people is now starting to separate into two, and it's like which one do I press?
Yeah. Well, separating to two. Yeah, no, my blurry eyes. Yeah, it's more like 4 because I lost my reading glasses. I have no idea, man.
Like Doc Holliday, I got one gun for each of you.
I love it.
I seen Allie in there earlier, said she liked my voice. What do you like about my voice, Allie? I think I sound like a toad.
Actually, you know what, William? I can tell you what she likes about your voice. Is it sounds very good, but it's not quite as good as mine, and as such, she likes it but doesn't love it.
What? Let me send you a new hat, Dick. It's obvious you're going to need a bigger one.
Now this is a case where Dick is not going to help you out with your audio because he cannot accept the challenge of the opposition.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't care if I sound like shit. I really don't. I mean, I've told people for years, go ahead, fart, shit your pants. I'll take the blame.
I have doctored so many people's audios, and yet none of you have stepped up to the fucking challenge that is my voice.
Well, that's not true.
I'm gonna die now. Hold on.
Well, I think you're pretty low too.
Okay.
The Witcher now, everybody.
Oh, we okay. Hold on, everybody. Shut your fucking mouth for a second. We've got
come on.
somebody. Yeah, but we got somebody who has just joined the show, who's been a friend of mine since day one, even before the Shills. It's Bob the Science Guy, and you're muted down in bottom of meats. But
And
Bob,
he's got to come in. He's got to come in close to the mic with a deep voice.
yeah, Dr. Bob, Happy New Year and Merry Christmas, buddy.
Happy New Year to you too.
He sounds like he needs a lozenge.
Well played, Bob. Batman.
Dr. Bob, how you doing over there? How's the family and everybody? Everybody good?
Oh, we're doing great, man. Just had a big family vacation. Got to do a little traveling. Went down south of Cuba, and it was amazing how far the North Star was.
Cool.
Below where I normally see it. I wonder how that happened.
Flat Earthers, are you paying attention?
I wonder how that happened. It was like 20 degrees above the horizon. I could barely make it out, man. Up here in Michigan, it stands tall and proud, 45 degrees up.
How's the observatory going, Dr. Bob? Loving the footage, buddy.
Oh, it's going great. Working on the dome fund right now, trying to put a dome on it. That's a nice little chunk of change that's going to have to go out in the spring sometime. Anybody wants to donate to the cause? Hey, more than happy to have your help. I'm putting a couple of grand in it myself, so if anybody wants to toss in a few, I'll burn your name into the wood or something or other.
Dr. Bob, PM me the link for donations. I'll get it in the chat for you, buddy. Come on.
Oh, sounds good. I'll get it to you in a couple minutes.
Hey, Dick, we haven't finished the guitar one yet. You goddamn fucking freak of nature.
Yeah, like you
I'm
said,
sorry,
he's off for
but
everybody else first.
I can't help it. I always turn to everybody else. I just
I told you. Didn't I? Didn't I say everybody in the chat? Didn't I say he's like this? For fuck's sake.
Yep.
He looks after everybody else before number one.
I can't help it. I'm a real Canadian. I just can't help it, you know.
Sorry,
but
no, guys.
But Dr. Bob and I, we've known each other a long time now, and there's that thing where there's family connections with personalities in the family and whatnot, but there's also that YouTube connection, and it's been absolutely amazing for me to be your friend over these years, Dr. Bob, and I hope this year, New Year's and all, is everything you need it to be, my friend.
Well, I hope the same for you and your family there, Dick. If you ever need bail money, let me know.
See, here's the interesting thing. We have our fungible families and we have our non-fungible families. We, us all talking now, we're all non-fungible because you can't funge each other, not legally anyway. But, we have our own families to deal with as well. It's a weird combination.
It's weird. My wife gets pissed off all the time because she says she can't take me anywhere without me knowing somebody. Every conference that I've been at the last few years, I've always run into somebody from YouTube. We've gone out to dinner or something or other. Went to visit my son, ran into some guys out in St. Louis, went out and had lunch with them. It's always good to get to know the folks. I'm looking forward to seeing Jose and some of the other guys, from my YouTube family when I get down to Florida. It's just a lot of fun because it expands your circle of friends, so to say.
It's amazing. Dr. Bob, my son Felix and I are planning a trip down through the U.S. next year, and I definitely want to make sure you are on our bucket list of visitors. We have to do this.
Well, that would be cool. Where are you planning on going?
We're literally planning like a 6-week trip where we just, zigzag around and drive and stuff and just have a blast. And I have a few bucket list peeps that I have to get together with, but Dr. Bob, you're first on the list, brother.
Holiday road, holiday road.
Dick, we've got a guest room here, so you and your son are welcome to stay. You can take a day or two and just kind of rest, get some laundry done. You just kind of give me a call when you're in the area. I'll get you right into the place.
Awesome,
laundry,
bud.
Laundry day.
Yeah, I can't wait, Dr. Bob. I can't wait. We have to toss a couple back and just sit back and go, yeah, that's what it's about. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll go down to the local watering hole and then we'll head over to the sporting goods place and look at guns. Usual, typical thing in America,
Yeah, well, literally that suffices on the Canadian side more than you would know. So we're good. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but I am going to have to call it a night, I believe. So it's just gone 4:00 in the morning here, so I think I'm going to have to call it a night.
You're right. It is a night. Technically.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have to do the same.
Try, man. Not everybody can hang past 4, and I understand that. Yeah, we understand. We'll view it as a sign of weakness, but
this is a time I normally get up to go to work. So So
hey Jeff, good talking to you, man.
Yeah.
We love you, Jeff, buddy. Happy New Year, my friend, and I can't wait for so many more.
Yeah, he normally gets up at this time of night to go and work because that's where the good money is, down the docks.
Yeah. Except for you, you cheapskate. But
so we got a sixpence.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. All right.
Ta-da, Jeff.
Jeff. Night, Jeff. Love you, buddy.
Good night.
So
who else was going? Was it Alan?
I'm going to go as well because my facial palsy is starting to play up again. So.
Well, Alan, I want to give you a huge shout out for all of what you've done for my son and his enjoyment in life. Your sharing to me of the photographs and whatnot of the planes and stuff was a big deal for him at that time in his life. I can't thank you enough, Alan. You rock, buddy.
That you're more than welcome, Dick. Yeah, as you know, I know what your problems are like, so it's great to be able to help him and make him feel good.
Yeah, it was awesome, buddy. I love you, pal. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year to everybody. Good night.
Happy New Year.
Alan is one of those guys that just made my son's life so cool for a while with his fucking content. It was amazing. But not to fluff his boat to the point where, his wife is about to go to bed with him right now and go, wow, I've never seen that thing so big. Maybe we should go somewhere else. I can't believe I just did that. Sorry,
It's good to know that the gutters in Canada are the same as the gutters in America.
I'm such an asshole. I really need to be stopped.
It's just you, man. Be you. You can't be anybody else. Be you.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, the gutters aren't the same. It was really weird. We have the TV show over here. Sorry, I'm going to segue. We have a TV show over here called The Ghosts. And it's about, this woman who inherits a big family home or a big building, and she moves in, and there's all these fucking ghosts living there. And it's a fucking awesome series.
It is a good program. That
now it's gone. Now it's gone to the US. The US has got a version, but in the US version, it was really good to start with. But in the US version, all the ghosts can have sex with each other. And
well, that's normal.
Well, it's like, for fuck's sake, America, does everything have to fucking revolve around sex all the fucking time?
Yeah,
the UK version didn't need that.
Can we not have a bullshit show about bullshit ghosts without the ghosts having sex with each other, Jersey Shore style? I mean, come on.
I know. Yeah, it's just a throwaway thing there. It might spark a conversation. It might not. I might have just killed the stream. But yeah, I just thought that was absolutely fascinating.
The thing about it is if they're ghosts and they come, how do they know?
Oh man, I need a beer now for sure.
And you thought that was you farting?
That was me farting. Sure. Okay.
Oh, you think it's you? Okay.
Well, it might be, but.
No, so we've been doing a thing where we're laughing at the worst humanity has to offer. Bob,
well, this is basically the audio version of Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, right. So let's go to Dr. Bob, who's done a lot of debunking on a lot of bullshit motherfuckers. What is the worst of humanity that you saw this year, and how did it make you scream bloody mercy for, the way that, can humanity even come out of this?
That would be Flat Earth Poker and his cough, I'm going to couch hop across Canada and then dying thing. Yeah. That was probably the worst example of humanity I've seen this year. A lot of people in the Flat Earth are they put out really bad ideas. And, if you study them a little bit, you can understand what they're doing. But this is an individual that just had such wanton disregard for his fellow man that you have to shake your head when you look at people like that.
It makes you readjust your ability to look at the human race as a whole and say we have a future, because with those people preaching their bullshit, do we? It's tough, isn't it?
Sorry, Bob.
Fortunately,
who
there are very few of them, and they're self-limiting.
Sorry, Bob. Who were we talking about there?
Flat Earth Poker, who died of COVID after denying COVID existed and blatantly going around and hacking and spitting on public property. And Yeah.
Yeah. Fucker. Yeah.
That son of a bitch was a goddamn Canadian too. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Well, he's from Vancouver, so if you call that Canada, we don't really call Detroit, Michigan. I don't know how you feel about Vancouver.
Yeah. I love it, Bob.
We keep trying to give Detroit to Windsor, and they won't take it.
Yeah, well, we keep trying to give Vancouver to LA, but they won't do it either.
Just like Canada doesn't want Justin Bieber back.
Oh my God! Or what's that heavy metal band that thought they were cool and everybody hates them now? Nickelback. Yeah.
And James Corden, you can keep him too.
No, I do not want to keep him. You guys can have him back.
Shit.
Dude, fuck that pudgy fuck. He's not even funny. So we were doing a, you know what, I was gonna cut in like I had something to say and I have no fucking clue.
You were sounding all professional for a moment there, Dick.
Yeah. It's funny that because it's all bullshit, right?
All right. I tell you what, I'll help you out. Tiny Captain's raised a hand. Tiny Captain, save the Dick.
Tiny Captain.
You were sounding all professional for a moment there, Dick.
Yeah. It's funny that because you guys hear that echo? What's going on there?
I can hear it.
I hear it. I've been going through my stuff to try and see if I had a stream running, but somebody's got the stream running. And
Yeah.
I have a question. Why is me Canada? I just brought a vessel to Vancouver.
What's going on there? Hear that? Hear that? Where is that coming from?
It's not me.
I have a question. Why it's me?
It's freaking me out now. I have no idea what's going on.
All right.
Did it disappear?
Not me. I'm muted.
Yeah, everybody mute apart from Tiny Captain.
I just
for a
brought a
second.
vessel over the whole Pacific from Vietnam to Canada, and I brought it to Vancouver.
Dude, I totally am so blown away by the fact that we could have got together and didn't. It sucks, Tiny Captain. We were so close. Damn it. Oh yeah, hear that? We've got a serious fucking delay there, right? Ghost in the Machine. Oh yeah, MJ, I love that album. Am I the only really drunk, confused person that doesn't know what to do? Yes or yet? Or is there somebody else that can help me here? Because
if you're asking, Dick, I'll do it. I'll see what I can do.
Please.
Well, I had the YouTube thing open and I was going back in there to, hit the chat stream, but I closed that out and I can't hear it anymore.
Yeah, well, I've got a badass mixer system and all kinds of crazy shit going on my side, and sometimes it's so confusing that I'm not even sure. And I haven't already drank 12 beers, and I'm on the extra 12. So never mind that. We're cool. We're cool. Never mind that. We're cool. See, I can hear myself.
Yeah, I can hear it now. It's still there. Yeah.
It's Tiny Captain.
Tiny Captain.
I can hear myself.
I can hear it now.
Yeah, it's Tiny Captain.
Yeah,
you naughty Captain.
I will try to explain. I will cut out, but I will drop out. But please try to explain.
Turn down the sound on YouTube.
I cannot hear you if I don't have the live stream on. And if I put the live stream on, we get this echo.
Oh, Tiny Captain, what you got to do is mute the live stream and unmute the Google Meet so you hear us in real time, and then we're good. unmute the Google Meet so you hear us in real time. See, I can hear myself right now. That's some fucked up shit, man. That fucks me up.
Yeah, about 2 second delay.
Yeah.
Mute on YouTube.
Hey, Dick.
Still cannot.
Yeah.
None of us hear it. Are you hallucinating again?
It could be. I have literally been on an alcohol and CBD diet for like about 9 hours now, so it could be. I'm supposed to have something intelligent to say right now, and it turns out I have nothing. So, you know, well, you see, and we were gonna do some rock and roll music and whatnot and get ourselves in real trouble on the stream, but I don't think we're quite there yet. I do believe we can turn to conversation as our go-to thing.
Why not?
Yeah.
Not from you.
Not from me. I was just gonna say, at this point, I've got nothing, and I need to shut up. You know.
So it's over to Bob the Science Guy. It's the Bob the Science Guy takeover show.
Hey, Bob. We've had some great times doing the music and stuff with Flat Earth.
I've got like 5 of your latest tunes that I'm looking at. I'm trying to figure out which one I can actually put on my channel without.
I know, because I'm so foul-mouthed in them. I don't think of that, right? And I really do have to re-record a couple. But in some of those tunes nobody's heard, right? And it was one of those things where, I stopped putting them out. I was just like, yeah, it's just for family and friends or whatever, And
you really should, because Dick, you've got some real talent there. Look at Weird Al Yankovic. Look at what he's done with this. Yeah, that's something that you could do.
I truly believe when it comes to our situation on YouTube that I've kind of got them beat. To be honest,
I think you do too. You've got really good stuff. For those of you that don't know, Dick did my theme song.
Yes,
3 years ago, and
that was a labor of love between us. Like, we worked that together, did we not?
Yeah, we wrote it together, and actually, the harp guitar that's on it from Jamie Dupree, who is actually a fan of. He's a fan of my channel. He's a subscriber and gave me permission to use all of his work.
And when you threw that at me, I was like, here, we could use this one. I was like, motherfucker, are you kidding? And I got a hold of Jamie and I was like, really? We can use your tune? He was like, yeah, it's cool. And I was like, wow, okay. Because I was shocked. That man has talent, Dr. Bob. He has talent.
I've been playing guitar for 30 years, and I can't hold a candle to this guy.
You must be
I'm lucky I can even follow along what he's doing.
Dude, I've been playing like Eddie Van Halen and Steve Vai and whatnot all my life. Like, I'm a real shredder guitar player, and he blows my mind. He is so good. Good.
He is amazing. He's just amazing, and he does it with such ease and grace too. If you watch
and with passion, you can feel the emotion in the playing, Dr. Bob. He is so good. It's crazy how good he is.
For those of you that don't know, Jamie Dupree is a harp guitarist from Canada, and he basically plays 12 and 18 string guitars, and not a standard 12-string guitar like you would expect. He's got the 12 bass strings separate, or he's got the 6 bass strings separate, and sometimes he's got one that he occasionally uses that's got 6 treble strings as well.
That one is the one that freaks me out, Bob. The way he plays that fucks my shit up because I can't even get my head around it.
Yeah, he's playing rhythm and melody at the same time. It's just amazing stuff. And then he employs a little bit of electronics on it as well. He's got an electronic slide that's just a very interesting device.
Yeah.
But I think that's his wife or girlfriend or somebody that sings with him once in a while.
Yeah. I remember when I got a hold of him, Dr. Bob. I was like, Bob the Science Guy, we were talking about this and that, and he was like, yeah, go for it, dude. I know your channel, you got the chops, you can do it. And I was like, wow, thank you very much for that. I'm almost humbled right now. Like, fuck, he is so good, right, Bob? He's amazing.
Yeah. I was out on this cruise. And I was down south of Cuba, and up by the helipad in front of the bridge, they turn out the lights up there, and that area is accessible to the passengers. So I would go up there and I would star watch, stargaze, mostly because I don't gamble and I don't drink. So, what are you going to do at night on a cruise ship?
Yeah.
So I'm going out there, and
it's almost like, why did you go on the cruise ship in the first place? Because
I wanted to go to Bermuda. I've never been there. I've never been that far south, and I just wanted to do it. Plus, I do enjoy it, and I had 8 members of my family with me, from my mother down to my kids.
Oh, that's cool.
But, yeah, it was really awesome. But I'm up there, and I've got my little phone out, and I'm looking at the app. And a couple of these college kids come over and they say, you've got a phone app for this. Do you know the stars at all? And I go, yeah, a little bit. So I started pointing out some stuff to it. And they go, I reckon, Jesus, you're Bob the Science Guy, aren't you? And I go, it just absolutely amazed me. I'm in the middle of the ocean south of Cuba, and somebody recognized my voice in the dark.
That's awesome. Especially with the, do you recognize the stars? Well, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, a little bit. I run an observatory.
Yeah. I love it, man. I actually, Dr. Bob, I had that happen in my hometown too. And it was the girl who works at the liquor store that's across the street from me. And everybody on this channel knows how much I appreciate the girls that work at my liquor store. But I went over there one day about a year ago, and she was like, I was just watching this fucking YouTube channel, and I swear to God, the guy sounds exactly like you. And I'm like, what's it called? And she was like, The Shills. And I'm like, well, that is me. And it was awesome. It's one of those things, Dr. Bob, you'll never forget, right? You'll never forget.
Well, yeah, I had the same thing, outside, I was outside in the offices in London, just having a smoke and a coffee, like you do. And this guy walks past me and goes, oh, it's DKG. Dunk, how you doing? It's like, wait, what? It's like, oh, what's your channel? Oh, really? It's fucking amazing. But anyway, Rene's got his hand up, but we also got to introduce the monkey is here.
We have the fucking drunk monkey!
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man. What the fuck is going on with you lot, man? You look like
brother!
Hey, man.
Oh, my
drunk,
God.
fucking, as much alcohol as I can so that I can be the fucking drunk monkey. And I'm listening to you, bunch of fucking bellends, and thinking, you need to pull yourselves together.
Monkey, my brother, my friend, how you doing? Happy New Year, my friend.
Yeah, man.
Buddy.
Happy New Year, man. Oh, yeah, Happy New Year and all that fucking jazz. Fucking yes, man. Yes, man. You all good? You all good? Everyone's good?
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah, buddy. Damn, man. I hope everything is awesome your way.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Monkey, tell us
It's
something.
right, mate.
Tell us something
Dick,
enlightening.
I think I'm going to be coming to live with you sooner rather than later,
Dude, you know that I have a fucking spot for you as soon as you show up, motherfucker.
In it, man.
Oh, is that the little cage next to the dishwasher?
Of course it is. It was the one I put Dead Kennedy in space in.
I can't believe you gave Dead Kennedy my fucking cage, you absolute wanker.
Hey, how has Dead Kennedy been doing?
masturbating probably. Sorry. What?
Yeah, no, his channel's been doing well. He's putting out some great content, and I wish Dead Kennedy in Space all the best. He was a shill for a long time. He's not now, but you know, we do not disrespect our fellow brothers. We love them. You know,
is he doing
all
okay
the best
though?
to you.
I mean, personally though, is he doing okay? Because I know he's having some issues.
Yeah, there's been a few there, Dr. Bob, and it's great to address that. And Dead Kennedy in Space has, you know, traditionally not been the most stable person in the world, but like I am, you know what I mean? Like I'm not dissing anybody, you know what I mean? But you know, you gotta love the guy because he's honest and through to the end, and he always displays his own self, heart on sleeve on YouTube, and you gotta respect that, right, Dr. Bob?
Well, yeah, he's kind of in touch with himself, and that's good. I knew he was having some issues some while ago. He's just having some personal problems. I was hoping they were getting better. And since you mentioned him, I thought I'd ask you since you know him.
Yeah, I don't know him as well as I wish I did right now. There was a couple you know, this and that's and blah blah and so on, but
there's a disconnect. That's all we can say.
Yeah, but I could not wish anybody the best Happy New Year, you know, without wishing him the best Happy New Year because, you know, God love him. He's a great
Happy
guy.
New Year, Dead Kennedy in Space. I hope you're watching because well, I don't know.
We're thinking about you, man. We're thinking.
We are
about
thinking. No, we love him. His videos are great. But he doesn't do many these days. He's kind of slowed down.
I would love to get him back on the Shills, to be honest. I would love it.
Yeah,
You
I'd
know,
love to see him too.
he's an angry son of a bitch who will tell you everything you need to know in the most happy way. I love his style, man. He was a good dude. I love him. I love him.
I like him as well. I reckon.
Allie,
you
got that feeling you have around your shoulders. That's the virtual arm keeping you from falling off that bar stool.
Dawson is already crawling under the table and drinking any drink that someone has just like, you know, put aside.
So, Monkey, how is New Year's treating you, my brother?
Oh, mate, it's pretty fucking quiet to be fair, but I just chilled out and like, yeah, fucking don't matter, does it? I'm here now.
Well, I've got to say, I'm loving this year so far.
Oh, this year's fucking banging. Like,
ask us in 12 months.
Yet. I've got a glass with alcohol in it. So, I mean, like this year so far is all right. Yeah.
You know, Monkey, we've been on a hell of a journey together since day one, buddy. We've been on a hell of a journey since day one together, brother.
I know we have, my friend. I know we have. We've done all kinds of funky shit, man. You know.
Oh yeah.
We won't say what that funky shit is.
Hey,
but
look,
like,
you two want to get a room? What's going on?
Yeah, well, you know, we probably could, but I wouldn't want to treat him like that without a fucking reach around.
Considering how much shit you can spew out of that ass, I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Fucker. Oh yeah.
So Bob, earlier tonight we were talking about, you know, the Golden Cock Award, and I was nominating
the Golden what?
The Golden Cock. That's the Shills Award for the Idiot of the Year.
Oh, I thought it was in reference to my 6 children, but all right.
And I was nominating the entire flat Earth debate into that as the Golden Cock, not just the flat earthers, but the people who argue against them, and that would include you. What do you feel about that?
I wouldn't have an issue with that. I wouldn't have an issue with that, especially if it comes with like a sculpture or something.
Yeah, but a golden cock is hard. I mean, the award
Well,
should
yeah,
be a
of course,
fucking
that's the
show,
whole
man.
idea.
It should be a half limp dick, you know, the kind
Yeah.
you need a
No.
magnifying glass to see.
Yeah, but William, he didn't understand what Dr. Bob was saying was I wouldn't have a problem with that because my wife would love it. Sorry, Bob.
Yeah. No, I think that they did a really good job selecting Bev this year. I'm going to be nominating the 10th man next year, just simply because of his expertise in the sextant and celestial navigation.
I mean, the point was I was trying to make is you know, is there really any reason to be not even talking to these fuckers anymore? Because
that's a great point. That's a great point that I've come up with a few times, and that is one of the reasons that I never give. You know, I'm a bad YouTuber because I never give links to the channel because I don't want to bring attention to them.
Dr. Bob, we never do either. You never give these fucks lip service, do you? No way.
No, I don't. And you know, the thing is, I generally don't debunk an individual. I debunk what they're putting out. Like the one I did today, I didn't mention where it came from, although I used his graphic, and that is the gas pressure without a container thing.
I saw that. That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy. You know, I'm going to do Artemis here this week, and you can get 5 different arguments in the flat earth demolished just with one Artemis mission. And that's without even trying. So, you know, I like to do stuff like that, but that's not specific to any of them. And I really don't like to give them, I don't show up on their shows most of the time.
Yeah, but Bob, you can't be bothered. You can't give him images from space. Seeing an actual image of the fucking Earth is not enough for them.
Yeah, but you see, I don't give them images from space because I actually happen to know people, one of whom is Astronomy Live, who, unlike me,
I love that dude. I love that dude.
I had wonderful English weather during the entire freaking mission, which pissed me off. Not that I'm angry about it, but I'm angry about it. God was mad at me. But I couldn't get the telescope out one day because I wanted to get Artemis in flight, and he was able to capture Artemis in cislunar space. And, you know, that was a little coup because I was all set up to do it. You know, I even had, you know, I had the ephemeris for every day of the mission, every hour of every day of the mission. So I could pop it up anytime I got a clear, you know, patch in the sky, but I never got a patch in the sky. And he was able to actually photograph Artemis from Earth on a civilian telescope. And that's what I wanted to do, but I wasn't able to do it.
You know, Dr. Bob, his story is an exemplary story of how you should never buy into YouTube bullshit because every single one of them are assholes, and yet his content is amazing. That was a clusterfuck of stupid, and everybody has got to drop that stuff. Just drop it and fucking move on. I can't I cannot eloquently state how much I hate that shit, and yet I do. You know what I mean?
You hate Astronomy Live?
No, I hate bullshit between YouTubers and the community and stuff that you know becomes all kinds of nonsense and BS. We almost had to on this channel leave the community to get away from it. It's so bad.
Well, there's some bad apples out there, you know, corn bombers and the people that just come in to disrupt.
Yeah. It got so bad, Dr. Bob. It drives you crazy. But never mind, you got
a couple of raised hands there, Dick.
I do. Okay.
At least one.
Okay, so here, first up, we got Renee's hands up. You know, well done, DK, because I had no fucking clue.
I'm just happy you out, yeah, I'm just happy you out, you slurry sausage.
Yeah, too drunk. Welcome to it.
Dr. Bob.
This is where we need a Dr. Smith quote.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Is everybody? Dr. Bob?
Yeah.
What do you think about Blue Marble Science recent comment? And I'm in total agreement that flat earthers, they're not even worth trying to educate anymore. There's a point and laugh subject matter, and just to make fun of. That's
well, I stopped doing that 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
I stopped doing that completely. The only thing I do on my channel right now is I do a lot with Lee McIntyre and talking to a science denier, and I do the psychology of their stuff. And then every now and then, if they raise interesting questions, like how do you demonstrate gas pressure without a container? I think about things like that, and I do a video on that, on how to demonstrate that for home science. I don't bother with flat earthers anymore trying to educate them.
Dr.
not
Bob,
interested in learning
it's
anything.
futile.
Dr.
At
Bob.
the end of the day, right, all you need to do is get a fucking telescope and point it at one of the gas giants. There it is, right in front of your fucking eyes via a telescope. Gas.
And they still won't believe it.
And
I do
it's
that with
spherical
satellites,
as
too.
well. For fuck's sake, what is wrong with these twats?
Yeah, I do that with satellites too, because it's fun to track satellites with a telescope. And it's just one of those things that, what are you going to say? I mean, the best they can do is say, oh, well, those are lights. Yeah, they're lights in formation exactly where we thought they were supposed to be if they were
You have to have people that are capable of intellectual depth. You have to have people that are able to look at something and see it without understanding, the total thing of it.
But William, you also have to have people that are interested in having an intellectual argument where they are willing to be swayed.
Yeah, but mostly they're willing to be ignorant, or they're willing to be right in their own little sense. Their focus is generally pretty narrow, and they don't care about anything except themselves.
William, they have a script that they're following, and anything that's not on the script confuses them. But here's the question for you.
I agree.
Here's the question for you. The people here, for the most part are normal, except of course for Dick. Do you guys enjoy the stuff that I put out? I mean, is it stuff that interests you?
I haven't heard your senior stuff yet, Dr. Bob, but I'm more than willing to go watch it now after listening to you talk.
William, go and sub to Dr. Bob right now, because I swear to God, at the end of the day, when Dr. Bob puts out a video, you will watch it, you will laugh, you will have a great time, and at the end of it, you'll be like, really? There's people that he has to fucking address this way? It's almost... Dr. Bob, it's almost fucking painful that we have to do this, isn't it?
No, I don't do it for them,
man.
Dick. I don't. I do it for the homeschoolers. Somebody that's a hairdresser that decides they want to homeschool their kids.
Or like me with the autistic child. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, this is stuff that, well, hey, let's go learn about this, and here's how you do it. All right. Here's how you do it. And, it's just one of those things. You just watch the lights go on, man.
Yeah, because you know what? Knowledge is the only true wealth that we have. Gold, money, cars, houses, property. That's all physical things. But the real wealth is what you know.
Yes, absolutely fucking bang on.
And it's stuff that you can do yourself. That's the fun thing,
What you mean, to find out the shape of the planet you're standing on?
Yeah, you can do that, or
it's really, really easy.
Yeah, it's really easy. And the other thing that you can do is you can, when you go on vacation, carry a scale with you. Demonstrate rotation. It's easy to do, and it's fun, and it's and it happens, and wow, it really is. That's just kind of cool.
Yeah, accept it, and just realize how amazing it is, instead of being a backward thinking globe denying dipshit.
Well, some people are just willfully ignorant, and they like it like that because they don't want to go into anything else.
Yeah, but
they don't have the capability for it.
But most of us are curious.
I don't like it.
But most normal people are curious, and this is
kind of.
They are, Dr. Bob. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is if you're going to teach people, I was an instructor in the Navy, and they taught us in instructor school. We have to break the thing down into learning objectives. You have to break it down in such a way that the person in your class or whatever you're teaching is capable of grasping the idea.
Oh, William, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Yeah. What were you in the Navy? Because
I was a boiler technician first class. I took the chief's test 8 times, passed it 8 times, never made chief because I told the truth and got a ship decommissioned early.
Border. Yeah, stoker, engine room. But you still had to do some nautical training or not?
My nautical training?
Yeah.
My training was all done at Great Lakes Naval Training Center in the winter of 1976-77. And after that, I went out to the fleet, and you learn every ship as you get to each different one. I was on 4 different ships over 20 years.
He was engine. He wasn't deck.
Yeah,
so
he was engineer.
He didn't do navigation.
No. That was my question.
No. I got to helm the ship once in the Bering Straits to get my enlisted surface warfare qualification. That was fun.
Okay, that's cool. But the thing is, what I was on about, like Lokifish, Dr. Bob, FTFE, Protat, Beacon, Aimee already showed them that a global astral navigation works.
No, it has to.
Or section works.
You don't want to take off without any way.
Times on YouTube as well, and there's players still claim that it doesn't work, and they come just with videos with a picture of the standard first page.
Well, I can tell you this: I've met 3 flat earthers at sea. We were on patrol for anti-drug ops off of the coast of Central America in 1990, and we got a message to go and rescue 3 guys in a sailboat that had left Honolulu 30 days earlier. And all they did was, we'll get to California by just sailing east. They forgot about navigating. They didn't even have a sextant or a compass or nothing. It was interesting.
I only heard from a flat earther actually once. There was a security guard I had on board, and he just came off another ship that had the 3rd mate fired, because the 3rd mate listened to Nathan Oakley and believed the earth was flat. So he was straight from all his duties. And
oh my God.
Yeah. That's one nice thing about being in the boiler room. I was down there where nobody else wanted to be, and I was too low for the bullshit and too important to put on deck watches.
Yeah, but that guy believed Nathan Oakley. He was straight from his duties and was right on the spot. What the fuck? Whether if you cannot sail, you may you're gonna destroy the ship. You're gonna change the watches. We're gonna.
There's an interesting thing here. Like William, you were talking about, you were. Did you say you were training people?
Yeah, I was. My last 3 years, I was a trainer. I was an instructor at Great Lakes before I retired.
So here's the interesting the difference between typical people and flat earthers, because you're training people and say, okay, there's a boiler. What you do is you chuck coal into the boiler or into the furnace, and that creates the heat, and the boiler. I bet there was not a single time was when you were doing that training was someone to say, "I don't believe you. Prove it." How can you possibly prove it if you've not been into the boiler yourself and
we
seen
actually
it
had
with your own eyes?
We had a simulator, which was actually a Knox class 1200 pounds per square inch. We actually had a boiler system built from a ship across the street, and we would go over there and we would run the guys through that, guys and girls, when I was there, and we would teach them, and they would see it, and they would see the real deal.
Yeah,
it's make believe.
Yeah, but yeah, did you see the problem here? Is the disconnect between how flat earthers accept reality, whereas just normal people accept reality. You tell them how it works. This is the boiler. This is how it works. This is a simulator. You can test it out. You go, oh no, that's not reality because I can't feel it because I'm standing on the outside. I can't feel it. Where a flat earth is, here's a picture of the earth. Oh,
they actually have to feel it. Okay, I get it. No, I see what you're saying.
There's a guy I'm in contact with right now that was a captain of artillery and a master gunner. And I've been talking to him about this Corey Kell guy, the 45-degree sector test guy that claimed to have been an expert in Army artillery. And we're going to be doing something on that. But he was training some guys once, and he said he had a lieutenant once walk out of his class when he was talking about correcting for the curve of the earth and the rotation, because of course the earth doesn't curve and rotate. So he walked out of the class. My thought was
artillery. You got to take it for a granted thing that there is a magnetic sphere here that is going to rotate and it's going to affect the flight of that projectile. There's just no two ways around it. And I'm just a dumbass boiler technician.
You know how that went. That was an interesting career choice, and you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say that, because I think that guy probably spent the rest of his military career filling sandbags.
Well, they need speed bump types like that in the military. Those are the ones you chuck into the problem areas first to see what the sustained casualty rate is going to be. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know anything like that, but I just wanted to sound good here.
Hey, I'm going to go out and hang out with the wife for a little bit. I'll be back later.
Okay, buddy.
Hey, nice talking with you, Dr. Bob. I'll be checking your show out.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
We all love Dr. Bob. He's one of the original old school debunkers.
He is fucking banging, man. And I remember when we had 30 subs, and he is now an absolute legend.
Yeah. Do you remember Monkey? Monkey, do you remember back in the day of the early Shills when we had like 30 or 40 subs? Dr. Bob was one of our early guests who helped us fucking build.
That's right, man. Yeah, of course I remember, bruv. Yeah, man.
My God, I've known Dr. Bob since before, the Dick Dawson character, and everything, right?
Exactly. I remember you wrote your theme tunes for his fucking channel, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's fucking old school, bruv. Me and you are like fucking dinosaurs.
And Bob will around the channel, put a good buzz on. He don't care.
Yeah, he's one of those dudes that we talk in the background now and then, and we're like, hey, good, you good? Yeah, you're good. Yeah, all right. I love that guy, man. He's awesome.
Yeah, man. Fucking right. You could not have said anything better.
Yeah, I love that guy. No. So what do we do? What do we do about New Year's coming to you?
I was going to get one of you.
Yeah, almost 10 minutes, and New Year comes to me.
Oh, really? Really? Okay, here we go. We've got Commander 401 New Year's coming, and we've got a 10-minute countdown. And you know what? That means I'll fuck it right up. So somebody remind me.
You're going to sing.
Because I'm such a fuck up when it comes to this shit. I'm just the worst.
Yeah,
but
it's up to you, New York.
I'm gonna sing for you.
But I try my best. I love my friends, my compatriots, the people that make my life better. I'm just.
I want to pity they're not here.
Yeah, that's true, actually. But I'm the worst at expressing it. And, I hope you guys know that I really appreciate and love the contribution, but I hope you also understand that I'm the worst at showing it. And it's terrible. I'm sorry. It's just who I am. I'm an asshole. I can't help it.
Dick, don't be so hard on yourself. Hey, I'm just glad that you guys, I can find I'm glad you let me in to talk. I'm glad I can find intelligent conversation. And I only wish that I could keep 2 streams open at the same time, because my friend Allie over in the chat is constantly saying nice things about me, and every time I open my live stream for YouTube, we get echo, so I know I can't do that.
So yeah, you know, you gotta love the fellow babies. Everybody's showing up on the channel and whatnot, right? I mean, holy God, I love you guys. And putting up with my ridiculous drunken bullshit rants now and then, like, you know, tonight, you know, just, you know, not to be specific, but to just hone it in, you know, and make sure everybody knows. Thank you so much.
Well, this is like a call-in radio show where you can say fuck. You know, it's fun.
Yeah. Fuck, fuckity, fuck.
No, we decided you can't say fuck.
That's
fuck
right.
Yeah, you can't say fuck anymore. Fuck is
That
the last thing
bird
you should
is
say.
dead. It is no more.
All right. Well, we'll have to come up with a new term. Like George Carlin said, we're gonna kill you, Sheriff, but we're gonna kill you
Shit,
slow.
piss, fuck, cunt, motherfucker, cocksucker, and tits.
And tits shouldn't even be on the list. I mean, it's a snack.
Oh my God, it's such a soothing word.
Hey, God was doing some of his best work when he invented the sweater puppies. Just
yeah. You gotta love that man for that one.
Or her. It's not the gender on God is not yet determined.
That's true.
If God has
but
a gender, they're keeping it to themselves.
but when it comes to sweater puppies, you've got to give a shout out to the fact that it could be a dude. I mean, come on. You know?
Well, if it was I've heard somebody say if it was a dude, he would have put one in the middle of their back, so you could have something to grab when you're dancing.
God. You know what? I love that joke, but I literally should not be showing everybody how much I love it.
Why? You're being yourself. The only thing you can be in life is you. The only person you spend the rest of your life with, guaranteed, is the son of a bitch you see in the mirror when you brush your teeth in the morning.
You know what? I don't say that in so much as it pertains to the viewers. I say it in so much as it pertains to YouTube and their fucking.
I understand. I understand. I'm sorry. My mistake.
Right, because they are the bane of my existence. All I do is lay. Yeah, but all I do is lay it out for the fellow babies live and real, you know, like I don't play, you know, I'm so-and-so when I'm live, but I'm really not this guy or blah, blah, or bullshit, right? You know, we do deliver you the real shills live when we can.
Yeah.
And for the love of God, do we get in trouble for it? So it's just
I'd much rather be real than plastic. I mean, if I want plastic, I'll go in the basement and I'll start working on my models.
Yeah, and we will never deliver that as a show, right? But Monkey,
I wouldn't.
You know,
my bullshit barometer would have gone off within 15 minutes when I first tuned into the shows. If it was crap, I would have known.
Yeah,
I said that one time to you, man. You guys heard cats, but you heard them good.
Yeah, we don't play bullshit. You know, we always deliver it the way we want. And unfortunately, it's very demonetizing, but we're still going to do it, you know?
Oh, I'm getting the hang of that because I don't have a channel or anything like that. I don't know what I'd do if I had a channel, but I enjoy this one. I enjoy a lot of the other ones.
A channel of model building, perhaps?
My son and I thought about that, about putting up a cam and just putting the model building on, because usually when we have model club, it's like Fight Club. The first 2 rules are there is no model club. You don't talk about it. The second one, third one, the very last one says, if it's your first night at model club, you must build, just like you must fight if it's Fight Club. Or if you don't want to build, you have to bring pizza and weed.
The thing is, model. I used to do a lot of model building back in the day, and obviously, from my work. But when there's I just love watching other people just build models.
Hey, okay, maybe we'll do it, man. I wouldn't mind doing it. I don't know if I can be entertaining like Dick and wisdom like you, DK. But hell, I'll be willing to show them.
Well, let's face it, William, you can't. But we got your back. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. I think you can. I think you can, William. You got a wicked sense of humor. That's all that's required. You build the model. You show it how it's done and whatever, and just be.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
I think you'll be surprised.
May be the year.
Yeah, I think you'll be surprised. Go for it.
Well, my son's a streamer. He streamed for a long time. He was on his stream name is Fruity Hellgast. He was a game streamer too.
Cool.
So yeah, it's possible.
Yeah,
it's possible.
Do it.
Hell, we got it. We got it set up. We got a 3D printer, a dry printer. We're going to be getting a resin printer, a liquid one. He's doing all that stuff,
Cool.
Yeah.
No good.
What I'll do sometimes is if I can figure out how to send you guys some photos of the builds that I've done or he and I have done, we'll do that, and then you guys can enjoy that, or hopefully enjoy it.
No, I'm not going to. I'm waiting.
Okay,
for this.
Good.
I'm waiting for the channel.
All right, I'll I ain't making no promises because I don't want to break any.
I love, I love watching them. I really do.
Oh, it's fun. The thing is it takes so long. People, I read these like Fine Scale Modeler magazine, and they talk about a weekend build. A guy wants to start on Friday night and finish by Sunday, and I thought, I barely have the first 2 or 3 steps done in 3 days.
Yeah.
I take my time. I make each piece of the model is a model in itself.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Detailing it, I scrape the seams off of it, make sure the nubs are off where it come off the tree, sand on it, and if need be, add what I want to add, because it's just plastic. It's it ain't gold. You can scrape on it, sand it, and do all kinds of shit to it. And if it fucks up, you can throw it away or blow it up like we used to do with firecrackers.
I've seen videos of model building where just go on for fucking hours, just scraping, sanding, just nibbling and drilling out little bits here and there.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think
it's really relaxing to watch it. It's almost like ASMR.
All right, I was going to say, because a lot of people, I've seen some model builders streams where they're doing it on there, but they're talking more than they're doing.
Oh yeah,
don't do that. Don't do that. Turn off. You got to be doing something. You got to be showing them something.
Yeah,
and that's why I'd almost think like a time. I like the time lapse builds better.
Yes, yeah, they're great. But no, even just the silent ones where you just see the guy just like working on it, and I love that.
All right, DK, I'll do that. I'm going to look. My son's got the equipment. We'll see about setting it up. I'm going to talk to him tonight when he gets over here in a little bit, and we'll see about. Not tonight, of course, but in this year.
Do it now.
Oh, absolutely. Aye, sir. Marching around the square, sir. Up, 2, 3, 4.
Sergeant Major marching up and down the square.
I remember on my channel back in the day that I started. It was a Cardacaster, and it was like
loving it to the max.
And
max.
What? No, I was just saying that on one day on my channel, I decided to do a stream on Boxing Day because there was nothing else to do, so I just started doing a stream, and it just it ended up going for like 12 hours. Make a stream, getting drunk and falling over and tripping and falling into the chair. Oh, it's hilarious, but
Hey, Dick, Allie's giving you the 2-minute warning.
What happened? 2-minute warning.
Allie's got
Actually, it's a 1 minute.
Okay, you're right, Commander.
Why am I being told to shut it down?
We just got the New Year's for the Eastern Seaboard. Shana Tova.
Oh yeah, okay. There we go. I thought Allie was telling me to shut it down and go away because I'm being too drunk. But now I get it. Yeah, there we go. Happy New Year!
Yeah, sorry, Commander. We were just gibbering on about nothing. But Happy New Year!
For an inebriated reason, we're sitting in the season, and Dick is getting breezing. He's drunk as hell again.
Yeah, the most fantastic melody.
When I was a kid, I would get Mad Magazine, and they used to have the musicals they parody in there, and I loved making up new lyrics to existing songs. It was always fun.
I love that. I'm still lost on the drunken aspect of that whole thing that we just sang a minute ago, and
it's a homage to your character and your presence on this wonderful presentation, gracing the ethereal world.
Dude, it's only 9 p.m. I have 3 hours to go to get to New Year's, and I am so drunk.
You're down to 37 people watching. What's it going to be like when it gets to your midnight? It's going to be like 2. And one of those will be you watching the stream back.
But that's how it works with me being on the West Coast, because I'm so fucking cluster fucking ferdoodled that I'm at the end and I'm like, all right, everybody. Who's everybody? Oh, we got 2 people now.
Switch off the lights.
I promise you, if I'm out for a little while, I will make it back in time for British Columbia New Year.
I love it, buddy. I love it.
Well, I tell you what, I ain't. I'm gonna bed.
Yeah, fuck you and the horse you didn't rode in on.
It's not my fault. We live on a globe, mate.
No, it is your fault, because the Earth isn't actually flat, and you're You've got that thing where you're like, I'm so cool, and yet I'm still going to be an asshole, and I'm going to push it on him, and he's going to have to take it. And I hate it because I do the same thing to everybody else, and you fuck my shit up with that.
Well, I'm going to take back all the nice things I said about you. Both of them. One of them was you're a cunt.
Yeah, at least 1 or 2 of them, whatever it was.
No takesy backsies.
Well, I made it for Commander's New Year. So happy New Year, Commander. I hope you have a lovely year. I hope things
happy New Year.
For you. Yeah,
and hopefully Putin will be dead this year.
I hope so.
I hope he dies from a case of diarrhea that lasts a week.
DK, I got to give you a big, huge happy New Year.
Kiss.
Everybody thinks that you're like really cool. You're not, but
ask my wife. I'm not.
Yeah, but I am here to say that I am so proud to further the lie on the fact that DK is actually a cool guy, and you have all bought it in our live streams, and we love you for it. And DK, no matter what anybody else says, you're a cool dude, buddy.
Yeah, it's a good scam. It's a good scam we got going. Yeah,
actually
nice.
DK, you're a Scotsman. You can pull that shit off. I know. I'm half Scottish. My mom's from Glasgow.
No, but DK, buddy, I love you, man. Happy New Year. And my life wouldn't be the same without you, brother. I love you.
Yeah, it'd probably be a lot better. Talking of which, we haven't said hello to CF Beauty.
Well, I was going to do that once you left, once the class of the channel had improved. But yeah.
I see. Okay, we want to talk about Big Behind My Back. All right, I'll say good night, and we'll see you
DKG.
next time.
I just love you.
We love him. He's amazing.
I'll slip out the back. I'll lock the doors and.
Dude, when it comes to slipping and the back, you are the king. So yeah.
Hey, that's what it says on the toilet walls. I can't help it.
Oh,
don't forget the
We love you, buddy. DK, happy New Year, brother. And I can't wait for another one, my friend. I love you.
Good night, everybody. And lots of love to all in the community. And everybody, thank you so much for helping Dick out with his guitar dreams, and and keep that going. If you're on another stream and he doesn't mention it, slip him some a donation and just say, "This is for your guitar fund. We're thinking about you," and we'll keep pushing for that, and we'll get there.
Stop it.
And we will be sending you some cool shit to go along with it.
Yeah, we will indeed, brother. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and lots of love to everybody your way, my friend.
Thank you
Love
so
it.
much.
Ooh,
Good
the
night,
guitar
everybody.
fund just got kicked. Good night.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Love you lots. Bye.
You know what's amazing is
what? I'm supposed to be going.
No, but you should stay here for this because
go now?
it's amazing. It's amazing how we are so unbelievably good at casting lies to make him think that we actually give a fuck. I mean, I have to give everybody a shout out to this because wow, well done.
Yeah.
Oh, DK, you're still here? Sorry.
you scammed me well and good, thinking you like me. You got me. You sausage.
I love you, buddy.
Take care, everybody. Have a good New Year. Oh, you got a super chat, by the way. Bye.
Yeah, we got a super chat from NANA for $20. And he says, Happy New Year. Tell DK to get the fuck off the stream right now because I've had it. So
he just fucked off.
NANA didn't really say that, but I know he meant it. So, I'm being such a bastard. Okay, I have to stop being an asshole and just go back to being an asshole. Is that even possible?
Well, you know that the first thing that forms when the human function starts in utero is the first thing that forms as a body function is the asshole, is the sphincter. So we're assholes to start with.
Okay, so yeah, on that form, I am completely on target because if anybody knows anything, they know I am the balloon knot of choice.
Well, you got to have one of those things. When I was a kid, my dad told me this. This has to be the ancientest dad joke ever. He said there was the meanest animal in the world was called the crocagator, and I said the crocagator. He said, yeah, it's got the head of a crocodile at one end and the head of an alligator at the other. And I said, okay, but what makes it so mean? He says it doesn't have an asshole. It can't shit. I like the silence after that.
I was sucking on a beer at that point, but we do have to give NANA a second shout out because that whole super chat thing, NANA was trying to be really cool and trying to be one of those people who fits into the situation, but what NANA really wanted to do was super chat $6.66 because it is the mark of the devil and you will all be brought to his glory or something like that, right? Isn't that how it goes?
If you watch the Ozzy video for the patient number 9, they turn the 9 around and make 3 6s out of it. It's pretty cool.
My God. We've got 3 hours to go until midnight in my times. Oh my God. Hold on. I can't even speak without burping. Hold on.
A little fun fact about 666. The Babylonians had, it's actually connected to the zodiac. You have 12 months, 12 zodiac symbols. The Babylonians had, I think it was 3 deacon gods. But anyway, the summation of the pantheon was 1 + 2 + 3 all the way to 36 is the summation of 1 through 36 is 666. So that's actually where it comes from. Numerology. It was symbolic of the
Its number
summation of all the
is
gods.
666.
Well, speaking of the devil, I want to call out to Ugly German Truths for correcting me. He's in the chat. He just said that what
Dude,
I said.
when it comes to Ugly German Truth correcting you, that happens a lot.
That's okay, because he's absolutely right. Because the only way I got that knowledge was my daughter going to Loyola for 4 years, and she was taking biology, and she told me that was what it was. Now I can prove to her that no, it's not. We form the mouth first, then the ass. Got to eat before you can shit.
Love it. So we have a tradition when it comes to these year-end streams, when we do shits and giggles and whatnot, and we have a history of pushing the limits and making sure that YouTube knows that we are willing to push the limits. And we play like DJ night, and we play music and all kinds of shit, and oh my god, do we get in trouble. I think we're close to that right now, but not quite all the way there. But if you are in the live chat and you're thinking, you know what, I would love to hear this song for New Year's, tag me in the chat, Dick Dawson, and let me know what you want to hear, and maybe I'll give a fuck. It could actually happen.
Does it have to be something that's not going to be copyrighted?
I actually, at this point, I don't give a fuck. I can get around that. No
I
problem.
put the suggestion out there
I
a
have
couple
no
of
more
times.
fucks to give. My fucks have run dry. That sounds really, really good.
Yeah. Commander 401, you kind of know me at this point, right? I don't give a shit.
Punch, reload, punch, reload, punch, reload, punch, reload.
I mean, oh my God, there's people out there who were like, oh my God, my YouTube channel is growing and I dare not get myself in trouble. And then there's me who's like, yeah, fuck, throw caution to the wind. Step up to me, bitch. I'll show you, just don't care,
Yeah, John Pearson in the chat wants some warning, the warning by Black Sabbath. I concur. Black Sabbath is needed.
Yeah, but Black Sabbath are very much blockers. But we could also do the warning by Queensryche.
Yes. Okay. Hey.
Right.
Same tune. It's the same tunage, different house.
Yeah. John Pearson, I love the push forward. It's just that they are brutal and they will kill the live stream right away. But we could do, oh man. Are we gonna turn this into a DJ night now? Is that what we're doing? Where we're just gonna fuck
Might as
around?
well.
And
We've talked about everything else. We've covered the sex, the cars, the motorcycles, guns. I think we're touched on a little bit. I mean, it's pretty much been everything. Politics notwithstanding, or religion.
yeah, well, we can't do politics and religion on this
I don't want to
channel.
do politics or religion either. I avoid those things because it's too too confrontational.
Dude, a few of my best friends are Christians, and yet they are flat earth debunkers. So if that doesn't fuck your shit up, then you belong here. If that fucks your shit up, literally go upstairs and tell mom she has to do a better job. Right?
Yeah. There you go. Dick, I was going to suggest one group I bet would not be copyrighted. It was a group from the early 70s called Crow. And Crow had a tune called Cottage Cheese, which was Sabbath-like to the max. We used to listen. I was listening to it in junior high for a nickel a shot on the jukebox in the cafeteria at lunchtime.
I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. It actually, it makes me, it brings me to a position where I have to love life and I don't have to, judge it by touching my tinkle.
It all comes back to Dick. Dick. How many dicks is that? A lot.
Yeah. But you know, come on. Who's willing to put it on the line like that for a joke? Come on.
Hey,
You know,
I love it, man. It's real humor. The best humor in the world is the darkest humor.
yeah, you know, I love that. I love it. So I'm sorry, everybody. I'm coughing in the background. I don't usually do that on a microphone, but we do need a situation where we're going to bring everybody into the zone and we're still going to have fun with it. So where do I go here? Right. You know,
I want to hear what CF Beauty wants us to listen to. She's so quiet and she's always buying me drinks.
She is one of those people who showed up on the channel and earned her spot to the point where she now speaks for the channel as the Shills. So, you know, color me purple, but wow, what an amazing fucking, you know, I mean, I don't get to speak for the Shills, you know, like, fuck.
Rock and roll, baby.
Yeah, you know, I try, but you know, nobody wants to listen to me. It's just bullshit, right?
You got the DJ voice though.
Yeah, maybe. So where do we go here with something fun? I don't even know what to do now. I'm so lost, you know. I'm supposed to be the guy. I'm supposed to be the guy that has that. You know what? I'm gonna take us to this place next. Yeah, I got nothing. You know.
Hey, Dick.
Help.
Hey, Dick. Open it up with some Grand Funk Railroad if you can find anything that wouldn't get us in trouble.
Ooh, that's not a bad call there, Renee and me, the me of Renee and me. But I do know that they are bastards when it comes to this. It's unbelievable.
That sucks.
Yeah. It really sucks because it's one of those things that, you know, can really bring you into the moment and you go, yeah. And yet, you know, you're denied, you know, can't be done. I have this issue where I don't have enough alcohol, and yet I am going to try to keep myself up on the alcohol level. And maybe that gives me a moment to pause and, you know, wonder. But maybe not. And everybody else could just go, fuck that alcoholic fuck. And, you know, say something else that, you know, jumps in and I'm waiting.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Okay, Judge Smales, what's going on here?
Well, William, I'm sitting here thinking to myself that I'm surrounded by all these gorgeous men and I don't even know what to do. I'm without words. Everyone says I'm so quiet, but surrounded by this many handsome men, what am I supposed to say?
Well, you know, CF Beauty, that was a lovely thing to say to the others, but I know it's, you know,
listen, I'm not that handsome and I'm not that skinny. I mean, if I got any fatter, I'd need my own zip code.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, it's really cute, but you all suck, and it's actually me she's talking about, right?
Hey, let's send out another bigger hat to Dick.
Yeah, I know I'm that much of an asshole, but hey, you know, somebody has to be.
Kind of asshole. Hey, water seeks its own level. Why are we here?
I swear to God, you say that to me again, I will kill you.
Why are we here? Water seeks its own level.
All right,
Yeah,
so
there's a difference
let's see if
between
you can
level
make
and
it to
flat.
Wisconsin in 3 hours.
I have had some.
Oh wait,
of my
I
best...
got to shut up. CF's over in Iowa. She can get over here and do your dirty work.
Yeah, you see, sobriety is overrated. I have had one of my best nights of fucking ever on this stream, but I still have to go and see a man about a horse because Riley called. So I'll be right back. Hold on.
Bye. Oh man. So CF, how's it over there in Iowa?
It's bikini weather here in Iowa, William. I am absolutely shocked. We had days of warnings, don't go outside and you'll freeze to death. And then literally all the snow we got is melted. And
yep, same here.
I think the grass is going to start sprouting. And I don't know, I saw a couple squirrels today trying to get frisky. So I had a little hope for the new year.
Okay, sounds good there. I mean, we had the same thing happen. All the snow melted, and I'm worried that, like you said, the grass is going to start growing. That means I'm going to have to get the lawnmower going again, and that's nothing I'm looking forward to here at this point. But yeah, could be worse.
I'm just thinking that I didn't get all the leaves raked up from last year, so I can't even
never
think about
rake the
mowing the
leaves.
lawn.
I never rake the leaves. God wants those things where he or she put them. Who am I to argue with that? I leave, and when the dandelions show up in the spring, same thing.
William, I just can't stand that. It's just like I have to have a clean lawn. So
well, that's cool because that's you. That's the thing. We're all different, but at the same time, we got similarities in spite of our differences.
So, William, I have a proposal, and this is actually for everybody on the panel. So, I think that William might be the only one who can't see this. I found a parody song of Old Lang Syne, and I know that Commander 401 can see it. I'm wondering if you guys would be up for singing that.
Sure.
Singing it? Oh shit! Here we go.
Where is it?
A shill-along.
I can throw it back in Discord. The song is "Should Old Offenses Be Forgot?" Parody of Old Lang Syne. So,
are you putting in the green room?
It's in there, and I'm gonna put it up again there.
I like her. Ugly German Truths just told me to go get a flamethrower. My nephew has made one. Ugly German Truths. If he could send it out to me, I would use it.
Oh, and you said about God, he or she. Fun fact: he actually means she in Hebrew.
Okay, it's all how you interpret things.
Yeah. That's interpretation though, down to the rocks.
Well, it's a fact though, and you can't argue with facts, man. Facts are facts.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
They are.
How they come to be, that's not my problem to work out. I accept them or I don't accept them. And if I don't accept them, then I should just leave them alone, not mess with them, and not try to change anybody else about it. That's my thought on it.
Yeah, we have a song here. Should old offenses be forgot? This is wait a minute. All my countdown shit is bullshit. Here, next time zone. Never mind. We're in the middle of Atlantic, you fucking bastard. It's not like anybody's celebrating anything other than, the fact that they didn't drown. I mean, relax. But here, how do I do this without getting in a lot of shit? Here we go. I can do this. I can do this. Okay, hold on.
Dick did it.
William, are you in Discord?
Yeah.
William, are you in Discord?
Yes. I'm not. Well, right now I'm on Google Meets. I'm pretty much technologically challenged. I don't have my 30-year-old guide here to help me through all the technicalities.
Oh, okay. So you can't. So I have no way of getting you the words. Commander, do you see the words?
I'll just follow along.
Does it start a virtue into sensitive and preventive territory, or is that it? Or because later down on, I'm just reading the
No, that's not it.
entire
That's not
website.
it.
No.
Are you in the green room?
Yeah,
Commander?
Go to the green
Yes.
room, Commander, and open that link. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring a bloody Christmas hallelujah, motherfucker, to all those that think that Russian orcs should be shot and killed on spot. Is that about right?
Yep.
That says Merry Christmas to a lot of people, especially
Yeah,
the
it does.
Ukrainians.
Oh, here's the verses and choruses. It's down lower.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here, if I can do this without fucking this up, we will be one step towards greatness.
We are guaranteed to fuck this up. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking right now, right?
I'm be fun.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. Where do I go? I scroll up and I go YouTube quick. And there we go. Yes! Look at that! Motherfucker, I did it. I swear to God, I know what I'm doing, and yet I don't. But here we go. I've already fucked it up again. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna hit play because if I keep talking, we'll fuck this up even worse.
Should old offences be forgotten, never brought to mind? For those who hope to not get caught to forget so things sublime. They may have groped and grabbed a bit, they like to fault the last. Please notice that the president could not pass up a pass. It's in their nature, don't you know, in their genetic code. No wonder why the handsome prince is depicted as a toad. But leaders have a higher call, including self-restraint. It's not like we are looking to canonize him as a saint. Just treat us all with decency and remember to be sure she never once invited ye to play with her coiffure. So raise your glass to dinosaurs who learn to behave. Their brains are always on all fours and will be so to the grave. Their days are past, their time is done. We watch them as they go, in shame departing one by one, yet the worst refuse to go. How can we teach our daughters and sons to act with grace and love? With poor example from the top we cannot soon get rid of. Should old offences be forgotten, never brought to mind? Should that be so, the lesson taught bodes ill for womankind. Should that be so, the lesson taught bodes ill for all mankind.
I would say that the lesson here is never mind your family. Fuck them and sell them down the river, because it's all about that fucking moment where you could be a cool dude on YouTube. Maybe not, right? Is that just I got something else to do right now. I'll be right back.
And Dick is off to go and get himself A, a drink, B, 2 drinks, C, 3 drinks, and he's stopping to take a shit too.
Yeah, I get in so much trouble, and yet I'm not actually a bad guy. It's just everything that comes out of my mouth is just, oh God, Dick, shut up. It's terrible.
Well, you and drinks is kind of like a joke. Like when you asked the aliens to beer you, and you got sucked into a black hole 30-something years from now.
I remember that very fondly. Well, not fondly, because it sucked ass.
William.
What?
Dick, despite what he says and all that, he saved us because we were going to actually have to sing that. And then he found the video and he literally saved our asses. So thank you, Dick Dawson.
See?
Thank
See,
you,
he does
Dick
look out for his
Dawson.
fellow man. He is motivated by others, by helping others. He knows that the gift of giving is the one that gives to you, the giver, first.
Wow, that was amazing. You don't know me at all, but thank you.
Well, I ain't met you yet either, but I mean, I've listened to you for I don't know how long now. Both somewhat sober, somewhat drinking, somewhat drunk, and then completely fucking wrecked. And you're basically the same guy through all stages. So, what can I say?
I love it. That's awesome. So at this point, we're supposed to pretend that we care and we should have something to say that, brings others into the conversation. And yet I got nothing.
Well, how about a gratitude check? I mean, if you want to really be all kind of tear jerking and heartstrings, a gratitude check. What are we grateful for?
But William, dude, as much as I would love to be that guy, my close friends like CF Beauty and whatnot, Allie and DKG and so on, they know I don't have that. I really try. I wish I did have that, but I'm very much on the autism spectrum and I'm terrible at this. And I don't mean, to be like that guy that just, ignores you and says, never mind, fuck you, no happy Christmas for you. But I'm
I get
worst.
It. I hear you.
Yeah.
I'm just grateful I'm still here. I'll be 65 years old in less than 3 weeks. I still have reasonable amount of health.
Cool.
I've got a happy marriage of 33 years. I have a running Harley Davidson, which I'm especially fond of. And
awesome.
I've got grown children that live on their own and they have jobs and everything. So, what? I got a lot to be grateful for.
Yeah, I get in a lot of shit over this stuff now and then. Like people are like, oh, you invited me over to be on the show. Oh, I'm going to call you out and, tell everybody that your nasty stories are this because you didn't, instantly shill me out and make me the focal point of the show. I don't make myself the focal point of the show, for the love of God. Come on, give me a break here, right? Drives me nuts.
I'm basically an introvert. I don't like to be in a huge crowd of people unless it's like Motorhead at the rave in Milwaukee. That I could tolerate.
That is a place that everybody needs to be, right?
Oh yeah. You been there? You been to the rave? It's fucking awesome, man.
Oh yeah, man.
We got another place here south of where I live in a town called Janesville. They got a place called the Back Bar. I've seen Boba Flex and couple other bands there that are up in the, they're out there, they're popular now. Great time. I mean, I love it.
Sounds amazing. But we've had problems that we can get past, and they're not insurmountable. You don't have to leave the stream going, yeah, Dawson was fucking drunk again, because I had help.
Well, the thing is if nobody likes this stream or nobody likes what they're hearing, they always have the choice and the free will to say nothing and just disconnect and go away and go somewhere else.
Actually, no, they don't, because I have control of them right now and they will stay where I fucking tell them to be.
I can see your eyes are glowing again.
Woo, scary.
Oh, that's funny.
So, when it comes to happy, joy, we have a lot of people that have that. I want to say myself, when it comes to happy, joy, I cannot thank the viewers of the Shills channel enough. You cats in the last couple of years have blown my fucking mind, and we have done some amazing things with channel money, but and like I mean amazing things. We've really helped a lot of people. It's been so amazing. And then like last night, on that after show, I was like, yeah, my guitar got stolen. And literally within like 30 minutes, you motherfuckers have already contributed half the money I need to replace that guitar. How do I even stand here right now and talk to you people without gushing and just losing my shit. I can't even. It drives me fucking crazy to even bring to the table the fact that this has been done. It's unbelievable. I love you guys. It's unbelievable.
It happened, man. Accept it. It happened.
Yeah.
It's real.
Blew my fucking shit away, William. Like, what the fuck? Is this real?
It's real.
Dick, with someone who's been, I'm always in the chat and I'm always watching how people are responding to the show and all the love that we get. The one thing that I've seen is that how much work you put into the shows behind the scenes, and then what you do to bring out the best even with your guest hosts and with Starsky, it really shows. And
thank you.
You know that saying, like, actions speak louder than words? You say a lot of words, but your actions actually say a whole lot more. And people love how you bring out the best.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. That holy shit, that means a lot to me. Thank you. She's not wrong. I never focus on myself as the person that is the thing, right? Yeah, I can't do that. I'm Canadian. It just doesn't work,
Yeah. You're a good person. No matter what you think of yourself.
God, you people are all freaking me out right now real bad. I need another alcoholic beverage, and god damn, it's going to be a strong one. So
you want me to toss a burn your way, tell you that you're a complete fucking asshole or some shit like that?
See, no, William, that would be a little bit more welcome to my world because I can deal with that, brother.
All right, Dick, then you made your bed, you lie in it.
I love you, CF Beauty. You're amazing, honey. I love it. Thank you, everybody. Big thanks. I'm going to get alcoholic beverages right now, and I'm going to be back to tell you all what son of a bitches you really are.
Okay. I am a son of a bitch. I got to dig a ditch. I laid in the ditch. The bears, they came. I don't know what to call my name. I'm babbling, wandering in the hall. I don't know where I want to fall. I think I will, I won't. I don't know where I got to go. And that's called cannabinated singing.
See, you have the advantage. Dick's drunk and you have cannabis. And there are those of us who don't have anything to stimulate our creativity.
That's true.
Well,
yes,
and
Commander, I admit that you are correct. You are
and
correct.
Commander, don't forget that William also has a whole ton of Mountain Dews inside of him, along with that cannabis. So,
yes.
so there's a caffeine too.
Cannabis. the
I can't
vitamin
have
C.
cannabis.
Well,
I can't have cannabis or I lose my job.
Oh my
I
God!
understand.
You know, Commander.
Some people can't handle, or some people, like my wife, she has fibromyalgia too, and she wants, and we tried an edible with her, and it backfired hard, real,
That
real, like
sucks. That
land in the
sucks.
hospital hard. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, but hey.
Oh, dude, I feel for that you know, that's not cool. I feel for that.
Yeah, well, it's real though, man. It's what happens. You know, you got to play the hand you dealt.
Yep, that
Hey
sucks.
Dick,
though,
Nick,
you know.
Nick from In Time just stopped by. He's in the chat. He can't join us, but he wanted to say hi to all of us.
I'm sorry. Who? Nick from In Time?
Nicholas Lamar
Nick?
Shooter.
Nick, is that guy who shaved that fucking disgusting beard for everybody? I'm sorry, Nick. I gotta stop now. I love you, buddy. I'm being such an asshole. I'll go away now and I'll come back later when I have something positive to say. I'm so bad.
Hey, you better appoint a host here, man, and not me.
Yeah, well, I would appoint Nick my host, except right now he's probably cursing me up and down and will not show up for another 20 days or something.
Well, he's just going to videotape his cursing spree and then post it on YouTube, okay? Are you going to do that, Nick?
We love Nick and In Time and Overtime over on this channel. They are like a sister channel to us. We love them so much. And if you don't tell me you love us too, Nick, I will kill you. So, you know, there's that.
He has your address.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if Nick is still listening, I have my favorite Nick moment of 2022.
Oh, wow.
He came, there was, you know, his mod put on in Discord, In Time, coming on soon. And he was waiting for Trump's big announcement.
Oh, yes.
And
yes.
everybody was thinking, oh, it's going to be, he wants to be Speaker of the House or something that just blindside everyone. And Nick's all anticipating this. And then
it was NFTs.
and the look on Nick's face, and between the look and the speech and the speechless,
I know. Yeah. When Nick had to respond to Trump NFTs, he was like, major announcement, Trump. And he's yeah.
And on top of that, those NFTs are using clip, you know, pictures from like Amazon and things that are not stock footage. So he probably violated copyright too.
Oh, there was all
absolutely.
sorts of crazy stuff that went on with those NFTs. I think that's just going to be the icing on the cake for the criminal things that they're going to get him on, but no politics.
Oh my God. It was so bad. You know, I mean, it was like literally slam dunk, motherfuckers. I'm right here for you.
But I was so, when I was watching Nick, his body language, he was so prepped to do something political, and then it turned up to be Trump sports cards.
I know. CF Beauty, when you could see it, Nick and In Time were all fucking prepped, ready for this to be a real deal. And then they came out with the NFT cards, and he was like, and I have to report on this now? That's so horrific. You know, like the poor guy, you know, he thought it was going to be something real. And I love, you know, like you guys, if you don't understand, In Time and Overtime and the Shills, we're like sister channels, right? You know, we do the dance of death together. And even still, Nick fucked that one up real big.
In the end, he carried it off, and they had the visuals. I just loved it. So he's going to be, isn't he changing a channel, or he's going from in time to overtime now?
Yeah.
I think that's what we need.
Nicholas Lamar Suter, no shit, is in the fucking chat right now. Get the goddamn link, jump into this, you sorry ass son of a bitch, and explain yourself. Yeah, I dare you to fucking, say no to that. Get in here, Nicholas. We love you, buddy. Oh, yeah. Nick Lamar Suter over on In Time and Overtime. They are like a sister channel to Shills, and we love them so much. They are amazing. And yet, he still won't show his fucking punk ass over here.
I think he said he was
yeah, no, I'm just fucking with him now.
Dick, who host what? He never heard of us.
Yeah.
So let's some
You know
big
what?
apologies on Monday morning, I think.
I swear to God, he's the most amazing guy that I hate with every fiber of my being.
I think 2023 is going to be an amazing year for all of everyone that has the satellite channels. And we have Nicholas, we have Claire Bear, we have Aimee. It's going to be amazing.
Oh, we have some of the greatest YouTubers that have ever YouTubed. It's just not everybody knows it yet, but they will soon. Oh my God, we have that team, that group of people that everybody else wishes they had. They all wish that their life was as cool as ours, but they can't be, because it's our life that's that fucking cool, right? And we all just go, yeah, I know you wish that you were really cool, but we are, so it's cool, right?
Hey, live your life like it's a book or a movie you want to read or see.
Yeah, I like that. You hear that, Nick? You hear that? I'm going to give myself in so much trouble.
I mean, if there was a virtual tune-up application, I think he'd be using it on you right now.
Yeah, but I know Nick and we understand each other, right? He's an amazing dude, and we totally appreciate each other for who we are. He's an asshole, and I'm not. So,
Sure you got that right?
He's going to be so mad at me right now.
He's listening.
Oh God, I have to stop right now.
Honestly, Nick, I was sitting there in anticipation with you, and I'm not a Trump fan, but I was sitting there and I was watching you, and I was like, oh, this is going to be big, and Nick's going to bring it. And it was so much fun. So anyway, I won't go on and on and on. But again, that is going down as my landmark YouTube moment of 2022, Nick. Thank you.
I was just saying to Nick in the chat there, get in here, join the meets, you sorry ass son of a bitch, because we love you, and God damn it, we want to hear from you. And if you've got some blah 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 excuses, well, fuck you. But if you don't, well, then fuck you. So jump in. I'm fucking this up right now, am I?
Liam,
I'd like to see if you use this conversation without the F-bomb in it. What would Dick say if the F word was missing? Maybe we should put a good word in there.
Probably.
What? How is that even a thing? Yeah,
Just
You have to
giving you
say
a hard
good night
time.
to
Rick.
Liam Wakefield. Good night, Liam
Night, Liam.
Wakefield.
Good
Have
night.
a wonderful
think-
new year.
We love
Wouldn't
Liam.
Dick, wouldn't Dick say "God damn it, shit" or something like that?
Yep. That was me.
Liam's a good man. Really is.
Liam.
Great guy.
Liam is one of those old school Shills family members, and we appreciate and love your action all day and night. All day and all of the night. Don't know. But and I want to point out, Liam, how much cooler you are than Nicholas Lamar Suter for not joining.
I wonder why.
He's gonna give me so much shit after this. I'm such an asshole. But you know what's funny is I mean it. It's funny. It makes it even worse. Maybe? No. Okay.
Well, there's always that moment of revenge, Dick, that when Nicholas comes on, I would be careful. Thank goodness you're not sitting next to him. But I have a feeling there's going to be a little bit of Nicholas Lamar Suter revenge on Dick Dawson.
Yeah, he will get me for this, I'm sure. I'm totally sure. But the thing is he's going to do it to me on my channel where I have the mute button and the fuck you button. And would I do that to Nick? No, of course not.
Oh, there's the evil laugh.
Yeah, I love you, Nick, buddy. You know, seriously, I see the Shills and In Time and Overtime as sister channels, and I love everything about being your friend, buddy. I love you, man. You know, everybody knows I'm talking bullshit right now, and actually, you know, I'm kind of disgusted at your presence, but I can't even sell that. I can't do it.
You, Dick, talking bullshit? Surely not.
So did any of you, this is just sort of one of those things they say, don't make New Year's resolutions, but has anyone thought about a New Year's resolution yet?
Yes,
yeah,
I
I have one. Yeah, not to get so drunk all the time. And you know what? I've already failed. Look, it's over.
But it's not New Year's for you yet.
Even still, I know it's going to fail. It's just, why even bother?
I have 7 minutes.
I did practice one. I did practice one today. I felt like this year's New Year's resolution, the doable one, not the impossible one. The doable one is when I get up in the morning or the afternoon, depending on my work schedule, I do not turn on the TV and go to YouTube immediately until I have done 20 to 30 minutes of house cleaning. That's my resolution.
That's a great one.
Well, I figure I can do 20 to 30 minutes before I got to have, but by that time the coffee should be ready to go. So it's better that way anyways. I use that time to my, time management. That's the shit the Navy taught us.
Mm-hmm. And it's doable. They always say never make a resolution that's so lofty that you'll set yourself up to fail. So
well, exactly. You got to keep
one.
it. I've always thought that. I mean, never let your expectations outrun reality. And my reality sometimes is that I am not as motivated as I'd like to think I am. So whatever I can, if I can accomplish things, if I can get what I call progress done in a day or just making prog on something, I'm happy.
What about you, Commander?
Well, save up a ton of money and if we're gonna make it to the UK to the mill with Starsky, of course that's depending upon the war and such, and then of course possibly getting my family to an even better situation in Connecticut, and then I don't know, what to do, but I want to be at least the hell out of, you know, I just have the fear of, you know, a January 6th that turns out worse than the last one. So I want to get out.
I like Renee and me's thing in the chat. He's gonna disturb the neighborhood with fireworks in about 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Good man.
That's an
Renee-
excellent resolution.
Yeah, and
And then I
Renee is
miss
the kind
going.
of Renee is the kind of motherfucker to step up and drive that down their throats, whether they fucking want it or not. I love it, Renee. Yeah.
So, what's the next resolution?
Am I supposed to have one? That sucks. My New Year's resolution is to not get so drunk all the time. Yeah, okay, I already failed. Damn it.
Your expectations have outrun reality there, bud.
Yeah, you know, that's bullshit, right? If you ever heard it before.
Well, as long as you are enjoying yourself and you're doing it responsibly with any inebriant or alcohol or cannabis or whatever, have at it. But if it fucking hurts you or hurts somebody else, that's the time to get you got a problem.
I have such a handle on my thing, it's not funny. I single-handedly homeschool an autistic child who's like 15 years old. And some people would be like, well, holy shit, Dick Dawson, because you're a fucking drunken, you know, clusterfuck chuckle, you know, or whatever, right? Yeah, I am. But I never do that around my son, ever.
No.
And I always make sure that everything is separated properly. And I really do. And it can be very tough at times to keep that separation. But I fucking fight for it and I win it and I will collaborate and put my hand up in the air and go, yeah, I did that shit, right? You know, because I know what I'm doing. I really do. And you can't bring an autistic kid into the world that I have grown up and lived in with all the raunchy and blah, blah, and whatnot, and have them think it's going to be, yeah, you know, that's cool, that's funny, because there's a thing where you have to have a separation, and they don't quite get it. We do.
Yeah.
But if you do your job right, if you do your job right and you make sure that they understand, then they are on the same ticket that you are through that fucking beautiful rampage through hilarity in life. And I can say that my son gets it. So I've done my gig right, you know.
Yeah.
So
They
Dick,
don't come with instructions, but they're always interesting. Raising two of them myself, I know what you're at, man. We sent them to public schools, but at the same time, they grew up in a home where books were not just something on the wall.
That's right, man. Yeah, good
all right,
call.
guys.
Good call.
We're counting down. It is my New Year's.
Hey, mine too.
Yep.
All right.
I don't know, 10, 9, 8. I don't know what it is, but it's like, I'm looking at this. It says 11:59.
It's just
all right.
7, 5.
Yeah, we're finally on New Year's.
We're
that
on
doesn't-
one of us is New Year's.
Yeah, you know.
Oh no, Commander had his though, right?
Yes, Commander said that. That's
Okay,
happening
and
out
then
east.
we're coming to ours, and then we just have to see Dick through to his, and we're
And
finished.
it's midnight. Happy New Year. Central Standard
Happy
Time.
New Year. Happy New Year.
For all the shows are getting drunk or getting stoned instead. And all the decent people are tucked in their bed. For Dick will drink till 3 a.m. He'll have a good fucking time. And in the morning he'll be hungover and he won't have a dime.
And I want to apologize. My New Year's resolution should just be to have fun and to go down to Pennsylvania and shoot off fireworks.
Yeah, that's a good one, Commander. Have
Yeah.
at it.
But you know, Commander, we're here to back up your most serious ones throughout the year. And whatever you can do, whatever you need support, we're going to be here for you.
I'm right. I have to
I like how
see a man
John
about a
Eagle says
horse.
Copyright strike. I actually no, I'm not copyrightable.
And you can't copyright my screaming, so we're safe there.
You're screaming? You were screaming?
Well, sort of.
This is hilarious. Around the world fun with people that I have not yet laid eyes on. This is cool shit.
Well, you see my new avatar. That is pretty close, minus 10 years what I look like.
Well, you're a very attractive woman. Very nice. I actually kind of look a little like my avatar, except with a beard. I have the same kind
She
of
looks
glasses.
a hell of a lot better than I do. Fuck.
Well, I would hope so. I mean,
In real life,
I don't know.
I'm a
Dick's
penguin.
pretty handsome. Hmm?
what?
In
Who's
real
handsome?
life, I'm a penguin.
Okay, well, I got to give it credit then. Penguins can survive in the coldest weather.
So, Commander, have you ever heard of the thing? And I think it was the American Indians used to do this. The totem animals. They, when they say an animal appears in your life all the time, like you see eagles or squirrels or something. Is the penguin a totem animal for you? Do you relate to that, or?
No, actually, it was just taking the piss out of, because the flat earthers believe that the ice wall is guarded by the UN. And it was actually, I had a YouTube channel with a penguin. And then a friend basically told me, don't start a YouTube channel. So I put it on hold for from 2018 up until 2020. And then I just said, fuck it. And, but I love penguins.
They
hardy
are
animals.
really cool animals. Are they technically birds, or are they actually?
They're birds.
They're birds.
Yeah. So I thought.
Yeah. I have a spirit animal. I actually have a. It's on the right-hand mirror on my bike. I put it on the little thing there. It's a rubber chicken. Because everybody loves rubber chickens. Rubber chickens are funny and they make funny noise. And I've never seen anybody that wanted to kill a rubber chicken. So I think that's my good spirit animal. It brings good juju to me when I'm on my bike. Okay, followed by absolute dead silence.
No, actually, John Eagle in the chat said copyright strike. What happened? Almost like we're not live, but I can see the stream. So
yeah, it's just that we got a little bit of dead air here once in a while.
Oh
like
no,
Arrow
we
says, my dogs have
had
a rubber chicken.
he might be buffering, like what my
Yeah.
computer was doing before.
We had a copyright bullshit go down on YouTube for a while with our channel. And I could go through it and I could do, the happenstance behind it and whatnot. But it's all political bullshit that means nothing because, you've got the, are you going to shave your balls? Fucking, promoters on YouTube that do the commercials and whatnot with the, the shaving kit.
Yeah, the
Right.
the Sasquatch soap or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like how that. I like
But-
the commercial. It shows the girl in the shower willingly with the man, rubbing up and cuddling up on him. And I mean,
Right.
this guy probably
But-
just got out from outside. He smells like about 4 barrels of sour owl shit, and she wants to be in the shower with him. That's love.
Yeah. But at the same time, we've got this situation where we're supposed to sit there and decide for ourselves, and with the YouTube declare yourself or whatever. Somehow they're worse than us. How does that I have a hard time with this. I know that every time the Shills goes live, we get demonetized. That's who we are. I'm fine with that. But
they can't handle the truth, man. That's it. They just can't handle the truth. Yeah, they want to live in their own little plastic dream made up utopian world where everybody follows community guidelines and we all sit around the campfire and hold hands and sing the YouTube version of Kumbaya. Fuck them.
Yeah.
You know what I think our viewers don't know? Give them a little insight. When stuff like this happens with that one strike that Dick's recently fighting, the one about the medical misinformation, our viewers don't know that Dick works so hard behind the scenes. I'm not going to say writing to YouTube. Maybe he's
actually, I do quite a bit of that too.
I'm envisioning you just tapping on your keyboard and then going delete, delete, delete. I better be nice. But how much much work you do to try to solve these things.
I go psychotic in the background over those things. If YouTube thinks that I'm that, passable person who's like cool to talk to and stuff, yeah, they're not paying attention because I'm an asshole. And I swear to God, every time you fucking penalize us for being nothing more than an adult-oriented show, you are showing that you are the problem, not us. I swear to God, you are the problem, not us.
They want us to conform. They want you to conform, me to conform, CF to conform. They want everybody to conform.
Yeah, and it'll never happen, man. Not on my watch, motherfucker. No way.
Not me either.
No way.
Me either. When I was a kid in grade school, in first grade, I remember one of the first things we got taught in grammar was the word "let's" means "let us," and I thought, oh fuck no, I'm not part of your us. I mean, I've been an introvert since day one, and I prefer it that way sometimes. I choose my circle. If I invite you into my home or around my campfire or in my garage or at model club, you are truly of a few number, a very small number. But I believe that that's the way I function best. And some people just, I don't want to mess with everybody. I don't want to try to change everybody. I just want to be me and enjoy what life I got left.
I got Ugly German Truth in the chat saying this stream is extremely choppy, roboting for me right now. I already did a refresh, right? I have like fiber optic connection for my stream upload, and my OBS is saying that we have 0 issues. Ugly German Truce, I'm sorry to say, but it's looking like it's your problem, buddy. Really.
Well, in Ugly German Truth, I have like the lowest limit on my Wi-Fi in my home, and I don't have a really great laptop, and I had problems earlier, I think, because there was so much traffic, but I'm looking okay too. So maybe it's just a local thing for you. I hope you get it figured out.
I have no input on this. I'm sitting doing this on my Android phone. I see nothing except what's on.
You're doing great then.
Oh, thank you.
I want to give Nicholas Lamar Suter and everybody from In Time a huge shout out. They're like a sister channel to us right now. I love those guys, and yeah, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to my brotherhood over there. I love those guys. We have really become like a brother sister channel. I know Nick doesn't quite see it that way, but that's because he's a pansy ass little bitch, but we will get him there.
Oh my God.
He's going to be so mad at me right now.
Sitting here in Wisconsin, and the dog just jumped up, and I thought it was she thought it was thunder because it's kind of a sleet storm going on right now. It ain't thunder. It's somebody out there with a shotgun blasting. Oh boy.
Yeah, I love Nick. I love Nick and everybody over at In Time and whatnot. They're literally a sister channel to us right now. We exist together and we are better for it. I love those guys. Even still, I mean, I have to say it, but I have to also be honest. Nick's a clown. No, I have to stop now. Jesus.
I believe he is a clown, because if he puts up with his moderator's name, and I swear to God, thank God I only have to write the @ sign and it pops up, because if I were live and had to say, so Titan Uranus.
Yeah,
I could not even get it through. I could not get it through a sentence if I keep having to say that name. Titan Uranus, how are you?
I've been in so many situations where I have to explain to myself that Titan Uranus is somebody I really want to have a conversation with, right?
I want to send him a new name for his birthday. I'll have to figure out when his birthday is. Oh, but Nick has got to be a clown to accept that. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have a choice. But when I saw that, I'm like, seriously?
Yeah.
And then have you seen in the chats where so many people do @Titan Uranus hello, and then all of a sudden the light bulb goes on and someone gets it.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I just got your name. And then their laugh emoji or shock emoji is like, yeah. Titan Uranus.
Yeah, we've had to do a few of those recognition moments where somebody's like, oh my God, that's so funny. It's like, yeah, it's really good that it only took you 7 shows to catch up, but well done. I'm sorry. I don't want, see, I'm being an asshole again. God damn it. Shut me up. Fuck.
I wonder if the YouTube AI has figured it out yet, or is it too stupid?
No, it's too stupid, Commander. Absolutely. Too stupid.
Well, it's interesting. How did he come up with that name? I mean, did somebody give it to him? Because usually nicknames, like especially the CF knows this because she was in the Navy. You don't pick your nickname in the service. You get it given to you. And whatever you get given, the more you hate it, the more they love it.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Mm-hmm.
Yep, absolutely.
We'll have to make a point of when we have a chance, bring that up. When we have it with Nick, or if Titan's in the, because he'll usually show up in our chats, and I'll just, I'll hit him with it. I'll just say, hey, Titan, how'd you get your name? And see what he says.
Okay, yeah, because the name that I got it on, well, that's my real name on there, but the Kraut is my nickname. That's how everybody knows me. And the reason I got that is I used to race with a guy. I was on his crew, and Painter, the guy that painted the car and did all the lettering, charged $1 a letter for crew names. Well, that would have been like $18 worth of damn near 20. He says, $20, the hell with that. He says, he's a goddamn Kraut, put that on there. So that's how I ended up as the Kraut.
This is funny. We have NA in the chat. He says, me being somewhat of an astronomy nerd, I didn't get it right away.
Yeah. I had to say to Allie, I always fuck with Nick. I love that guy, but he's worthy of fucking with. So it's just sorry, Nick. Not sorry, buddy. Just I'll shut up now. I really have to go to bed. You know what? It's only
You're going to bed?
10:15.
I thought you were going to stay up for midnight.
Yeah, well, actually, I was saying that to be a joke, but it's only 10:15. I have 2 hours to hit midnight on the Pacific Coast, and
Do you want us to fake a midnight for you, and then we'll exit gracefully?
Yeah, we could do that, because God knows, I mean, my ability to play the host with the most is literally falling apart at the seams, right? It's everybody knows, it's like, dear God, will that fucking drunk fuck even keep his shit together to hold it together till the end of the shit? No, he won't. He won't.
Hey, if anything, just keep being it and saying it and doing it, because if it pisses them off, hey, that's positive.
I have always been one for pissing the other people off. I guarantee you.
Well, I've learned that when I was a kid, man. It's like, if people are talking about you, whether it's good or bad, they're talking about you.
Yeah, and fuck them for it, right? Or
And
maybe,
ANA is in the chat, and he's relating to you, Dick. He says, "I'm so high and drunk, and I still have 1 hour 45 minutes." And ANA, you can just fake it with us. I just fake stuff all the time.
And
I'm joking.
and I think we might be in the same fucking time zone then, because I'm Pacific Coast and it's like 10:16 right now, and I'm looking at the clock going, oh my God, I cannot keep myself sober enough for this moment. How am I going to do this? And
Well, we could do a New Year's early for you, and then we can gracefully exit.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, NNA is in California. See your West Coast brother love. Yeah.
He's in California. Where in California? NNA.
Yeah. Well, we can't ask that question because that's not proper.
Oh,
we
I'm
don't
sorry,
do
but
that.
I've been pulling my own covers, telling everybody where I live and what my name is here. One of these days, I guess I'm just going to disappear.
Yeah, but you know what, William?
The Men in Black.
William, there's one of those things where not everybody is stupid, but you're free to show everybody how stupid you are.
That's
just
cool.
kidding.
Yeah. Oh, he's in San Diego, man. I was stationed there. That's where my wife's from there. Great place, or at least it was.
Awesome.
I love San Diego. That's where I was at San Diego Naval Hospital. And Monica Suzanne, she says, "I'm still here. Migraine has subsided." Oh, Monica.
Hey,
just love
Monica.
you. I'm glad you feel better.
Glad to see you back.
Yeah. I was just going to say, Monica, I hope that fucking shit subdues and you're all cool to play.
Monica, I know this won't help you, but I just filled up a bag with some prime bud off the volcano vaporizer, and the first 2 hits are for you, sweetie.
You know what? She will appreciate that. She is all that in a bucket of chicken. Love that girl.
She's doing the Forrest Gump wave. Hey, Monica. Forrest Gump wave back at you. She is simply as cool as you thought you were, but she is actually that cool, So, when you look back and you go, fuck, really? I sucked? Well, she didn't. So that's who she was, right?
Well, yeah, and anybody that likes Child in Time, one of the greatest Deep Purple hits, has got to have their shit together.
Dude, that song blows my fucking mind to a point.
I am in awe of that song because and I don't know if there's still a vocalist in this planet that could handle the solo on the vocal solo in that one.
Nobody could do the King of Wales the way Ian Gillan does it. There's no chance. No way. Done, over, gone.
Yeah, I'd sign my name on that one.
Yeah, he is one of the greatest heavy metal rock and roll singers in the history of the world. And when you think you know what he's about, and then he does one of those fucking unbelievable moments that blow your mind, you're like, really? Wow. And it's just well, as Nick Suter would say, it's overtime, but that's the other channel, so you'll have to go there to talk about it.
Okay. Hey, Dick, you ever check cover bands out?
Yeah, lots. Yeah.
There's one on YouTube called the Iron Cross. They're out of Romania, and they really sound good.
Wow. No idea.
They sound the Iron Cross. Yeah, that's the channel's name, the Iron Cross Band. And they've got a guitarist. This guy, he's probably you when he was 21. He's got, you can't see his face clearly at all because he's got that much hair and he's a guitarist, so it's going everywhere. The guy can shred like hell, and they got this little redhead for singing, and she's got lungs on her that look like, my God, she can sing. And
awesome.
It's just, they're just really cool. And the thing is that I'll bet that there wouldn't be copyrightable if you played them on the channel here.
Yeah. That's not a bad angle to look at either, right? You know,
well, I'm thinking it's they're good entertainment, and it would be great for the music nights to, you know, put the Iron Cross crew up with a couple of hits here and there, because they sing everything and they sing it well. I mean, their shit's tight.
That's cool. You know what? Yeah. I have something so bad to report. It's not funny. This happened to me earlier today, but in the last 5 minutes, I've seen my lights flicker 3 times. We might get fucked coming up. I live in a small town. Yeah, I live in a small town up in the west side of the Rockies and whatnot. And when the weather hits, oh my God, do we get fucked?
Yeah,
I all day I was praying like, please God, let me do this shit, right? And oh God, I hope it doesn't end.
I remember that earlier, and William, I told Dick because he said, "Oh, my lights are flickering," and I said, "Yep, we can put rockets into space, but we can't keep the lights on our own Earth."
Yeah, right.
Hey,
you know,
it's amazing. I know it's like this. We can accomplish these great things, but they're like very, very focused, and the overall need kind of tends to dissipate.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. It's not fair, right?
It is, yeah. But you know, the thing, I got to look at it like this. It's if it drives me nuts, I've got to say, what can I do to change it? And the only thing I've ever come up with for the answer on that is the only person I can change is me. You know, I got to make sure I'm doing it right and following the right and doing the next right thing and having a moral compass in spite of it not being originally installed equipment. You know, just be that guy, do something. You know, I don't want to be a dickhead, but I don't want to be somebody's hero either. But I like to do the right thing.
Yeah. Good. Well said. Well said. But this shit drives me crazy. I live in a small town, and you know, we have power issues now and then. God help, you know, you all know it, right? And as the dude who does the you know, the push of the buttons and whatnot on the Shills, it drives me batshit crazy. Where you know, I could be getting all drunk and having a blast and hanging out with my best friends in the world, and then it's like, oh yeah, maybe the show is gonna, you know, die and go away. What? How is that even possible? Fuck you. I swear
it's easier than you think, man. I mean, if you think about it, civilization is, I remember years ago, somebody said civilization is like you go in the meat department at the store and it's like a pound of hamburger and it looks nice and pink and red and very healthy. But civilization is the cellophane you pull off after, and then 24 hours later, it turns brown and it starts rotting. And power and all that sort of stuff, that's our cellophane. That's what keeps us in the society as we are.
Yeah,
and once that shit disappears, we're basically back to step 1, you know. Without the power on, most people can't survive.
It's horrific too. It drives you crazy, right? You know.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I'm going back to what I said earlier. Well, I thought to myself, what can I do about it? Well, let's see. Make sure that I've got survival supplies. Make sure there's plenty of canned food in the pantry. I bought 6 cases of MREs over the last couple of years. I've got. I figure I'm if shit happens, I might be ready. And I key on the might.
Yeah. No, I agree there. I'm literally my lights, just in you talking there, William, my lights have flickered 2 more times and I am freaking out in the background going, oh my God, this cannot happen to me right now. It is 10:25 p.m. We are an hour and a half away from my fucking New Year's, and I am now paranoid that I won't even get the stream done. This can't be this, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to? What do you want to do, Dick? Do you want to close it up and?
No, we're gonna push forward until I can fucking say brouhaha no more. Fuck all that. Yeah, no
Perseverance.
Way. Yeah, exactly.
Finish the job. Finish what you start. I get that. I like that too.
No way, right? But it's bullshit, right? Why do I have to be handed this? I know I live in a small town in the fucking west side of the Rocky Mountains and blah, blah. I don't need to be told that shit fucks up on my side now and then. It happens a lot. You know what I need to be told?
You can't exercise any control over it. You have
little to no
control over that.
Well, the only control I have is to go outside and find the guy that's fucking with my connection and beat him black and blue. And now I could do that, but it's not going to get me anywhere.
But it might not be that simple, because I actually had a family member that was part of the electric company back here that went out. I mean, we never had a holiday like Christmas, New Year's, or Thanksgiving. He didn't get called out. The power grid is probably one of the potentially fragilest parts of our society. And it doesn't take much to mess it up. All you have to do is, if you I realize this, I'm not going to say this because it'd probably get a hit, but I know that if you get enough steel cable and you get it high enough in the air and it happens to go across the phases in a power line, you will knock the power out.
Yeah, easy.
It's that fragile.
Mendelbrot said, sorry there, CF Beauty, but Mendelbrot said, Happy New Year, and you've been a huge member of the channel for years, and I've got that invite to the torrent site coming to you right now. Oh, yeah.
So Ugly German Truth said something that is absolutely truthful. It says, what was this saying? Humanity is always only 3 missed warm meals from chaos. Isn't that true?
That's it.
Yep.
I would agree.
Absolutely true.
When I was in high school, I read a book that was by a man named Pat Frank, and it was called The Last Babylon, and it was published in 1959.
I know that one, William. That's a great read.
It is. It absolutely is, because it doesn't show you anything except how people survived after the plug got pulled on civilization and what they had to do and how they had to adapt. And naturally, Darwin stepped in, and natural selection reared its ugly head, and the people that weren't prepared, or the people that couldn't sustain themselves, died. And that's the sad truth, that if we ever end up with one of these situations, a lot of us are going to not make it. And I probably count myself as among one of them. But hey, I'll give what I got what I got, and I'll work with what I can, and I'll help who I can, and we'll see what happens. But hopefully it never comes to that.
I want to give a shout out to Mendelbrot set in the chat there. Mendelbrot, you will always be family on this channel, motherfucker. We love you. Mandelbrot Set is one of those people who has the most unbelievably powerfully charged chats, and they just, God forbid you're a flat earther and you come across Mandelbrot Set, because Mandelbrot will kill you on the spot and do it with a smile, but it's amazing. I love Mandelbrot Set. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I love you, man.
Is he the type of guy that kind of takes a sword and cuts you off at your knees before he kills you?
Yeah. Mandelbrot Set is one of the smartest people you will ever come across. And when Mandelbrot Set goes at flat earthers, it's literally just one of those things that you just sit back and you relax and you watch and you enjoy, because it's hilarious and it is so powerful. I love it. It's huge. Mandelbrot Set is somebody who carries an unbelievably big stick when it comes to flat earth debunking, and I love that stick. It's good.
He says I'm blushing. I think we made his new year.
Yeah.
Let me guess, it's like off with the legs, off with the arms, and the flat earther is saying tis a flesh wound, but the guy's only a stump.
Yeah, that's it, Commander. You got it.
I think it'd be safe to say that a flat earther is somebody that believes in their own bullshit.
Yeah, and it's their own bullshit. Let's make that clear.
It's clear and it's obvious that it's bullshit, but they believe it's gold.
Yeah.
William, I have an interesting story. So I guess you'd kind of call it luck, or I don't know what it was, but I actually did have a chance to spend time in Russia, and this was before all of this stuff started. But because I only spoke a little bit of the language, just enough to get by, there's a lot of time where I was just lost. And if I was in the place that I rented, I never went out by myself. I always went out with somebody, because it is a little scary. But I remember coming across some flat earth stuff on YouTube when I was just filling my time. And I made the mistake of actually bringing it up to a group of Russians. And they grabbed a hold of this. And this was a very telling thing about how malleable they are to suggestion. They looked up flat earth theory in Russian, and there's a lot of it. I didn't even know that. And every day for probably 2 weeks, they were coming to me showing me proof that the earth was flat. I knew we were in trouble back then. And it's one of those things where I use that example to people say, well, how can those people not understand what's happening in Ukraine? Yeah. And I'm like, when you have a moment in life where you literally are immersed in that type of mentality, and these were not stupid people, but they're so open to suggestion. And it was, like I said, I have a very unique perspective about what's happening in Ukraine and how they feel, and everyone's trying to analyze it. And that flat earth thing, I was dumbfounded for that. So that's my 2 cents on that.
It
I
can
think
blow
stupidity is
your...
more common than everybody thinks it is. I mean, stupid people are everywhere.
It'll blow your fucking mind, no, girl. You know what I mean? Like, these people think they actually have something to say, and when you listen to them, you're like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, what?
The Russian people have been mind fucked for centuries. I'm sorry.
No,
you're right, Commander. Yep, it's I can't even say it's their fault. I don't know.
Well,
my grandfather told me that, there's, Polish Jews and, who made everyone's life a living hell even before the Soviet Union. Yeah. It's, you believe whatever they tell you. they don't think for themselves. I believe you were talking about this and you said that they have their own thoughts, but they don't have their own minds.
Yes.
I believe that's what you said. And I actually have a recording of one of our Starsky streams where Starsky said he would at some point go through the Russian flat earth bullshit and translate it. But he says there's a huge flat earth community in Russia. And I wouldn't doubt it.
Wow. So Dick, are we
pretty
gonna
interesting? You've been to Russia. I find that fascinating because my family came from what is now the far eastern end of Slovakia before the end of the war, and of course we're German Volksdeutsch, so they left. But I always wanted to visit because I'm a history nut. I love history, and I always wanted to go to that city called Volgograd, which was known as Stalingrad, because I want to see what cost 1 million people their lives.
Oh my God. The story behind that is revolting and disgusting and yet historic. William,
it is. It's absolutely historic.
Yeah. That kind of freaks me out. Mendelbrot said, I want to give you a shout out here one more time because I don't do this a lot for, said people, but you are my hero in the flat earth debunking. I have said many times that Mendelbrot set carries a big fucking stick. And step to him. I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. I know I can't. There's no way in hell I would get fucking murdered. Mandelbrot set is one of the fucking smartest people I've ever encountered on YouTube, and you still blow me away, you son of a bitch. So there you go. Big shout out. Best I can do. That's all I got. I'm about to get, so hammered I'm gonna pass out drunk, and I'm hoping to make it to midnight. But
you got an hour and 24 minutes, Dick. I think you can get it, man.
I'm doing it,
William,
man.
we gotta keep him alive. We gotta keep him propped up.
We do. Yeah, you got to make sure there's still leave a little bit of blood in your alcohol system, just enough to keep you up for
Yeah, I've done that once in a blue moon. I'm gonna give it my best shot. It's 10:30. I've got actually 11:30. Yeah, an hour and a half. Okay, yeah. You know what? Seriously, I'm that fucked up that you were right and I'm wrong. That's so bad. Oh shit.
So is there any song that we can play? Is there any inspirational, I don't know, is there something we won't get strikes for?
Who gives a shit at this point?
Allie's got 23 minutes, so we have to pay attention to Allie's New Year's. She's got 23 minutes.
And she just got out of the hospital too.
Yeah,
she's more important than me, so we'll pay attention to her for a while. And trust me, you'll be better off for it.
Twisting that logic.
Well, William, you were talking about the like tribute bands or cover bands, and Dick was talking to me the other day about he has some really fun new ideas for things that we can do in the new year, and I was almost wondering is if we get a little. I'm drafting you, William.
Okay.
You haven't noticed
I'm
it. Get a little
I'm
team
listening.
together and we look at these cover bands and we sort of do this thing where maybe we find 3 or 4 of them and then we play them and then put it out to the viewers and say, who do you think does it best? And
that'd be nice.
Dick
That'd be a
obviously
great
is
idea.
the producer leader of this, and it was all his ideas, but I'm kind of thinking what would be
Yeah,
fun.
but he's got to have somebody do the scout work and go actually listen to him and say, yeah, this is worthwhile or not, this is crap.
Stop giving me credit I do not deserve. Come on, stop.
How?
Stop.
I thought you were taking a shit.
Credit?
Yeah, but I'm a total blowhard motherfucker. And it's really cool that everybody actually gives a rat's ass, but we all know it's bullshit. Come on. We can do better. Come on.
It's not. This was your baby idea, and I've been thinking about
No,
it.
I
And
think it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah, you're
if you
not
have
wrong.
three,
and
like
then we
three different vids from three different, basically,
Yeah.
newbies
Yeah.
that are, and there's a group out there. I've been Dick, you probably know this because I think you might have seen enough on YouTube. But there was like the O'Keefe Music Foundation where they would take
Yeah,
kids
yeah.
and they would have kids cover
Dude.
bands.
Yeah.
I was been a fan of that. My favorite sound of 46 and 2 by Tool is the cover they did.
And I totally believe that CF Beauty here, the on the Shills account, has something, because we could do something that's actually good. We really could. It's just that I'm in the way and I'm kind of an asshole. So if I was to shut up and let CF Beauty do her thing, you know what? We might actually
I bet it would happen.
accomplish something.
Yeah, I think it would happen.
Oh my God.
And
I
she's
can't
not
believe
going
he
to
does this.
tell everybody she's an asshole either.
And yeah, no, she'll tell everybody I'm an asshole, so it's all fine.
You're the default asshole.
This whole thing is Dick's inspiration. He talked to me about it like I think it was last week anyway. But and the thing is that I've been sort of going who could do this right, and I'm thinking like, well, like you came to mind because you're talking about it, and then there's a couple people in the chat, and I think that if we put those videos together and then Dick actually put his knowledge on it and looked at it and said, yeah, this one not, this one, I think it'd be fun.
Yeah.
And then it
hold
wouldn't
on,
be
hold on.
copyright strikes either,
Yeah,
because it would
but-
just be cover bands.
Yeah, but
But
hold
what
on.
if it's on YouTube already though? Can you
Yep.
actually link to that and use that way?
Easily.
Because
Yeah.
that would be the only
But-
way I think I could. I'm not electronically or technically adept, but I mean,
Of
I
course
love
you aren't.
my job is watching boiler gauges and watching controls for a heating system for a whole university. And my boss knows that if I've got YouTube on, I'm awake and I'm looking around at stuff. So I'm always on the.
Yeah, but you should tell the boss. You should say, "Hold on, dude, it's fine. It's Dick Dawson. No worries."
Oh no, he doesn't. He knows that if I got the tube on, I'm awake. But if I'm sitting there with the radio on, sooner or later my eyelids go self checks. They'll shut right on. So, but yeah, I'm up for that, man. I'd like that because I got a lot of suggestions for bands and different things. It's in music that's not really popular or not really known well. It's just it's good stuff, but it's not well known yet. And
Yeah.
I like hearing that stuff, and I like seeing. I mean, I'll tell you this. I mentioned that I go to karaoke to sing, and one thing I used to do is buy cover bands or covers of famous line and listen to the alternate way somebody sings it. So as maybe I got a chance on throwing my own spin in on it, So I think there's a valid thing there. There's a lot of musical talent out there that isn't big bucks or signed to a label, but hey, they still make good jams, man. Their tunage rocks.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I have a strange situation coming. I was about to tell you all in the green room, but I don't have to now. My son is going to be at my front door unannounced in the next 30 minutes. And
Okay.
So it's
well,
that means we're pretty much wrapping for the night then.
Yeah, well, that might fuck my shit up, but it might not, because my son is somebody who understands dad's thing with YouTube and he gets it, right? But
Yeah, right.
there's other times when he'll walk in the door and say, "Hang that shit up, bitch, you're mine now." And so I don't really know how that's going to play out. We're going to have to see how it goes. I trust my young guy and my, the love of my life and everything that is, worthy of my existence, to give me a bit of a chance to set it all up and, sell it. But, yeah, probably not. I have no idea.
Hey, Dick, if you got Unplugged, man, I mean, have at it, man. Family first. Blood before water.
Always, but at the same time, my son knows that daddy's a YouTuber and stuff, and I mean, he has
My son knows all about me and still likes me.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I have told my son what an asshole I am, but he still thinks I'm all right.
I see Monica's joining us.
Yeah,
Monica!
you just tell us when this whole thing happens, and we'll support you. And yes, Monica's here.
Can you hear me?
Monica,
Yes.
we can hear you.
Awesome.
And yes,
Hello. Hi, everybody. I'm waving.
Hey, Monica.
Waving maniacally. Hey.
oh, it's awesome to have you on. Awesome.
Yeah.
Your avatar looks crazy.
Yeah, it is because I am crazy.
Yeah, it suits
we're all
her
in good
perfectly,
company.
actually, to be honest.
Yeah, crazy bananas. That's me. So thank you for tolerating me. I had a migraine pretty much the entire day, and then I finally found my last emergency
Tolerating?
medicine. Yeah.
Oh,
tolerating.
I love your shirt.
In this
Motor
camp,
fella, that's
there is
awesome.
never, but in this camp, there is never tolerating for Monica. It is always a welcome for family.
It's just love, right? It's just oozing out of every pore down
Yes.
across the North American continent, right?
I mean, honey, how many good times have we had already? Come on.
Shitloads of fun, yeah.
Fucking
I'm glad
right,
your
baby. I
your
love it.
migraine is backing off on you because I've never had one. Don't ever want to think of one, but I've seen my brother-in-law, who is the world's nicest guy, the guy you want your sister to marry, and when he gets one, it's like he disappears and he goes away, and that's what he does to treat him. I understand that.
It sucks. It's like your Lou Ferrigno, you're tearing off the shirt and everything. Only way meaner. So, but I'm here. I put my shirt back on. The green I'm back to my natural color again. So we're all good.
I love the shirt you got on in your avatar, though. That's awesome, motor fella.
Yeah, but I was just going to say, you remember, it was not me who suggested you should put your shirt on, and I would never say that.
No,
So,
I would never. I would honestly, I would think perhaps you were ill if you did suggest something like that.
I love it.
Well, Monica, I loved your turn. The one you dropped on the line the other day when you said you had a lady boner. I thought that was hilarious. I had never heard of that before, and that fucking rocks. That's true class.
You haven't hung around true ladies like me if you don't have them dropping lady boners right and left. Yeah.
Well, I got a hunch you probably ride a motorcycle, or have ride one, or it's just a vibe I'm getting.
No, wrong vibe. No, I don't.
Okay.
Ride,
well,
yeah, I don't ride.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't mean to crush your dreams in 2023.
Oh no,
already
I'm not crushing any dreams.
Yeah.
No, I just think it's cool.
Yeah. No, I don't have I'm a 6 foot tall, completely uncoordinated, so I'm sure that I would probably come off that bike pretty quick. So it's just for the best, for safety reasons, it's probably best that I.
It's a choice. It's a choice to ride them damn things.
Yeah.
I mean, the first time I rode one when I was 18 years old, it was like, what have I got myself into here? And then after about 2 weeks of it, it was like, when can I go for a ride? I mean, it's addictive. It really is.
Yeah, it speaks to you, and it never spoke to me. So I respect anybody that does, but that's just not my bag. So,
that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh. So, how's your new year going?
What is it? It's an hour and 48 minutes into it. I think it's as good as can be expected at this point, frankly. So yeah.
I tend to look at the new year as like, okay, the date on the calendar changes. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Time is a construct, and I abide by it because I must, because I have to live in a world, that is deemed it appropriate. But otherwise, I'm all for the anarchy, but yeah.
Well, anarchy's okay, except, it tends to not have an off switch.
No, it does. It's a common misconception that anarchy is just like total mayhem, but it's creating structures at the community level, which are determined by individual sort of like community units. Like a neighborhood would decide, hey, this is our little collective, and we're going to look out for each other. We don't need you, government, because Bob down the street is a carpenter and John next door does welding and fabrication, and if we need shit done, we're going to chip in together and do what we need to do. The street needs to be plowed, we're going to work on it together. We got some asshole in the next street over that is making a terrible situation for our kids. Let's go do some justice. It's that kind of regulation of it. And
I get that. To me, that I've called that concept the honor society, and I would love to live in an honor society. So I do my best to live by those things, and hopefully I'll find other people that are willing to live by them too, and we will find each other, or we will get along, or we will love each other by letting each other be. Who knows?
Yeah, they're there. You just people don't understand. There's a lot of misconception on it, and I think that's by design, because why would we want to change the structure that we have right now? Because obviously it's benefiting somebody. So for God forbid if we let the little people kind of rise up here, because it threatens our sort of.
It's bad for the power balance. The power balance has to remain with the few over the many.
Yeah, but we got to take our power back, because solidarity.
Well, we all have power, I believe. We all have power.
Yeah, we're tricked into believing that we can't, and we have to. Oh, you need to hate this person because they think differently than you. So it's all a means to divide everybody. Because if they stopped for a second and go, hey, here's the commonalities, and if we join together, we can actually overtake Bob the fat cat, and take our power back. But that is we don't want to do that. So it's too easy to keep everybody divided, and some people, not everybody. I mean, the people that are on the stream are and aware, but
I have a scary situation to talk about here. Earlier today, my lights were flickering bad, and I wasn't even sure we were gonna get the stream off the ground. My lights are flickering so badly right now that I am surprised we have not lost the stream yet. So I hope and pray for the best, because we only need about an hour and 20 minutes, and we've gone through my we're gonna try our best. Oh, Mother of God, hold together for me.
This is fine. No, everything's fine. It's fine. You can do it.
Dick, are you in a malt beverage deficit at this point?
No, I am.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, no, I am so well prepared that it's unbelievable.
He's well lubricated. He's completely lubricated at this point, so it's fine.
Yeah.
That's.
But my lights are flickering as I'm talking to you right now, and I am so freaked out that the stream could crash. Like, oh my God, please, for the love of God, hold together, please.
It will. It will.
All right, Dick. With that voice, we need to just have you on your knees now, just pleading with prayer hands.
On his knees?
Think you'll get your wish. Yes, he's got the voice.
Sounds like something you would suggest for some reason. I don't know.
Well, he's got the voice.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get it.
Yeah, he's got the voice. We need the body language, and then God will probably listen.
Dick, did you
God,
try saying your
are you there? Are you listening?
It's me, Margaret. No, it's
fine. Oh my God. I'm in the middle of the hiccups right now, and I can barely talk. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, Allie joined us, and she's the one that has her New Year's in 7 minutes.
Yippee!
All right.
Another date on the calendar for me, man. I don't care.
Hey,
Celebrate the small things.
Woohoo!
nice to hear you, Allie.
Big thrill, right? Neighborhood's
Big.
going nuts. You should hear the gunfire and fireworks over here.
Oh, I described earlier when I was in 1984 in Los Angeles, I was at my motorcycle club's president's house for New Year's Eve. And we were outside and I heard gunfire going off for pretty close to 40 minutes after that, including what I would call sustained or regular bursts of full automatic going, you can hear a mag dump.
Whoa, dude.
It's pretty much here, and it's been going off since 6 o'clock.
Yeah. Well,
Keep waiting for one to come through the wall.
Yeah, that's the trouble with these dumbasses that they with firearms comes responsibility, or it's supposed to. But when you add alcohol to firearms and then they go out and they start shooting up going, hey, it's going to be fine. Those bullets have to come someplace. They will come down.
It's gravity, man.
Absolutely. You can't, that's a fact. You can't deny it. I mean, stupid shit with guns is practically everywhere. I mean, there's a couple of great videos.
Still stupid shit.
It's in my neighborhood every night. New Year's does not count. New Year's is no big deal. They do it every night here. Drives my dogs insane.
My sympathies, and I mean sincere sympathies for that, because that's why I had to get out of the big city.
in their food. CBD in their food. It helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, we got CBD drops for the dog. My son's dog stays with us, and it's a Shiba Inu, which is basically dog hardware running on cat software. And so sometimes she needs a little bit of a mellowing.
Not the brightest ones, I know. Sweet, but not bright.
Oh no, they're as dumb as
I have a pit bull that's as dumb as a box of rocks, but she's the sweetest thing on the planet.
Yeah. My old dog used to do. I had a Roddy and Labrador mix. He was the runt of the litter. I called him Ozzy after Ozzy Osbourne, and he used to ride in the sidecar of my motorcycle, and he'd wear goggles. Great dog. Miss him all the time. He's been gone now for 12 years.
Aw.
Yeah, I got a Russian motorcycle. Sad enough, that's what I had before I got the Harley, but it's a 3-wheeler and it's got a sidecar, and he would ride in it, and everywhere I'd go, he would never leave the bike. He would be tethered to it with about 8 feet of lead, and I had a cup of water with ice in it and everything. That dog was the best alarm system you could get.
Yeah, nobody messes with my pit bull. They don't know she's nice. I prefer they don't know she's nice.
Exactly. It's a potential threat, and they should perceive it as such and treat it as such.
Keep wanting Dick to get a dog, but the young one couldn't hit. Yeah, I know.
Well, here, I have a little announcement to make. So out of the blue, without anybody telling me, my son, who was spending New Year's with mom and a few people, has just walked in the door.
Aww.
Yeah. So as much as I want to keep hanging out and having New Year's with everybody on the stream, I'm a little bit tugged at the moment. And
hey, you be with
Happy
your son,
New Year,
man.
Felix. Bye, Dick.
Yeah, I
Happy
might
New Year,
have to.
Felix.
I might have to bail for a bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the stream running as I go and hang out with Felix for like 20 minutes, and then I'll come back and we'll all say bye and whatnot, and we'll hit a New Year's something or other, and maybe
goes mine.
Allie's got
Yep,
one
we
coming
got
up here.
Allie's in 2 minutes. I have 2 minutes. Maybe it's 1 minute.
Oh
And they can't tell time in my neighborhood, so it's okay.
And then Dick, you'll be in the next hour. You'll spend 20 minutes with Felix and then come back.
Yeah, okay. So here we got 2 minutes to Happy New Year for everybody, and then I'm going to tell you all to fuck off for a bit, and I'll see Felix, and I'll be back.
Does anybody ever tell anybody to fuck on instead of fuck off?
Well,
Depends on what you're wearing.
yeah, exactly, right? No.
Sometimes we throw in the well, fuck me, but I don't know.
Oh, it's good to know the adults are in the room.
Yeah. Okay, hold on, buddy. I'll be right there. Okay. Okay, well, how do I do this? What am I supposed to do now?
Get up and walk away.
Yep, you're
There'll
gonna go
be
see
a
Felix, and we're gonna hang, and we're gonna wish
away.
Allie Happy New Year in 1 minute.
See,
Okay,
Dick,
yeah.
you get to go hang. You get to be with his son, and I get to hang with the girls.
And
Yeah,
nothing
okay,
bad.
yeah.
Nothing bad will happen. We promise.
Yeah, it's absolutely safe because I've been married for 33 years, and I continue to be married, and I hope to still be married. And
William,
however long
we
I've
all
got
have,
left.
we all have
But I
protection.
like
We're fine.
having friends. You know what's cool? Having friends that are girls that you're not involved with, that you haven't been.
Yeah,
intimate
William,
with. Then you can be real
I
friends with them.
William, I trust you about as far as I could throw you, to be honest. So,
It's to be about
we're
6
gonna,
inches.
yeah, we're gonna give CF Beauty and Monica are in charge of the stream when I go, and
Happy New Year, everybody.
yeah,
They'll keep
if
you
you don't
Allie
like
New
it,
Year, woo!
yeah,
Happy
then-
New Year, Allie.
Happy New Year. Okay,
Thank you.
I gotta do a thing. I'll be right back. Happy New Year.
All right, we'll be waiting, Dick. So
Yeah.
William,
Yes.
have you noticed what I did here? Remember, I started the stream with you guys, and I said, "Oh, I've surrounded my men." Well,
Yeah.
look what I just did. I got
Yep.
my girl pals here.
That's it.
You're a little bit outnumbered there, William.
Well, that's all right. I'm not at war with anybody. I mean, if you need a prisoner, I'll be it. You know.
Silk
He's the
ribbon
cooperative
bondage.
captive?
Woo!
What's that?
William's the cooperative captive.
Yeah, you might as well be. I mean, if somebody's got the drop on you, continue. And it's like what I love watching some of these videos on the tube about like Code Blue Cam, watching people when they get pinched and watching the dumb shit they do is fun because I mean, it's like if you're getting, I learned years ago from the old gray bearded bikers when I was coming up in the lifestyle. When the badge shows up, the mouth goes shut. And when you get pinched, act like you've had it done before. No, don't give the cop any shit. Don't give him any lip. Don't kick the doors. Don't spit. Don't be a dickhead. And chances are good you're going to get out real fast.
You know what I do, right, William? I train police canines.
No, I
You can
didn't know that.
You can be as nice as you want to my dogs. If you're carrying, they'll stop you. It's the cop
Yes,
you got to
absolutely.
suck up
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to the badge, you just do what you got to do. You behave yourself. You don't show your ass. You let the job happen. You let the officer do what they got to do. You know.
Yep.
That's just being smart. Being a
You
dumbass is
mean
always
like
gonna.
literally show your ass? Like literally show your ass to the cop?
Sometimes
You're advising
they
us not to
literally-
do that? Because
It
I guess I've
depends
been
on the
doing
cop. It
I've
could
been doing
work.
it wrong all this time. I guess I don't know.
Well, and they'd probably rather see your ass than mine. But no. If you're getting, it's just a matter of handling yourself. If you run, if you do something wrong, you get pinched. You admit it. You act like you're supposed to act, not act like one of these idiots on the YouTube videos where they're getting busted because they keep yelling about I got rights or I'm a sovereign citizen or something like this.
Oh, sovereign citizen's my favorite. We hear that a lot in Arizona.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're sovereign about, but
I
think they should go buy their own sovereign island and live there instead.
And then maybe they should make their own sovereign roads and run their own sovereign sewer services and run their own sovereign power grids and shit like that too. Because that's basically what they're saying. They're taking advantage of the civilization that's offered through society with the government and with all the corporations and whatever. And they decide, no, I'm above that. So fine, be above that and see what it gets you.
Oh, wow, it's loud out there. I don't know if you guys can hear all that. No?
No, I
Okay.
can't hear it.
Well,
I'm listening to freezing rain coming down where I'm at.
I'm listening to gunfire right now.
Okay, but you said you're an AZ, so
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
thinking probably
That's
one of the
why I'm
bigger,
hearing it.
one of the bigger urban areas.
I'm dead center in North Phoenix, Arizona. So yeah.
Okay, yep. I've rode through there many times back in the 80s and 90s. I was on my bike. We used to go up to Sedona. We'd ride over from San Diego. Nice
Well,
long
see, I'm
ride.
from San Diego. You don't hear gunshots at midnight. You hear them here.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, I
sounds
lived
like
in San
fucking
Diego for a
Bakhmut
long
out there.
time. Yeah.
It sounds like Bakhmut outside my window.
I believe it. I believe it. I just don't know why anybody thinks that's some great way to handle firearms. I mean,
Ooh, because
know,
Second Amendment there, William. Come on now.
well, Second Amendment and all. It's the thing about it is it's. I was in the military and I was taught firearms come with responsibility, and that responsibility includes that you're handling something capable of deadly force. So
I
you have
know
to follow them rules.
My
You
dad
know what
was
I'm
a
talking
Marine
about.
and taught me to shoot at age 7. I've been shooting my whole life. I know, yeah. My dad would kill me if I took my gun out right now and started shooting in the air. Oh my God. He would probably take me away and take the gun away and shoot at my feet just to prove a point.
Well, I hope not. That's
well, my dad was a Marine, they don't have a sense of humor.
No, I've met a few Marines. I came close to joining the Marines, but I didn't want to. I decided that 3 hots and a cot aboard ship were a little better than sleeping in a foxhole or in a something like that.
Your IQ was too high.
I wouldn't say that. I'm not
Come
exactly
on, it's
the
a
most
Marine
gifted.
joke. My brother
I
joined
know,
the
I
Marine
know,
and my dad
I
was
know.
like, oh.
I know. Hey, my 91-year-old dad has 2 neighbors that are both former, not ex-Marines, because there's no such thing, but they're former Marines. And he can't shovel his walk anywhere. They look after him and do stuff for him. And I am ever so grateful that he's got neighbors like that look out for him.
Semper Fi.
Semper Fi. Do or
All
die.
right, you guys, we're getting our lady balls and our men's balls busted for turning into politics talk.
We're talking politics now? I didn't think we were.
Someone called us out. So Monica, did you hear me telling William about Dick's idea about the for the music night, like what we call them after shows, but it's going to be more like what we've been doing, but a little bit more official?
No, I think I must have missed that. So you can give me a nice thorough recap, and then we can avoid talking politics and then get back to nonsense. So, yeah.
So Dick has a lot of really cool ideas for the new year, but one of them is actually developing the whole music part of Shills University. And William was saying that he knows some YouTube sites with some great cover band music, and but we need people to look for videos of cover bands that are really, really good, and then just kind of throw them, to Dick in a post, so he can review them. And then on the music night, he would play the video, and then we could all sort of have this informal vote, or even a little voting thing on chat on who does the best cover. And we'll avoid copyright strikes, and as long as it's YouTube videos that don't have a lot of views, which is what we normally look for, it would be kind of fun to listen to cover bands that are really good, but also, vote on them or something. Just do something fun with it.
Like a battle of the bands type of thing here. So
Yeah, we could. I mean, it's just like a little infant baby idea, and we'll just make it into what we want. But I don't know. William's up for it. I'm up for it. But we do need people to, throw, I guess, I don't know if you had maybe we could pick the bands in advance. I don't know. What do you think, William? Pick the bands in advance and then hunt them up, or just hunt them up and see what we get.
Well, I was just thinking about that. It'd be like, okay, in 72 hours from now, have like 3 or 4 videos that you've tagged and you can send, and do it that way. That, you know, and then have them available so they can be pre-screened, so they're not getting out there raw with something that might not be workable or the video is not quite right. And that means that me as a screener has to watch it and see that it's really watchable, very entertaining and done well, and something that's going to help the channel.
I think a challenge of cover bands would be kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah. And it helps them get a little exposure too, because some of them are playing some of their own original music with stuff like that. And that, you know, they've started with covers and then they branch off into their own stuff. And I think that would be great. I mean, there's a band called Saving Escape that's actually got a few of the alumni from the O'Keefe Institute that were doing that with the, you know, the kids learning how to play rock and roll. And I think that would be some great exposure for stuff like that. And their music rocks. I mean, it's tight.
So then is the idea then to hunt these, or are you going to openly, you know, throw the get the word out there, and then these cover bands are like they can sniff it on the wind and then they'll approach you? Or do you see that eventually developing at some point, like once they get the word on the street?
Well, Monica, my idea is to just look from my viewpoint, my point of view, find the band and think, hey, this is I really enjoyed watching this one, and then link it and send it to the authority that's going to be, you know, receiving these for the production part of this show.
Mm-hmm.
And seeing, and if they want to use it, then it's there. They don't have to do the work digging it out.
And you don't think it'll get copyright stricken? Because I know that it doesn't matter that it's not the original artist, but copyright extends to the actual intellectual property of the song. So regardless,
Really?
Yeah, like
If that's the case, then we can't have any damn music.
Any bands that like play in a club or whatever, even if a band is playing in the club, potentially like somebody, you know, not that they do this a lot in person, but like somebody could come along and get the band in trouble because, oh, you're playing this cover music or whatever, and then a lot of times it'll be the club owner that gets in trouble, gets in the shit, and gets the letter from whatever music holding company. Oh, you had this band play Smoke on the Water, so you owe us X dollars or some bullshit like that.
I know that's a real.
Dick has
that's
a list.
threat.
Dick has a list of songs that he already knows do that. So just let Dick and others filter what you find.
Yeah, that's what, Commander, that's perfect. And that's what I was saying too, is that we just hunt up just the videos that are already on YouTube, and then give them to Dick, and he reviews them, and then he knows the criteria, and he can, we could get it to him a full day ahead of time. And if he said, hey guys, I need something else because these aren't going to work, then we could hunt up some more. But he's the ultimate filter and the expert on what's going to fly and what's not. And so
And
another
Skids Crasher just called in and got to let a commander know.
I see Skids Crasher just he went in and he picked out 5 Shills memberships, and the computer actually randomly picks the recipients of those. So we have some lucky recipients. Hold My Beer got a Shills membership. Maya Atkinson, Simon Shorthouse, Mr. E30, and Brandy Robertson. Welcome to the Shills. Yay! Thank you, Skids Crasher.
Just because I have 20 seconds to jump in here quick before I have to go back to parenting, Skits, you are the goods, brother. We fucking love you, man. Oh, wow. And, thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us and whatnot on the show. I'm so sorry I had to bail for a bit for some parenting, but if you hold that against me, well, you're probably not that cool anyway, so I'll be right back. I'll do my best.
We love you, Dick.
And
Skits, do you
another
want to
thing
join us? Oh, sorry, Commander. Skits, do you want to join us?
Skits was already given the damn link, so Skits could jump in. But I'll be back. I'm sorry.
right.
I'm doing my best.
And another thing you could do to make sure that the songs are good is actually upload them on your own channel as private, and then see if you get any copyright hits on it. And if it's totally blocked, there's a problem. If it just says like revenue share where they don't affect it, then it's probably good. Yep.
I put a playlist together on my YouTube account, and it's under my name, and it's basically the what do you call it, playlist from when Motorhead was at Rave in Milwaukee in 2011, February the 12th. And I've actually seen when I've looked at when I go to play my own playlist, it's like I haven't watched it this many times or listened, and it's like there's other people listening to it. I wonder, would that be? Probably not. That's probably going to be copyright infringible, I think, though.
But the playlists, they don't penalize you and they don't block the playlists. But what happens when you automatically upload music, it goes through a database, and if it comes back clean, you're all right. If it comes back copyright, but the owner lets you play it, then it's all right. If it comes back and they block your bloody stream or your upload, then and it's not visible, then that's bad. Like the Star Wars, the Halloween episode thing that I did, that I have on my channel. The thing with Dick and his getting sucked into a black hole. That obviously Disney owns the Ewok dancing music, but they allow people to put it up on their channels, because they want you to. Some organizations do that. So you just need to but when you upload a video, it never gives you a strike. It will always block it because it's an automatic process.
Okay, I get it.
Well, I'm going to jump in here because Skits Crasher has joined us. This is someone that I have thoroughly enjoyed getting to know his voice. I've never met him, but he has been on the show for several times now since Christmas. And Skits, I have thoroughly enjoyed listening to you. So thank you for coming on and welcome back.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the invite.
And thank you for the memberships. Our members are thrilled. If you saw
that was
chat.
pretty cool, man. Pretty cool thing to do.
My pleasure.
So how's your New Year going?
It's going all right. It's going all right. So far, quiet. And quiet's good.
Did you make a New Year's resolution?
Oh, I guess besides the cliche quintessential to lose about 30 pounds. No, not really.
So is that your goal then, to lose? that's my backup goal too, but I always set myself up to fail, so I got a few
You
other
guys
ones.
go ahead and lose that weight. I'll find it. Don't worry.
I think probably a better goal is self-acceptance, because I do much better than that than self-torture. So
that's a much better way of looking at it.
Did you do anything special tonight?
I've just been hanging out on some friend streams, listening to you guys, of course, and just hanging out, really.
So did you hear us talking about the music idea that we're trying to develop?
No, I didn't.
I thought someone was going to jump in. This is like the 5th time I've explained it, but you know what? I think it's rather exciting
You do
because
it so well. So please do
You
it
do. You do. CF, you got a great way of describing it.
Well, Dick has some really great ideas for the new year. And, we have that second channel, Shills University. So if we get strikes on that, the Shills channel won't take it. And it's been really fun. I don't know how much of those you've been in on, but I know with Monica, Suzanne, and William and Allie, we've really had some good times. But it's a lot of kind of flying by the seat of your pants type of format. And Dick was coming up with some different ideas, and we thought that maybe to avoid some of the copyright strikes and just have fun is find cover bands that cover amazing music that we all love, and then having the people in the chat kind of vote on who they think covers a song the best. Maybe 3 bands that cover Boston or 3 bands that cover something else, and then play them all, and everyone could say, "Ooh, yes" or "no," and just a little bit of a twist rather than playing all the original music.
I like that.
You don't have
I think
to
it'd be fun.
You don't have to go
Yeah.
woo, yes or no. You can just go, yeah, I like that. So you don't have to be a woo girl. I mean, only if woo, like a drunk,
woo girl.
Fort Lauderdale woo girl. You can
Okay.
just be a subdued Midwestern corn-fed girl, but or whatever you want to be.
She's busting my lady balls again.
Lady balls.
I'm taking away your lady boner. That's what I am. I'm removing the lady boner from the equation right now. So
No, I really do actually. I like that idea because I really appreciate a good cover of a song that I really enjoy.
Anything you can add to that idea? We have the Commander was really good about describing some of the analysis about getting around the copyright stuff, which is pretty much the whole game of it. But anything you could add to that idea?
Oh,
no
shucks.
pressure. No
Yeah,
pressure or
right.
anything. Give us 10 detailed points plus subpoints and then an essay. And then
I expect PowerPoint presentation and
yeah, you have 30 minutes.
and go.
Ugly German Truth says it's worth a try.
Yeah.
Yep. I think people have been, really, the chat's been really good about saying, yes, it's a good idea. But here's the thing that all of you who are now on the panel are kind of getting wrapped up in my web of, hey, you're on the team to help.
You're here. I'm voluntelling you. Please, you're gonna
Help, I've been caught in the web.
Voluntold.
You thought this was going to be fun? Oh.
I think it would be really fun. I think that as a group, we could come up even if it was just 6 of us coming up with 2 videos each, what does that take? Like 15, 20 minutes tops?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would it be like maybe a this or this person? Or...
What happened to Commander? I have to
Yeah.
text. I have to write him.
They think I smell funny.
No, it's Beauty. I think that's why, because she drives everybody away. It's just.
You guys pick this up a second. I have to write Commander.
Okay. So,
how's that PowerPoint coming?
Fun fact: I don't use a lot of PowerPoint.
Got 27 minutes. Come on.
So this music idea, are we going to try to have 3 of the same songs by different bands? Because I'm not too sure people would want to sit there and listen to that.
No, 3 songs by the same band.
3 songs by the same band?
I wouldn't want to listen to 3 of the same song.
No.
Just saying, that's me.
Yeah.
Just
I just think making it like a variety sort of thing, having people, having 3 different groups, maybe 3 different kinds of rock and roll or whatever, or whatever people want, whatever
3
you
of the
like.
same decade.
Well, I think one thing would be too is that if I suggest a band, I want the tag hanging on my toe if it goes to hell. You know, it's like, okay, if this one sucked, it's the Kraut's fault. Blame the Kraut. Send Dawson to kick his ass. Whatever. You know, something like that.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be I think that'd be a great way you could do it. You could say, and now from one of our other undistinguished panel members or some shit like that, or that fucking idiot in Wisconsin, the Kraut, and you know, there we are.
Nice.
It really is what we make it. That's the great thing about it. So if it doesn't fly the first time, we could switch it up. It's because it's a totally new idea, never been done before on the channel. And I think that's like, that's the great part.
I think the idea has a lot of validity, CF. I mean, music is the universal language, and when people can hear a song by one artist, but they hear it in a different way, or they hear it by somebody else, it doesn't necessarily change the song, but it alters the song a little bit by being done by somebody different, but it's a different take on it. You know, it's like it's like you got two Mustangs. One's painted one color, one's a little shade off, but they're still pretty cool.
And can express such different things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I really like the idea.
I'm down for it.
And is there going to be like a vote? As you said, it was going to be like a voting or something to like which is the best, or?
Well, I don't know. I think we just keep it informal, and it's like if everybody likes it, in the chat, drop a number or drop a 1 or drop a 2, or cool. If you don't like it, if you can't say, like my mother used to say, if you can't say nothing nice, keep your damn mouth shut.
There you go.
I think as we do it, it'll evolve, and we'll see what's the best way to do it, how people react, and that'll be our guide. I mean, I'm not going to stick with something that bores people, right?
No, especially nobody tunes in to be bored to death. There's plenty of people already on this medium that bore people absolutely to death without even trying hard.
Well, I hope to God that's not us. I swear.
No. There's a couple of modeling streams or videos. These guys get on and they talk like this for the whole time, and they remind you of every detail that the model that we're coming from had this change and this change, and it's like,
I swear to God, William, I hate them as much as you do. Is that okay to say?
Yeah, because it's not entertaining.
Sorry, William, one sec. I jumped in quick. My son is home again. I had no idea he was coming home. We're doing a quick little New Year's thing, and I will jump back on the show as soon as we can for a New Year's happy-go-lucky blah blah thing. But I do need a couple of more minutes. Yeah,
you do what you got to do.
Yeah, my whole life just like threw the script on me, and I have to, give a big shout out to my ex-wife for that.
Hey, life happens, man. Listen, I didn't say this. I did post it on the DM or whatever the message board, but I came home from work on Thursday night and found my dear sweet wife on the floor, and she couldn't get up. I had to call 911. She's now in the hospital. She has a severe case of dehydration. And, shit happens, but, she's up there, and I told her tonight, she says, are you going to get together with your bro and go out to karaoke? And I said, no. And she's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Just because I can't be there doesn't mean you can't be. So, yeah.
I love it. I'm not quite free yet. I need a little bit more time. I will be back as fast as I can, but fellow babies, everybody have a great New Year's, and I will be back soon. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to ditch, but CF Beauty's doing this better than I could have anyway. So fuck me. She's good.
Yeah, that's
there you go.
I vote for CF doing it better. I think she does it pretty damn good.
CF driving the bus great.
Yeah, she's great. She's about ready to start in on she has a stand-up routine she wants to like try out on us. So we're just
Really? I love it. I
getting
love
ready
what
for her to
Monica
do
just
that.
dropped
So
in the chat with the exactly adapt and overcome. And
Adapt
Allie,
and
you had
overcome.
it too. Beautiful. I definitely think that certain people minds can attract and bond through something as insignificant as this electronic link stuff. But hey, you know, I think it's cool.
Adapt and overcome is very military.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Well, I was in for 20 years. Guilty.
Just
Me
for
too.
here.
I
but,
wasn't in for, yeah, I wasn't in for as long as William was. But yep, it's you have no choice. When you're in the military, you have to become what they want you to be and take the orders and do your job.
But it's a self-discipline thing, and if one is capable of self-discipline, you open a lot of doors that would be otherwise not open if you had the closed mind.
I have spent this entire year relearning how to walk, and it's not fun, but I'm damned if I'm going to sit on my ass the rest of my life because I got a
Word.
broken leg. I will
Yeah.
walk.
Damn right.
I'm doing it.
Good for you. That's the way to do it. I mean, I tore up my left shoulder a couple of years ago. I've got 95% of the use it back. I just got a knee replacement 3 months ago. That's coming along. I'm recovering. My goal this spring, when the sun's shining, the roads are dry, and all the salt's washed off the roads, I got a motorcycle to go ride.
I have a 15-year-old to keep up with.
Lucky you. I remember when my son was 15 years old. Oh my God.
If I can't chase him to wring his neck, what good am I?
Mine's 17, but he just sits in front of his computer, so he's not hard to catch.
Yeah, mine does the same thing. Video games.
Exactly.
Oh, mine's 30 years old now, and he still plays video games every day and every night. He even had his own stream, and he's with some of the, I don't know, because I don't watch the game streams or anything like that, but from what he tells me, he's in that community, and you know what? I think it's great.
Mine heard you mention Tool and then wouldn't leave me alone.
Oh, Tool is the best.
Yes.
Absolutely.
He plays
them a
that
couple
and it
times
goes
in concert.
on and on and on.
No, the one
Love
thing I would
Tool.
do is if he likes Tool, show him that O'Keefe Institute video where they've got him playing 46 and 2. It's from like almost 10 years ago now, but that is such a killer video, and they do it so well. I mean, it's like 7.5+ million hit views. It's that good.
You'll have to send me the link in Discord.
As soon as my son's here to show me how to do that, I'll do it. I'm a total boomer. Like I said earlier, if it's got bolts and nuts, gears, carburetor, and a kickstart and chains, I'm good. But at the minute we go to computers, I'm lost. I'm lucky to get on the phone with you guys. Now I got to take the dog out, so I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
We'll have to have a Williams support team ready to go.
That would be good. That would help.
Get him up to speed. I'm just here to support Dick because he just, I don't even know half of the stuff that he does behind the scenes, but the stuff I do know, it's just he's always thinking about the show. He's always trying to do something, and if he's not with Felix, and I just have a lot of admiration for how much he puts in to make sure that everybody enjoys what the show's put out there.
He puts a lot of time into it. I'll message him on Discord and he'll say, I'm cutting a video or doing a video and I'll be with you in 10 minutes, 3 hours later. He really puts time into it. He does. He's very, very invested. If it's not Felix, it's this.
Labor of love. Mm-hmm.
Of course, Felix is anything, so I'd put time into him.
Well, and as far as what happened tonight with Felix having to come back home with without any notice, that when you said in the chat you said adapt, and that's exactly what he does. It just plays to his strengths and adapts and just jumps in. What more can we do?
That's what a mature adult's capable of. As the
Welcome to
situation changes,
parenting.
you got to change.
So, William, what branch were you?
I was Navy.
One of them.
One of them, yes. No, I
The
come
ones
from a
that were
military.
we had flippers on our back when we were born.
Well, I haven't checked lately, but I'm sure I might have a web toe or two. But thank goodness I always made the decision, especially when we're off of Greenland and we actually had a lifeboat, where a man overboard drill. And a man overboard drill, I don't care what you're doing. If you're in the shower, you grab a towel and you go dead straight to your muster station. And as being outside in that kind of cold and knowing that the water was literally 29 degrees Fahrenheit. And I thought, you know what? If this thing sinks, I'm not going over the side. I'm going to the mess decks, grabbing a cup of coffee, make sure I got a deck of cigarettes. I'm going to go sit on top of the boiler. And when the water comes in and the boiler goes boom, I'll die warm.
So William, let's backtrack. I'm going to see if I can dig up a few memories. You went to boot camp, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Great Lakes, 76.
All right. So the day that they marched everybody into the pool, remember that day?
Yep, I remember that.
There's two diving boards. There's the low one and the high one, and they lined everybody up, and they said you can jump off the low one or you can jump off the high one. Which one did you do?
The high one.
There you go. All right. And here's a fun fact. So, those funny denim pants that you always see sailors wear when they're lined up on the deck of the ship?
Bell-bottoms. Yeah.
Well, William, do you remember how you turn those into a flotation device?
Ooh, I know that one, and I wasn't in the Navy.
There
you took them
go.
off and you knotted the ends below the calves, and then you literally flipped them behind your head, and you flipped them over and tried to catch as much air as you could. It's the same thing. We did the same thing in the Boy Scouts for life saving when I was a kid too.
I did that when I was a lifeguard.
Yeah. Learn not to drown.
Never had to use them, thank God.
When we did that training in the Army, I remember we had a couple of guys who, they took off their BDUs, when they were doing the training to do it. And they awfully realized that they had holes in those BDUs, and they did not make a very good life preserver.
Oh no. neither with a pair of steaming dungarees. In the Navy, we called them steaming dungs after you'd had them for so long that they were literally turning a shade of pale powder blue. And they, being 100% cotton, they get pretty thin. But we had to wear that because you can't wear any polyesters or double knits or anything like that down in the engineering spaces, because when you have steam, you have heat, and heat will shrink wrap you like nothing flat if there's a steam leak and you're wearing shit, or if you're near a fire. And that's another thing we had to do. We had to be trained firefighters in the Navy. And I went through a lot of that, and it gave me an appreciation for what the people that actually do firefighting for a living do. And I got nothing but major respect for them. It's not an easy job. I wouldn't want that job.
What kind of craft were you on?
I was on 4 different ships. I was on a Knox class frigate, which was a single screw, one main engine. It carried a single gun, ASROCs, and basic point defense missiles. And then after that, I was on the USS Cape Cod, which was a destroyer tender. It was brand new. I helped put it in commission at 32nd Street down in San Diego. And then from there, what's that?
I said San Diego. I know that one.
Oh yeah, I was at 32nd. I was at 32nd Street. I was actually at the ship before it was even given to the Navy. I was we had a warehouse over off of National Avenue, I think it was, and we had these just racks and racks of these huge cardboard drywall boxes full of everything: nuts, bolts, jackets, hammers, you name it, toilet paper. After that, I had a shore duty tour. I was actually in Long Beach, California, And there I was assigned to security, but because I got busted for smoking pot, I couldn't be a cop, so they put me on funeral and honors detail. So I got to go to about 3 to 4 funerals a day over the Los Angeles, Orange County, and half of Imperial County area. After that, I went to my next ship, which was a guided missile destroyer, and I spent almost 4 years on that. Went to the Persian Gulf in 1988 and got shot at, and we shot back, and we didn't miss, and they did. And after that, my next command was the USS New Orleans, a helicopter assault ship. And if you've seen Apollo 13, you've seen that ship, because that was the ship that stood in for the USS Iwo Jima at the end of the movie. And after that, I went to 3 years of duty at Great Lakes, and I retired from there. My last duty was basically being a disciplinarian. I was the guy that had the report shit. I was the engineering corps school disciplinary liaison between the shore patrol. So I've kind of been a badge of sorts, not a real gun carrying cop, but I got to carry a badge and a stick. So
fair enough.
Yeah. What were you in the Army, man?
What's that?
What'd you do in the Army?
I was a paratrooper in the 82nd. I was an RTO, deployed out to Iraq in 2003.
Okay. Hey, respects, brother. Respects. You've been there. You've been in the sandbox.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Glad I'm back.
I didn't get ashore, but trust me, I was in the Persian Gulf, and that was a shithole too.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah. You don't want to go over the side in the Persian Gulf, man, because the sea snakes are there, and the sea snakes are poisonous and they bite.
That's terrifying.
Mhm.
Aren't those the secrets?
Yeah, my dad was a soldier. My dad was in the Army. He got here to the States in '49 and learned enough English and joined the Army 6 months later. And because he knew how to speak German and Hungarian and Slovak, they sent him over to Europe instead of sending him to Korea, which probably saved his ass. And he was a tanker. He was with what was called the United States Constabulary, and he belonged to the 2nd Armored Cavalry Regiment. And I know you've heard of them because they were over there where you were.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, the 2nd AC, he still walks around. He's got a hat with cross sabers on it and pins and all that. He's total. He did 21 years in the Army, so I kind of come from a military family. Hell, even my sister was in. My sister was a Navy radioman on Guam. So my son joined the Army. It's something we do.
Hey, very
Yep,
honored.
I have a huge military family too. My grandfather was at EWO. My dad was in Vietnam. My brother was at Persian Gulf. A little crazy.
Yeah, Ellie, that's
I'm
pretty.
the only one that wasn't.
Well, yeah, but hey, doesn't mean you had to. I mean,
yeah, that's a good
No,
thing.
I went to college and got
you're working
educated.
law enforcement, right? You're working as a badge. That's a needed thing, and that's something that I think it's a hell of a lot more dangerous than being an active duty military.
I just work with the doggies. I don't want to go out and deal with people. That's why I do doggies. I don't do people.
Okay, all right, I understand. I made an assumption, and I shouldn't have done that. I apologize.
So that's perfectly okay. Everybody thinks the same thing. But I prefer the doggies. I don't like the people.
Oh, I understand.
Me too.
I am perfectly. If you've given me my choice between people and dogs, I'm taking dogs every time, because dogs you can predict. Dogs, you know what kind of behavior you're generally going to
I
get.
would make a terrible cop because I would never chase anybody. I would just shoot them in the leg and be done with it. So
I agree. I don't like running either, and it's when I'm not going to get into that because I know that there's a lot of stuff contention about that. But I hear you. I wouldn't want to
they
be
frown upon
with
that.
people either. No,
They
when I
frown
was
upon that. So yeah.
Yeah, when I was a shore patrolman, I had a really good master at arms partner, and he taught me that we're here to help people. We're not here to bust them. We're here to help them, and that's what we did. And we'd go on the club, and we'd find every night there'd be a couple of guys way too drunk to walk home or walk back to the ship, and we would say, "Hey, look, man, we're going to cut you a break. We'll give you a ride back, all right?" "Oh, but then I'll get in trouble." "No, you won't, because we're going to tell them it's a courtesy turnover. And as long as they behaved themselves and they were being nice, we took them back and turned them over and said, nope, it's not a problem. He's just getting a ride home because he was a little unsteady on his feet. We didn't want to see him fall down and get hurt." You help people. That's what a real badge does. Helps people.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
Shortly after I got out of the Army, I actually joined the sheriff's department where I grew up, and yeah, that's how it was. A sheriff's department in a small town, so yeah, that was the thing. It's like you helped. It wasn't necessarily about the arrest. It was about helping the public.
Yeah, that's the whole take I had on it. You know, it's not about, you know, this TV cop show bullshit. You know, and I've seen it from the other side because, like I mentioned earlier, I've ridden in a motorcycle club, a 3-piece patch club, and cops and bikers generally didn't get along real well. But I'll say one thing, that generally we always knew that if they were dealing with us, they knew they weren't going to get a bunch of dumb shit happening. You know?
I did years of search and rescue work, and I'll tell you, 80% of the work my dogs do is not biting, is not sniffing you out for bad stuff. It's finding you when you are, you know, Alzheimer's or a child. People don't realize that. They think my dogs are attack dogs, and no, it's not their job. I mean, it is, but that's not what they do most
people
of the
assume
time.
the worst first, I guess. I mean, that's just human nature, though. They'll figure the bad stuff before they figure the good stuff.
Well, when they fuck up, they'll meet a dog, period. But when they're
Well,
lost,
yeah.
they'll be damn happy it's there.
For real.
Yeah, absolutely.
Typically, it's the people being
Speaking
gnawed
of
on by
dogs,
the
I have
dogs
to
want to
excuse
pursue.
myself and go outside and bring my dog in from the freezing rain. We are experiencing freezing rain in Wisconsin, and it is coating the ground something fierce. Be right back.
Oh, gee, must suck. It's only about 50 degrees in Phoenix.
I wish it was that here.
I'm so mean. I know. I have
So
friends
we've
in
got
Buffalo. But where are you? CF where? And I don't want you to dox yourself, but I have a sister in Quad Cities.
Oh, it's okay. I'm in Des Moines. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, Des Moines is big. It's several million people here. You know, good luck finding me. And my neighbor has cameras trained on my whole house.
Same with Phoenix. It's huge.
Yeah, no, I was born in Wisconsin. William kind of knows my background, but the military took me out to the West Coast, and I spent majority of my time out there. Just loved it. But on March 26th of 2020, my mom broke her leg, and life has never been the same. And I'm that one kid that actually can handle my mom, so I moved back here to deal with all of that. So I'm kind of stuck in Iowa. So a few people in the chat say, "What does CF stand for?" and I just made it up because it's, you know, what do I do? Well, I guess I'm in corn-fed country. But you know, the minute I can get out of here, I'm going to. It's just not my no.
Oh, so that's
Yeah,
what
I've
the
never lived in the
corn-fed.
Midwest. I couldn't ever handle it. I grew up in San Diego, went to college in Miami, and now I'm in Arizona, and I freaking hate it.
You hate Arizona?
I do. It's not home.
Where do you want to be?
Back in San Diego, probably. I miss it. I really miss it.
It's a nice city. I totally miss the Mexican restaurants out there, especially the little taco stands. Anything that ends in a Berto's generally has really good food.
Phoenix is good with the Mexican food. I that's fine.
Oh yeah, I can't say I've ever stopped there. We passed through there, but I know that I want to say it was by Gila Bend. We stopped at one little taqueria. Oh, I have never had as good of carne asada as I had in that little place.
Oh, I'm just out of the hospital and I can't have that yet. But I'm waiting. That's my goal. Some good carne.
Yeah. Hey, you got to, at least you got some down there. I'm up here in Wisconsin. We got a couple of restaurants up here, but nothing like down south or out west.
That's the one positive about Phoenix. I'll say that. It's great food.
I mean, they got great food here, but it's funny. They don't do shredded beef. They do ground beef, not shredded here. And it's like, I can't hang with it. I want some shredded beef, you know. But
you don't have good guacamole either. Guaranteed.
No. No, a lot of the food is really kind of mild in a lot of places. The you know, they don't put out the hot stuff. It's pretty much, you know, taste declined. I don't know. I'm not sure I got the right words for it, but I don't want to denigrate that by saying something terrible about it, but it doesn't have the same kind of snap and pop that it should have.
It's not as fresh, and you don't have all the spices and.
No. And what gets me back here is that where I'm living at is a lot of people like think cilantro is terrible in salsa or in a pico de gallo, and it's like, are you kidding me? That's what makes
That's
it.
what makes it.
It's delicious.
It wouldn't be original if it didn't have cilantro.
Exactly. You know, but hey, that's this is the choice I made. This is the place we raised our family. So hey, you got to deal with what you got. Got to play the hand you're dealt.
Yep, yeah, but the cilantro thing is actually in your DNA. There's a particular trait that your DNA can have, whether you respond positively to cilantro or you take, or it tastes like soap to you. So
okay, I get that. I get that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't be unjustly cruel to
no,
your
I shouldn't be.
anti-cilantro, people. So
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
a
you can
parsley.
be necessarily cruel if you want. I mean, it's your skits
Well,
if you want to go like denigrate them, and just
I grew up with a Scottish mother and all her sisters, and they would make a mince and toddies dish, which is totally Scots. And DKG was here. I'm sure he'd back me on that. But my aunts wanted to always put Brussels sprouts in it, which I find absolutely abhorrent. I hate Brussels sprouts. They taste nasty. Yeah, I can't eat those things. And if you put them in there, the taste of them's in there, and the rest of it tastes like shit. Then.
well,
But,
what's the rest of it normally taste like? I mean, what's the dish?
Mince and toddies. It's just basically ground beef with a really, really thick kind of a gravy with it, and it's you got to get a thing if you're doing it the Scots way. There's a product called Bisto. It's basically an onion powder, and you use that to make it, and it's damn good that way. And then the potatoes are just, bake regular potatoes. And my favorite way is to always just put the potato on the plate, skin and all, take the fork, squish the living hell out of it, and just dump the mince all over it and chow down.
So basically, it looks like somebody else already chewed it and then put it on the plate.
Yeah, it does. It kind of looks like a dog's dinner. As my grandfather used to say that. He'd say, "Oh, it looks like a real dog's dinner." Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're really selling it to me. I can't wait for that.
Yum yum.
Sounds delicious.
Sounds like shepherd's pie without the crust.
Yeah, it's probably. I'd say that's
I
probably
can't
a
wait.
fair
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. Other than that, I don't really have too many foods. I don't like eating lima beans though. In 1980, we had battle messing on the ship I was on then one day, and it was battle messing was because we couldn't go to the chow line. We had all day. It was like sonar drills and underwater battery drills. And in engineering, that means we sit on our tail ends and wait. And they brought up a case of sea rations, which were made probably in the early 70s because the date on them said 71, 72. And the one I managed to pick out was called ham and lima beans, which was traditionally known as ham and MFers, for the reason that it has little to no taste, no nutritional value at all, total crap. And I had to choose the shit meal, so I had to eat the damn thing. That's one thing about the military. It's like, you don't want to eat it, fine, starve. Starving is not an option. So I ate the damn thing. The only good news is that I was the only one out of all 12 meals that came out of that carton. I was the only one that had a pound cake, which was considered a real delicacy in a sea ration thing. So
there's ham and MFers. So the lima beans were the mofos.
Yep,
basically.
That's it. That's it. The lima beans are the mofos. And
is that like a Navy
Is it
thing? Like you're anti-lima bean and Navy? I mean, what does Army have to say about lima beans?
Well, the Army ate the same damn thing back in those days before they got MREs. They had them too, and that was the guy that was our locker leader, the one that was in charge, was a Vietnam vet, and he knew what it was. And when they brought the box out, they cut it open and they set it down with the open end on the deck, and they pick it up, and you just reach in and grab a cardboard box with no writing on it because all the writing's pointing at the floor. And he laughed at me and he's like, Kirk, why are you dumb fuck? You got Hammond motherfuckers. So I knew I'd basically won the prize.
Oh. Skits, do you want to weigh in on this lima bean debate? Because this is my wheelhouse. I'm into this conversation now. So
this is fantastic.
yeah, it's just quality content at 2:53 in the morning Eastern time. So yeah, lima bean, go.
When
Or
I
you
was
do
in, we
PowerPoint,
obviously we're much we didn't have C-Rats, thank God, but we had the MREs. We didn't have lima beans and MFers or whatnot, but we did have something that we called the Four Fingers of Death, and they were these alleged like sausage Frankfurt. I don't know if you want to call it what you call them, but they were
sausages.
awful. Yeah, they were terrible.
I've heard of that meal. Yeah. Did you ever get the vomlet? That was the vegetable omelet. It was known as the vomlet, and it's basically unedible.
I literally have like
never heard of
MREs sitting next to me.
It sounds too much like vomit.
Well, that's what it's meant to be, because that's what the guys, that's what they called it. I mean, I've got some bros that were over there in the sandbox, and they told me about the shit MREs that they had to have. And the vomlet was one of the #1 nastiest nasties.
Wow. Well, we have our final New Year coming up in 5 minutes. I have 1:55 a.m. where I am, and
That's me too.
yeah. So this is going to be our final New Year's, and we're going to wish Dick Dawson and Felix an amazing New Year, and everyone else in the chat who's there. And then we'll be wrapping the show up after that. So does anyone have any like last wishes that they want to send out there before we Monica, before CF Beauty screams?
Well, I want to thank you for allowing me in and letting me share with you good people tonight. I feel welcome, and I'm glad to be a part of this.
Thank you, William. That's awesome.
I'm getting my butt chewed out by Ugly German Truths. He said this should have been our final countdown. We'll count it down, Ugly German Truths. Don't worry. Give me a chance here. I don't do this very often.
Give him a break. He's German. We're anal like that.
He's
I'm actually not that much German. My last name is German. I'm only about
I'm gonna have a
German.
Ugly German Truth is gonna give me a PhD by the time I get done with this stuff tonight. Schooling my butt.
On your cow.
PhD? What is a PhD?
I will tell you that
higher and deeper.
higher and deeper. I like that one.
That's good.
That's
coming from the person that has 3 degrees on her wall and still trains dogs.
I stole a minute away, and I just want to say a big fucking Happy New Year to everybody and blah, blah. And I have to run back and do some parenting right now because he will kill me. But love y'all. Happy New Year. And listen to CF Beauty. She's in charge now. Goodbye.
Okay.
I love you.
Happy New Year, Dick.
Bye. Happy New Year.
She's always been in charge, Dick.
Oh, no.
We know that.
No, I'm flying by the seat of my pants. But I will tell you that, I had big expectations for this holiday season because I've been in the city now for 2 years, but because of COVID and trying to keep my mom safe, I just don't have much of a social life. And this year I was going to finally invite some of the really nice neighbors I have and have a holiday thing. And then sure enough, they come out with, oh, there's a brand new variant. I'm like, no. But I'm so grateful to have spent it with all my new friends that, from the chat and Shills. And as William said, I've never met any of you, but I feel like I'm closer to you guys than I am a lot of people. I'm really grateful.
I talk to you guys more than I talk to my family. But that's because they're weird, so. I try not to talk to them too much.
I've laughed more too. I think I've laughed more with the Shills than I have in years.
You know,
It's probably
I'm
true for
pretty,
me too.
pretty new to this community here with y'all, but it's been pretty rough year. But thank God for this kind of community. You guys have been awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's like a lifeboat of sanity.
It really is.
A lifeboat of sanity. There's a song. Oh, I don't. The artist is from San Diego. Oh, we have 159. Okay, Ugly German Truths. I'm gonna count down for you, even though it's probably wrong. So, everyone want to join in? We'll do a 30.
West Coast, best coast.
Okay,
30. 29.
29.
28. 27.
27.
26.
26.
25.
25.
24.
24.
23.
23.
21.
21.
20.
20.
19.
18.
17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Final.
Happy New Year!
Woo!
Should Dick
We
have
did
to
it.
be a parent again, and the New Year's come and gone, and I'm about to head downstairs and smoke a big fat bong.
Fair.
Happy New Year,
I haven't been
everybody.
drunk since 1983, so you're getting the real unfiltered, real crowd.
Well,
And
I
that's the
will.
crowd we love.
Somebody, whether it be me or somebody, will reach out to all you guys and we'll hook up again and get some of Dick's dreams for the show. Rolling.
And I'm going to make sure I get with my technical advisor, also known as my son, and he will help direct me to post these, and I will put them in the Discord for the Shills. Is that okay, CF? Will that work?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Whatever.
that's what we'll do. That's
And
what
then
I'll do.
if you post somewhere, I'll find you. And then Discord has a way where I can reach out to you and kind of wave to you in a private message, and then probably have Dick do a little group in there to post the videos so that they're all in one little compact spot, and then we don't have to, private message Dick. It's just all like a little holding bin for all this stuff, and when he has time, he can sort through it.
Yeah, because we all know how well PMing me goes. Sorry, but
There's Dick. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody. My son just went upstairs. We had our New Year. We were just having a blast. I only have about 12 seconds and I have to bail because, I'm sorry, but Felix is more important than you all. It's just how it is, right?
Understandable. I vote that we end the stream in 10 seconds.
Push the button and just put that bomb out there.
Bombs away.
Do we hit the button now? Is that what we do?
Yep.
Okay, so everybody say their goodbyes and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And if I like what you say, maybe I'll let you talk. Otherwise, I'll cut you off and we'll fucking hit the button. Is that how it works? just
Fair.
Hey, best New Year's yet. That's all I'll say. Best New Year's yet.
Great New Year. Be kind to each other.
I'm so happy. Like, we got Monica, Skits, William, CF Beauty, Ali here. I mean, holy God, my life couldn't be any better. But I literally have seconds before you can count the value of my life in my death because he's glaring at me right now.
Hit that button.
Bye.
Okay,
bitch. See you later.
I'm gonna hit the button. Happy fucking New Year! And I swear to God, everybody else on the show says Happy New Year too. I'm just not giving them the chance to say it because I have to hit the button. Goodbye, fellow babies. Ow! 2023 has to be better than that fucking shit.
It's over. Go home.